Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Beaker Show. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday night so far. We're gonna get started here. We're just gonna do a couple things with you guys tonight. We're gonna make some characters. We're gonna make some characters that you guys can have access to if you want to jump in and play with us. We're also gonna have everybody that wants to be part of the consistent storyline every other Saturday with me DMing. Go ahead and go through and make their characters tonight. We'll have them talk about them a little bit, kind of see what they're doing. I'm not going to pry too much. I'll let them do their own thing. They can take care of their own characters. Totally cool. They can bring in characters they've made before, whatever they want to do. But the screen you'll be seeing tonight will be the characters that I'm going to make that you guys can pick up and play any week with us. I will keep them leveled up. I will keep them current as best I can. If one of them's not current and you want to play it on a certain week, then we'll update it beforehand, whatever, blah, 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 all that fun stuff. So just going to kind of go through the basics tonight, just so you guys get an idea, because I know a lot of you out there don't know how to play D&D, haven't really done D&D. I'm kind of new to it too, so bear with me, at least the DM section part of it. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to walk through it together. We're going to learn it. That way we have it here, and we can kind of go from there. So I'm going to go ahead and bring everybody else in, and we'll go ahead and start chatting and make some characters.
Like you do, like card
That
game.
is true.
All right, I'm back.
That is very true. Well, they do have the MTG online now, which is free. Unless you
Yeah,
want
the
to buy
arena.
packs, but you can... The arena's fun and you can get a lot of stuff for free. You just gotta play it, which I enjoy sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm just not a Magic.
Oh,
I'm
you
just
have
not.
to be
It's not
like-
even Magic. I'm just not a card game person.
You have to dump a lot of hours and just want to
Not for
play
everybody.
MTG Arena online and keep up with it.
But hey, it's way more lucrative than the actual cards,
True.
which I have too many of, to be honest.
You and me both.
And they're
don't
older
have
too,
enough.
so it's not like their meta or can really be used.
Not in the standard, at least, but you can play EDH with them.
EDH? Oh, Elder Dragon, Highlander. Okay.
Commander. Yeah.
You used the really old name. was
I
like,
do,
what?
because that's what it was called when I
can't
started playing it.
I know. I learned that from older people, because when I got into the game, it was called Commander.
Chris is an old man.
I've been playing
Old man.
Magic the Gathering since Ice Age came out.
Oh God.
So
So
I
90s.
yes.
Damn.
Oh.
No. When did I get into it? Way later. I think it was when they first introduced enchantment creatures.
So that would have been like Theros block.
2012, 2013.
Yeah.
I think it was the initial Theros.
Yep. Because it was like the gods and stuff.
That's when I got into it.
That was a fun time.
It was interesting. Never really liked the enchantment creatures all that much, though.
All right, awesome. So,
Multi-classing, yes or no?
no, I want to keep this simple so that people can join in with a pre-built character sheet.
Okay.
And this will be my first time really DMing a campaign, and I don't want to have to remember all that stupid shit. So,
Multi-class gets really weird in
Kind of
5e,
like
too.
completely understandable, honestly. I never ever love multi-classing. It's just too much.
yeah, it's a lot, especially when it comes down to like proficiency levels and how they add up, and then it's just a whole lot of extra numbers and shit gets confusing, and you're going to tell me that I forgot to do something for you, and I'm going to say suck it up, Buttercup. So
I recommend you never visit D&D 3.5.
oh yeah,
That's
I've
all I'm
played
saying.
3.5, I played 4, I like 5. It's easy to
Well,
understand.
4 was essentially back to war simulations. It had extremely complicated
So-
combat.
Oh yeah.
Blood Hunter, yes or no?
Blood Hunter?
It's the what's his name?
Is that
Matt
the
Mercer's created class.
the homebrew one?
Yeah.
I have.
Well, it's semi-official because it's on D&D Beyond.
It's on D&D Beyond.
It's a more complicated class, but its actual power compared to some of the classes that already exist is not that. It's not broken by any means.
If you really want to play Blood Hunter, I will allow you to play Blood Hunter, but understand that if there's ever a rules question, it's going to take me 20 minutes to look it up. So that's on you.
I'm gonna go ahead and say as a player, no.
Because I'm
I
not
would
familiar with
play
it.
Blood Hunter unless you're relatively familiar with D&D 5e already.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it, so I'm not going to stop you from playing it, but understand that I'll have no idea what you're doing half the time. So I'll have to look it all up.
He essentially, for the most part, sacrifices HP to add a little bit of extra typed damage onto his weapons. Has this blood curse effect he can do once a day, and that increases kind of like Cleric's Divinity over levels. And then whatever special stick for his subclass. For instance, there's one you can turn into a werewolf, there's a ghost hunter, there's a warlock-ish deal.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm
That's
just
kinda cool.
saying, I'm more familiar with a blood hunter than I am with an artificer or a bard.
Gotcha.
I mean, if you want a Blood Hunter-ish without playing Blood Hunter, go play Arcane Knight, or whatever it is. Play a fighter.
The Eldritch Knight.
Eldritch Knight, yeah.
There you go.
Eldritch
was looking
Knight,
at
Arcane
it.
Archer, something like that. Much simpler and the same concept without the required edge, so to speak.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So, like, I'm just going through my list because I've been writing down different things. But, let's see. We've knocked out, like, 3 of the 5 things I've written down so far. Granted, I have other characters on D&D Beyond already made and whatever kind of their concepts. But the ones I came up recently with, it's looking like, I don't know, Water Genasi, Circle of the Stars type druid,
Mm-hmm.
maybe?
Cool.
Okay.
Yep. Because they're at sea and they have a stars map, so that's the way old sailors used to make their way, and then,
Is Circle of the Stars the new one?
I
forget.
thought Wildfire was the new one.
Oh yeah, Wildfire's the new one. Never mind. Circle of the Stars is probably in...
Well, if,
It's Xanathar's, I think. I've just never seen it used.
but, I'd also like to know what other people are playing or what, you have, that you want to pre-build, Chris.
So the only character that I'm currently pre-building is a tiefling warlock named Chacon McNuggy.
Oh god. So how serious is this supposed to be?
Not super serious. We're just having fun with it. It's my first time DMing, so
Okay.
just kind of I'm gonna be pretty much homebrew, loose with the rules, just kind of having fun, figuring things out. So please
Fine.
don't super metagame because
No,
we'll both get
I hate
lost.
metagaming. I just might rules layer a little bit if it helps you.
Yeah, that's
It's not like the bad I'm gonna shove stuff into your face, but if you forget something, I can probably remember the general gist of the rule.
yes, absolutely. That would be very helpful. So
I really love the idea of warlocks, but just role-playing it out seems very hard.
Depends on
Is it-
what you do.
It seems like almost all the, what, pact leaders or whatever you call them, they seem evil, and then you kind of have to take it down like
Necessarily.
a board type of thing.
The Fae are ambiguous.
I
The
have a
Celestials
question
are
for you,
straight
Chris.
good.
Mhm.
And just because you make a deal with the devil doesn't mean you're necessarily bad. It's just you're tied to whatever terms you made the
Are-
deal on.
How are you handling alignments? Like, is it gonna be like are we gonna be restricted on our play with the characters based on the alignment?
No.
Or is it gonna be more loose like Shadow's campaign?
I would prefer that nobody be chaotic evil and try to kill the party, but I'm not going to stop you.
Okay. So, what I see
Just-
about alignments,
just-
take it as you will, this is personally, is it's the way your character generally perceives the world.
Yeah.
All characters have their own failings. Somebody who's lawful good might break down at some point and do something they regret. The big thing is general consistency. If
Yep.
actions start backing up that are not typical of what their general worldview is or alignment, that alignment might shift.
Well, that like a good example, at least I feel like for that is like a paladin. If they go against their faith, you know, whoever they choose to serve, like they lose their powers. And that's a very like extreme example, like as far as the alignment, like they're not the basically white knight in shining armor, then they lose their powers. But I don't know, homebrew, I guess you could kind of.
But it depends. Is that
You can-
one singular action that he just betrayed his oath in a moment of weakness, or was this long time coming? That's
Yeah,
a big
if somebody-
question you gotta ask.
I
Yeah,
don't
if-
think the god that he serves, like from the way that I read the gods, anyways, that it matters. Whether
So,
it's either.
so the way that I would handle that in this campaign specifically is if somebody were to do a paladin or something that was aligned with a god that you know they're trying to be in favor of, there'd be a 3-strike system. So you get 3 strikes of doing something that's
Right.
completely against your alignment before your god disbands you or abandons you, but you would have the ability to make up to them, but you'd have to spend a week in prayer at a
Right, so-
temple. So you would basically have to leave the party for a week to get your powers back. So just keep that in mind.
After the 3-strike system?
After the 3 strikes. 3 strikes, you lose your powers, and then you gotta take a week off to just do nothing but pray.
Okay.
And I'll make you roll a percentage dice. If it doesn't work, you gotta pray for another week.
God. So much
So-
praying.
You can do it. Just
I'm
beware.
not planning on betraying my god if I
There-
pick
Also,
the
what-
paladin.
There are
What
consequences.
levels are we looking at?
I would like to start the campaign with everybody being able to pick their subclass. So we're gonna go up to level 3.
Okay.
So make your character at level 1, add your level 2 stuff, add your level 3 stuff. That's what I'm going to do, just to kind of walk through character creation in the first 2 free levels, basically.
Are you going to care if I'm not creative with what I'm doing?
I don't give a shit. You could do a barbarian straight out of the player's handbook and like take the basic subclass, and I wouldn't care.
Everybody has to be incredibly special.
No.
You can play normal stuff, and there are
be
definitely
special.
ways to make it your own.
I need to be special.
So,
Not everybody needs to be a special snowflake.
how do you feel about like copying popular fictional characters?
Ooh.
As long as you don't use their name, you can use whatever flavor you want to create your character. I just don't want to, walk into my world of Shamalama Bing Bang and all of a sudden there's Bruce Banner standing in front of me.
I was thinking more like
You know,
Frodo.
or
I have
Frodo.
a player
Asshole
whose
halfling.
character concept is Geralt in everything but name, and I'm like, dude, this is your own character.
Yeah.
You can be a Witcher-style character, but it needs to be your own. This is
Yeah.
not Geralt. It's not what would Geralt do. It's what would
Geralt
your
of
character
Rivia would
do.
say
Yeah.
differently.
I don't care.
But no, that's if you want to base your character creation around a fictional character that's already in existence, that is perfectly fine. I don't want a bunch of Frodo Bagginses running around. At least name it something different, and you don't have to tell me who it is.
I
So
would say as a general rule, take inspiration, don't plagiarize.
yes, yeah. Don't try and be Frodo. It's like
Also, what's your stance on UA content?
UA content? I'm not familiar.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Unearthed Arcana, so playtest stuff.
If it's not in the
Probably
books
not.
and I don't have access to it,
You do have access to it, it's just not necessarily official.
then probably not, because I'm at least not familiar with it.
Playtest content is essentially Wizards. We might put this in books. A lot of what was in Tasha's was playtest content before
Mm-hmm.
for people to try it.
Gotcha. Then
For
probably not.
instance, like the Phantom Rogue.
Gotcha. Then probably not yet. I don't
Uh,
plan on this
Behind
campaign
a
being super
paywall.
long, so we can always start another one and introduce that.
Okay,
But
well,
I'd,
there goes that concept. All right.
I'd like to stick with the stuff that I can look up in the books that I have, and not bog you guys down with having to Google search things 20 times a session, because that's
Fair
not
enough.
fair to you, and it sucks for me. So once I get more comfortable and maybe we start another campaign or we re-roll some characters or something, sure, maybe we can introduce that. I'm
Fair
not
enough.
against it.
I will figure out something else to do then.
Okay. But hey, save it. Keep it in the back of your head. Well, I would like to get there, so.
Let's see. Enhance.
Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. That's just mean.
Well, so time-wise, Chris, when are we doing this every week?
Every other Saturday, around 10:30 Eastern.
Okay. But essentially, if you want to have a consistent character, you have to create it. If you don't, like you can just kind of show up as if.
Yeah, I'm gonna let people join in, because essentially I'll kind of give you the background of what I want it to, kind of how I want it to work.
Right.
Basically, you guys are going to be traveling, but you're essentially, not necessarily the mercenary group. I guess kind of like if you watch Critical Role, kind of like the Slayers Guild type
Right.
of thing, where you guys are just you're contract hunters, but you each have individual purposes and things that you want to accomplish in life. Blah blah blah. But essentially, at any point in time, you could get paired up with somebody else that's going to help you out with a hunt. So if somebody wants to join in for a session, I'll give them a character, and they'll just be somebody that got assigned to your group to help you with this.
Do you have a set like minimum of people you're gonna DM? Because I feel like that's a very important thing. Like our campaign with Shadow, like 6 is just too much. Like it's too many people. I feel like, anyways.
My minimum would be one person. My maximum would be 5.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm just making sure you're not gonna go to 6 because like 5 is kind of pushing it in my opinion, and like 6 is too much. It's too many people to manage. It just goes too slow.
Yep.
6 people? How many did you have in there?
In our other campaign, we're playing with 6,
yeah.
and it's too slow.
It depends on the strength of your DM and how well the party can work together.
Well, you're dealing with 2 people that are brand new to D&D. I think Becca and John are both new.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Becca did like a
So-
2-hour one
I
shot.
have no problem with Becca, but I don't think she has the physical attention span for that kind of game.
Well, that's just the way it is. But regardless, that's why I was asking the question, because I don't want this to morph into that.
Nope.
If it's gonna do that, it's like, no, thank you. I don't want to be part of that.
Nope. Nope. So, and I'll try and keep the pre-built characters that people can jump in and play. I'll try and keep them pretty simple. I made the warlock for in case we get somebody that's really into D&D and they know what's going on and they're like, oh, I really want to play a character, and they have a really good idea of how to play. I'm gonna give them this warlock because this warlock's fucking badass. But everything else is gonna be pretty basic.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I actually rolled this
So
warlock.
basically, if they're new to D&D, you're gonna give them a martial class.
Basically, Martial
Right.
or something with very simple spell casting, like maybe a paladin or a ranger.
I know what I want to play now.
I still have no idea.
It's officially in the book too, so that's not an issue.
Yay.
Oh, here we go.
Huh?
By the way,
Does
Chris, I'm
someone
not
have to
responsible
play?
for what she tries to do. Just so you know.
All right. So let me ask.
You're
are-
responsible because you brought me here.
No, I'm not.
So I'm gonna start making notes and start writing down what you guys want to do. That way I can understand and hopefully try and plan out some stuff that'll be hard for you to overcome, some things that'll be easy for you to overcome. So I just want to ask of the people that are in here now, the three of you, because I know Seamus won't be. Are the three of you planning on being with me every other Saturday to the best of your scheduling ability?
I would like to,
Absolutely.
yes.
Okay.
Saturdays can be a little interesting for me, but I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
I will. I already talked to you about this. I'll definitely be here.
Yeah, and it's fine if you have to miss, like I said, because I'm gonna let people join in. It's not a big
Well,
deal.
I'm
but-
like I may have exceptions, but for the general rule, yes, I'll be here.
Cool, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and, for the majority of the time, play around our persistent characters, which is why I'm getting a feel for what you guys want to play tonight. So,
Alright, so my concept essentially is more based on creativity on my side. So it'll be simple for you to deal with, but just with... I want to play an illusion wizard. That's where I'm going with this.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
cool.
So the cool thing about illusion wizards is their base strength in terms of firepower and stuff like that. They don't have a lot of it. It's the creativity of the class that can make it really, really strong. If you can figure out ways to use stuff well.
I can't wait to watch this get played out. That's so awesome. Because I was looking at one of those myself.
They're
Nice.
not easy to play, especially when you get higher up.
Yeah.
It
And-
takes a knowledge and focus of the game, or just creativity in general. I want to do this and see what happens.
Nice, and that's another thing I'll make sure you guys understand too. Just like you guys are kind of used to it with Shadow's campaign. Since I don't know a whole lot about your characters, it's going to be up to you to know what your character can or cannot do. I'm not going to remind you to use skills that you have because I'm not going to know you have them necessarily. So
Right.
if you forget to do something that could have done extra damage or something really neat, sorry about your luck. You
No
forgot.
backpedaling.
Yep.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say
If you remember
is illusionist
quickly-
wizards deal a lot with DM reaction to their abilities and what they're trying to do. Is that all right with you?
Sure. It'll be a challenge. I'm up for it. Sounds fun.
If I don't want to play a support character,
Don't
can I
play
not?
it then.
You can play
don't
whatever
need
you
to
want.
You can play whatever you want.
Okay.
We just so happen to land in Shadow's campaign to where we have two characters that can heal everyone for their poor
No, but I love
decisions.
my character in that one.
Chris.
Party balance can make things easier, but at the end of the day, play what you prefer.
Yep. So,
All right, now I gotta pick my race for my wizard.
so the only things that I'm requiring you to have for your character sheet.
Am I
Just-
supposed to be making my character right now? Need to pull
Hey,
it up.
thanks for the follow, Yankee boy. I appreciate it. Welcome to the bigger show.
Are you making the characters one by one, Chris? How are we doing this?
I'm gonna make the extra characters. You guys are gonna make your characters, and then just send me your character sheet so I can see it.
Okay, well then I need to log off this.
Or I can make it for you if you prefer. And then I can send you the character sheet.
Give me like 5 minutes.
I'm really curious to see like your extra character. Like, okay, so the only extra character that you have is that warlock.
So far.
Can you go over it or no? You just
No, I'll go over it. If you're watching the stream, one of the things I'm gonna do is I'm gonna type in and actually create it in front of you guys.
Oh, okay, cool.
How's everyone's night
Huge.
going? Pretty good so far. Go ahead.
Huge playstyle here. Are we doing EXP or milestone?
I haven't decided. Most likely, I'm gonna do EXP for our persistent characters, and then our bring-in characters will be milestone based. So I'll just kind of level them up with you guys.
So with regards to that, right, and this is where you get that question. I don't want to be that guy, but at the same time, if I'm going to show up every week and I'm going to be here inconsistent, like I feel like anybody random joining in shouldn't be brought exactly to my level. So
No, they're going to be at least a level behind you.
Okay. Yeah, because I feel like that matters, and it especially matters the higher level we get.
Yep.
I would see it as a supporting cast, so to speak. They can definitely make a difference, but they are not the main characters.
Yep.
Right, exactly, and that's just what I like what I wanted to get at. Like, if they're the same level, that's not fair.
Lord of the Rings, Pippin and Merry.
Yep.
They aren't the main characters, but they can still do a lot and bring a lot to what's going on.
So I'm making my
brand new to
D&D.
D&D. Well, welcome. Yeah, we're talking it up right now. Here in a little bit, we're gonna go through and make a character, so you can follow along with that. So.
The Aarakocra
Aarakocra,
race,
the ones that can fly 60 feet a turn.
There are too many voices. You were asking something about a race.
Yeah.
He's asking about the Aarakocra, the bird people.
It's banned in like all games. Would it be banned for you?
What is special about the Aarakocra? Let's see.
They have a 60-foot flight speed.
Yeah.
Or 50, something like that. I have one in my game, actually.
Movement speed?
Flight speed. If they're flying.
Movement speed.
Oh. But they can fly?
Yeah.
It just depends on how you deal with it, because I have an Aarakocra in my game. Yes, the flying can be annoying. But if you decide to fly in the air in front of a bunch of pirates, they just pull out bows and start taking pot shots because you're an easy target now.
Right.
So it's all how you play it.
Well, like
some people really don't like to deal with it, though.
Why, just because they can fly?
Yeah.
No, that's fine. If you want to play a creature that flies a lot, just understand that I'm going to give you enemies that are going to put your ass on the ground.
Okay.
So, and that's another one that I don't have a whole lot of information on it, so you'll have to bear with me as I look stuff up, but it seems pretty straightforward.
So, Chris, I'm making a character sheet on D&D Beyond?
You can make your character sheet wherever you want. I'm using an actual physical character sheet that I'm just typing into for the extras. And then I'll probably transpose it into D&D Beyond or something like that. But I'm just literally walking through it as if we were playing at home.
Alright. I think I might use Fantasy Grounds because I like the way that they do their character creation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not familiar with D&D Beyond, so I don't want to use it and then mess something up.
Pretty easy. I can help you with it if you think that's an issue.
Yeah, I just decided that it'd be easiest to just let you guys make it wherever you're comfortable making them, and then just send me the basic information so that I know where you're at and what you've got.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right. Are you okay with possibly a UA race, which is not an entire class?
So how are we doing with? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
If you want to do a UA race, that's fine. Just let me know what the proficiencies are.
Can do.
So, that's perfectly cool.
Where is...
How are you going to be seeing our character sheets, by the way?
You're going to send it to me.
He's going to create it on his own.
Through D&D Beyond, or...
We're
D&D Beyond, save the file, export it, take a screenshot, doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Get it to me somehow, and then I'm just going to recreate it in my own files so I can look at it later.
We're playing off 5e rule sets, right?
Yep, 5th edition.
And then extensions. Oh my god, what the hell is this?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Care about that.
We don't need source books. Yeah. To a regular 5e player, my games might look weird. I throw in a lot of rules from different editions.
No worries. So, I'm just going to go through the essentials here for things that you're going to
Can
need.
you
Go ahead.
send me that thing that you have on stream right there? The character sheet?
Oh, the fillable character sheet? Yes.
Yeah.
What are proficiencies, Yankee Boy? So proficiencies are things that your character is proficient in. So usually, depending on your class or your race or backgrounds, there are certain things that would tell you, because you are, this specific race, you're proficient in this specific skill. And it basically just gives you a bonus to that skill. So when you roll your d20, you get to add your proficiency bonus along with your modifiers and things like that. So you can't be proficient in everything, but you do get some proficiencies in some things.
It's essentially a mechanical way to highlight what your character is strong in, skill-wise. For instance, if they're good at spotting things, or they're good with animals, you could have a proficiency to that, and that highlights how they're better than perhaps other people at that certain thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you're a barbarian, you could be proficient at lifting stuff and doing a lot of athletic stuff, but you may not be the most intelligent person around.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's exactly why some skills have higher bonuses than others, even if they're in the same category sometimes. Because you can be, you can have a +5 modifier on your dexterity, and so all of your dexterity skills will have +5. But some of them will be like, oh, +7 or +8. It's because they're proficient in that specific skill.
So I have a question that I want to ask, but I don't want to ask. What are going to be the rules with re-rolling your stats?
I'm going to make it very, very lenient. And I'll explain that to you. You will either love or hate my system.
So we're not rolling our stats right now, is what you're saying? Like, you're going to roll them for us?
No, I will let you roll them, but we're going to roll them together when you guys are ready.
Okay.
I'm going to be very, very lenient. And like I said, you're either going to love it or hate it. Take it or leave it. But I don't want to make this super, super hard right now. Like I said, because I want people to jump in and play with us. So it's going to be pretty easy. But when you are ready to roll your skills, just let me know, and we'll go through that.
Roll the stats. Got it.
Just made a human soldier for your first game. Whenever that happens, just get to my feet wet. Yeah.
The most commonly played archetype in the entirety of the history of the game.
Yep.
It's a good one to start with. There's the reason why so many people play it.
Okay, let me make this list for you guys real quick so you know what I'm looking for. So we're looking for names. Need everybody to have a race.
Okay.
Need everybody to have a class. I need everybody to at least pick a background, because backgrounds are going to give you some sort of proficiencies usually.
Are you going to get mad if I just copy my character from our campaign shadow?
Could you
No.
type in the chat? Because I wasn't taking notes.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm right. Let me write it down and get through it all first. I need to make sure because I'm going to write it down.
How do I add more?
Oh, and one subclass.
Well, subclass is going to be...
That's your level
Come on,
3
you're talking about
path or whatever.
archetypes? They're archetypes, not subclasses.
They're called subclasses. They're
Are they?
called archetypes. It depends on what class you're playing. I'm just calling it a
Rogue is an
subclass.
archetype. Yeah.
Yes. Same thing. Archetype, subclass, primal path.
Same thing, different
that
wording.
cool thing that you get at level 3 that gives you more abilities and skills.
Oh, boy.
Yes, Yankee, this game will be open to more people. Once we actually get into the campaign, I'm going to have some pre-built characters that I can give to people to play that just want to play for a night. That's why I'm trying to keep it pretty simple, so everybody will be able to understand and just jump in and play and just have some fun. So, but I think that is it, because everything else is pretty basic. We'll get you your weapons, we'll get you your gear, whatever you want to have, based on what you can have.
Change race, class, and...
So I'll go ahead, I will type that. I'm just going to go to general text channel.
I want to be a player, Chris.
I want to be a player.
Oh boy.
Playing is the easiest way to get into the game. DMing can be a lot of fun, but it is also definitely more work.
Lot more work.
Work, the ability to improvise.
You'd like to give your first game a shot since you have a character already made. Would it be all right if I use him? Yeah. If you have a pre-made character, as long as he follows the guidelines that you've heard so far, which it sounds like you have since it's a human soldier, you'd be welcome to do that. Just understand that if you wanted to play every week with us, that would be totally cool. You can absolutely do that. But otherwise, you will be, if you're playing that character somewhere else, you will only be able to be a level behind the people that are playing consistently every week. So just keep that in mind.
Alright, I don't think I'm going to use Fantasy Grounds. I think I need to use
Alright.
D&D Beyond.
Does that also count for the first time play? Like, if we're level 3, then are they level 2?
I appreciate the follow. Thank you.
Or is that an exception?
I think
Day one is an
that's
exception.
fine.
Everybody will be able to start at level 3.
That makes sense. Alright.
So, hey, Insidious, since you're more familiar with D&D Beyond,
Do not
I wanna go with
play.
standard character
So I will not be
creation.
DMing
I can help you out with that.
every weekend. I will be DMing every other weekend, because
What
the other
specifically
Saturdays I'll
are
be a
we
player in a
figuring out?
campaign that you guys can watch.
Creating a character sheet, like create character
So there'll be
creation,
this
it says
Saturday, and then
standard,
2 weeks
quick
from
build, or
today
randomized. I wanna go
is when I'll be
standard,
doing this
right?
again,
Standard,
and that'll
yes.
probably
So
be our
Quick Build
first
is
official
going
session.
to automatically pick some stuff for you to make it faster. Randomized gives you literally a random built character.
Do I want to go with Magic the Gathering content? Eberron content?
So these are different source books. It depends on what our DM would like us to play. Eberron is where the
I think-
Artificer is from.
Yes, we are
Magic
using
the
Discord.
Gathering is Guilds of Ravnica. It's where the elephants,
Yep, I
the
do not.
Vidalcan, I think, which are the blue guys.
Vidalcan, yes. Yep, I do not have Eberron, but I do have.
Eberron's the Artificer one, as well as
Artificer is in Xanathar or Tasha, though.
Yeah.
interesting.
I think it's Tasha.
Again, there's a lot of information here, so I could end up transposing the books sometimes when I don't
Yeah,
mean
no,
to.
that's fine. I'm just making sure he knows that if he
One
wants to be an
thing-
officer, he can.
Considering Eberron, I have to ask, are we allowing Warforged? That's a big one.
He doesn't have
are we,
Eberron, so no Warforged.
We're
Okay,
doing...
that makes me feel better.
So, when you
I
play,
wish.
playing your class, when we level up, it's going to be hit die, right? Are we
Yes.
rolling hit die?
I will get to that when we start rolling stats.
Okay. Sorry.
That's all. Yeah, everything that you have to.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, everything you have to roll for, I'll go over when we start doing your stats.
Here, I'm going a little bit more edgy here. I want to play a Dampier, which is Unearthed Arcana content, but I can throw you here for the actual... This is the actual Wizards of the Coast definition of this, which I threw in the chat there.
Are we ignoring coin weight? Or no?
Most high fantasy games do,
Yes.
but that's up to him.
Yes, we're ignoring coin weight.
Oh, thank God.
If anybody's interested, this is the UA for a bunch of the different races. For instance, the Hexblood, the Reborn, the new ones that they're testing. My Twitch is Sardonic Banter, the one over there. That's the link I sent.
Is it the one that you put in general?
That too. I put it in both places just in case people are curious what those were.
Yeah, it should have posted it in the Twitch, but it didn't for some reason. So I'll just go ahead and copy it over. Or at least
It's
didn't
already
for me.
there. I threw them in both places, so we're good.
Yeah.
We got 2 now.
Cool. There you go. You guys can check that out if you want to check that out. Some extra stuff.
Am I allowed to play a Tabaxi?
Yes, Tabaxis and Volos, and I have Volos.
They're the cat people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
that's
fun.
what he is in our other campaign.
Are you
I'm
doing a
basically
rogue
not
this time,
creative.
too?
I'm probably gonna go similar, not the exact same, but similar to what I'm playing in Shadows.
What was your
I
question,
just
Connor?
like the idea. Ooh,
Oh.
sorry.
I was asking Russ if he was playing rogue again.
I am playing Rogue, yes.
Okay.
I was considering Paladin, but I like the way Rogues play so much. So it's so much fun.
The sneaky stabby playstyle appeals to you.
It's not my fucking problem playstyle, yeah.
I see. I'm
You
gonna just
know?
yeet out of here.
All right, guys.
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna head out of the
Oh.
Discord chat. I'll be in Twitch chat, but you
Yeah,
guys
good,
have
buddy.
fun. I'll be watching your campaign.
Awesome.
All right, Seamus.
No problem, dude.
Love y'all. Be good. Don't say anything weird.
I'm gonna be
We'll
bad.
work on it.
Gosh.
Say all the weird
You
things.
don't want me here if you don't want anything weird said.
No promises.
Alright. To give you a general idea of character concept is I want to be a Dampier illusionist wizard. So someone who's learned to live in society and with a bit of a twisted sense of humor by using their illusion magic to be able to pass as a regular human.
Cool.
Oh my
Sounds
God.
fun.
Oh no.
They've got a twisted sense of humor around the world because most people are going to be like vampire, get it away from me.
So can I wait to choose my backstory until after we roll stats so that it at least kind of meshes with the stats?
Yes.
Like if I choose that I'm some dumb rogue or whatever, and then I roll like I know you assign stats, right? But like
Uh-huh.
I roll stats that are like either good or bad, and then I'm like, oh, I'm a brilliant rogue, and then it's like my highest stats like 13. It's like I don't know, man.
Just depends on style of character creation.
Yes.
Some people like to come up with general concepts first, whereas others will roll stats and then see what they want to do from there.
Yep. Yeah. I'll let that be up to you. You can either make your background first and know what categories you're going to have pluses in, which will help you assign your roles, or you can roll your background afterwards and add it to the signs that you have.
I gotta figure out a way to.
So, for instance, the way that I do it is I figure out what all my pluses are going to be with my background, my race, my class, and then I do my rolls. That way I know, like if I want my strength to be 20 and I know with my background and my class I've got like a +3 waiting for me, I'm not going to put a 20 there if I roll a 20. I'm going to put like a
So-
16 or 17.
After
Or
you
it'd be
create our
wasted.
character sheets, are you gonna like send them to us so we have something to go off of, or? I mean, because like I could sit here and go through a character creator, or I could just tell you what it is as you do it.
Yeah. I if you want me to build it for you and then just send it to you in this little editable file that I have, I am perfectly fine doing that. And
Well,
we can-
because
we
like
can
in
walk through
order
that.
to like get the like a Tabaxi, for instance, I have to pay to have all that like added
Oh.
classes.
Mhm.
One awesome thing about D&D, especially a little history moment here if you don't mind,
I don't care.
is in 4th edition, D&D tried to trademark all its shit so people couldn't use it outside whatever it wanted you to. That didn't work very well for a game that was based on people coming up and creating their own stuff. So you can look up race stats and stuff like that on a multitude of different websites and get the same information for the most part.
Yep.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just trying to like create a
That's why I use
sheet,
front
and I'd
page.
rather just honestly, Chris, I'd rather just do it with you than like try to create a sheet and then tell you the stats.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. I am happy to fill out the sheet for you and then send it to you. That is not a problem.
All right, well then I'll just do that because I'm like looking, and it's like because Tabaxis are not like a normal race. It's kind of a pain in the ass to like put it together. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Would you mind taking a look at the Dampier to see if you're okay with it before I start building a character around that?
And that is a raise.
The UA classes, due to them not being completely refined, as well as kind of touching with Tasha's idea of being able to mix your character stats in a lot of ways. They don't have a specific ability score increase and stuff, but I plan to go Constitution Intelligence.
Gotcha.
And then have Elvish is my extra language.
Alright, so ability score, let's see. You get dark vision and sexual agency. Replace this to keep the following elements that race. Any skill proficiency you gain from climbing, flying, or swimming speed you gain from it. 2 skills, easy enough. Deathless nature, you don't breathe. You don't need to breathe. Okay.
What?
Spider climb.
I don't need oxygen.
Where is that?
I mean, can
D&D
we?
front page.
Okay.
Says they have deathless nature, which is you don't need to breathe.
Where is that?
So I mean,
oh, you're looking at the wrong one. That's the Reborn. The Dampier is the very first one listed. So for instance, Dark Vision, Spider Climb, Vampiric Bite, but that's it.
that was Spider Climb. God.
The interesting thing about the Dampier, which I've actually run afoul of sometimes, is because you are both considered human and undead, which
Mhm.
means crap that can affect undead people or do specific extra damage to them can also target you. So it's a double-edged sword.
Cure wounds.
Not specifically that, because 5e has basically ruled if it has a soul, it can be used. You can use cure wounds on it. For instance, Warforged, which is partially why they're broken, because they're metal, but they can be healed by cure wounds.
Gotcha.
See, I'm so used to like DDO, where you have to like mending instead.
I just came up with a terrible idea.
No, that's fine. I'll just we'll play the honor code where if something was supposed to damage you and I don't say it does, you should probably say that
I'm gonna
it
let you
does.
know. I'm not trying to metagame here.
But no,
Don't worry,
that's fine.
Chris. I won't let you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I won't. If I catch it.
We're here to have fun, not to be sticklers.
Not for this campaign.
Yeah.
I just love the idea of casting mirror images from on a roof or on the ceiling. Okay. Yeah, the Reborn. So there are 3 different test races here.
Yup. Yeah, spider climb's kind of neat. Move
Different.
up, down, across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving hands free.
Ever seen the Van Helsing movie?
Yeah,
It's like that, essentially.
that's fun. Alright, so I know backup wants to be a tabaxi. But I don't think he's told me a class yet.
You would like to chillax. Yeah, I get it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Cool, this thing is finally working. I may or may have not been talking to myself for the last 10 minutes trying to ask questions.
Oh no.
Oh no!
We're not gonna talk about it, okay?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. So why don't we just if I guess everybody kind of knows what they're doing.
Oh no.
Why don't we just go
So-
through one by one and have Chris make the characters of who's ready?
I mean, I have one, I just have to adjust him.
I can put together my character for you and then just send you the sheet?
Yep, that works.
Plus, I have to talk with the DM about his freaking background since he's a soldier class or background. Sorry.
Gotcha.
I can give you everything right now about my background. That's what I'm not sure about yet.
That's fine. You said you want to be a Tabaxi, right?
Yep, Tabaxi Rogue.
Rogue. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oops.
Sidious, did you want to go through your roles then? So you can have
Sure.
those.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Ouch.
So 2 things that we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll skills, and I'm gonna go through your hit points.
Okay.
What is? Because that's the one
Wizards
thing.
are 1d6 hit die.
Yes, I know they've got a 1d6 plus con. Okay, so the way that I'm going to do it with your skills, you're going to make 6 dice rolls with advantage. And
Okay.
then you can take the lowest 2 and do 1 reroll on them, but you have to keep one of those 2. There's no more rerolls after that.
All right. Where would you like to have me roll that?
We'll play the honor code since we're having fun. Just tell me each of your rolls. So I'll say skill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you'll tell me your 2 rolls.
All right, let me pull out some dice. I always have more fun with physical dice.
I wish I could
Alright.
find mine. I don't know where the fuck they went. Like, I had them in my old house, but now I can't find them.
All
Okay,
right, that's an 11.
It's rough.
So we're rolling for your first skill. You said 11.
11 and 15. Obviously, I'm gonna take the 15.
So second.
Ooh.
If it can stop rolling off the table, that'd be great. Try that. 14. 18.
Gotcha.
I'll take the 18.
Yep.
1
Hit.
Ooh, retro.
and 10. I'll take the 10.
Gotcha.
2. And 16. I'll take the 16.
Gotcha.
Five, 6, 7, 8. And 8.
Looks like you're
Yes, I
getting
take an 8. And what are we on now?
I'm on skill 6.
Skill 6. Got it. Ah, come on. There you go. 10, 15. I'll take the 16.
All right, so I have you with a 15, 18, 10, 16, 8, and a second 16. So I will allow you
Yeah.
1 reroll on your 10 and your 8 if you'd like. You can
know
keep
what?
either.
I'll keep that. I have really high stats in everywhere else, so it'll be good to have some weakness for the character.
Cool. So I will write those down for you, and then you can put them wherever you want.
Sounds good.
And then let me just mark that
Would you
for
mind
you.
throwing that in the chat somewhere just so I have a physical?
Yes.
Now I've gotten 2 16s and 18. Yeah, I'll keep the 8. That'll make things a little more even. Thank you very much.
Where the hell are classes at? I'm getting myself lost here. 45.
God.
Where the hell is Wizard at?
Hey, Chris.
What's that?
Are you okay with me just kind of running through my character with you all the way through? Because I don't... I'm trying to look at stats and stuff so I can just give you the information, and I kind of can't without buying everything.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
And I don't have the books in front of me. So, like, I don't actually own any D&D books. I only own Pathfinder stuff.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, let me just get these rolls out of the way and make sure everybody's done with questions, and then we'll go through and,
Alright, cool.
and start creating. So, okay, so this is what I'm going to do for hit dice. It's going to be specific to your class and specific to the way that I want to roll it, just so it stays simple. So since we're rolling for you, Insidious, so you said you're a wizard. So yes, so level 1, 6 plus your Constitution mod.
Yep.
That's basic.
My con's gonna be a 16.
16, so that's a +3.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, easy enough. So every level after that, you can do a 1d6 plus your Constitution mod. But you will have a minimum of 4 on your d6 roll. You will only roll it once, but if you roll less than a 4, it becomes a 4. If you roll a 4 or more, you get to keep it.
Oh, that's quite generous.
Yes. And every class is going to be different, and I will have to tell you based on class. But yes, you will have a minimum of 4 on your d6 roll.
Okay. Let me roll that then.
And you can go ahead and take that up to level 3 right now if you want.
Will do. So 6, 6, and 4, because I rolled a 3.
Cool. Alrighty, Seamus. Have a good night, bud.
18
Thanks
HP
for stopping
it
in.
is.
Said 18 HP.
Yes.
Oh.
2 6s and a 4.
Oh boy. And you added your modifier, right?
This is before modifier.
Okay.
That'll be 3 per level.
So
Which
another,
is
so you'll be 27.
18, yeah. 18 sounded low.
Yeah.
That explains it.
Since I'm here, I'll go ahead and grab the rogue so I can write that down for you, Russ. So you are going to be a 1d8. You're going to start off with 8 plus your modifier, and your minimum roll will be a 5. Connor, how you doing?
I'm still going through things. Like,
Okay.
I just get in a mindset where I'm like, so I don't know what I want to choose, you know?
Understandable.
Alright, I am back.
You can roll a dice.
Oh, okay. So I know what I have to work with.
Yeah. I mean, how many classes are there?
Oh, you mean roll dice for the classes?
Yeah.
I thought you meant roll for stats, just to see what numbers.
Oh, we can do that too. If you want to get
from.
that out of the way, we can roll your stats.
Sure. 'Cause that'll make it easier for my
No
set, I
problem.
guess.
Do you have a dice, or do you want me to roll for you?
I guess you can roll for me.
All right. Well, let me grab a dice then.
Oh, okay.
I just have to stand up and move my fat ass.
This badass.
All right. Skill number 1. Well, look at that. You're starting off with a 20.
Ah!
I'm not even going to roll advantage on that. Skill number 2. That's a 9. Or an 11. Skill number 3. That is a 10. Or a 12. Skill number 4 is a 16 or a 3. Skill number 5, that is, well, it fell off the desk. Hold on. Okay, that is a 7 or a 17. Skill number 6, that is an 18 or a 1. So you've got a 20, an 11, a 12, a 16, a 17, and an 18. If you'd like, we can re-roll your 11 and 12 one more time.
That's pretty damn good stats right there.
You want to keep them?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Like, damn.
Or your stats. I've got 20, 11, 12, 16, 18. Is that 6? There we go. And then once you figure out what class you want, let me know. And I'll let you know about your hit point.
Okay.
Alrighty, and then, so I'm just kind of going down the line here. So Yankee, you jumped in recently. You said you might have some questions for me? Or your mic died again.
And he's dead.
Just a heads
That
up,
happens.
I can't hear you if you're talking.
Let me find out. My mic was muted again.
There we go.
Oh my god. Alright, anyway. I was just asking about the soldier background since I was told I needed to discuss the DM about it. Regarding affiliation, experience, etc. Plus, I also want to roll for stats as well.
Cool. So you said background, you said you had a question about soldier. Let's pull up soldier here.
This is mainly the part about working with the DM to discuss which organization it was a part of, experience, etc.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, does it really affect the character build, or is it more
More for development, I suppose.
the role playing?
Yep.
In that case, then I will just accept what you want to be as far as like a rank or a specialty, and I will work that into the story. So you let me know, and we can work that out.
Fair enough. It might take me a little bit of time though, since.
That's fine.
But in the meantime, I'll roll for stats.
Alrighty. Do you want to roll, or do you want me to roll for you?
I'll just use the dice on Beyond.
Cool.
Let's see. Right. First roll going to be a 9. Second roll. It would stop being slow. Going to be a 14. I'll take the 14.
Gotcha.
Skill 2. First roll is once again a 9.
Consistent.
Second roll
We're gonna
going
have
to
one.
be a 8. Great. I'll take the 9.
Yeah.
Third roll, third skill, first roll, going to be an 11. Second roll, only roll, please. Second roll will be 18. I'll take the 18.
You got it.
Alright, skill 4, first roll, that'll be 15. Second roll will be 19. I'll take 19.
You got it.
And skill 6, first roll will be an 8. Second roll will be 4. I'll take 8. Oh boy.
So I've got 5 skills for you. I think we got one more, unless I stopped counting.
I think that was all of them because I've got 14, 9, 11, 18, 18 again, and 8 unless I missed something.
14. Yeah, because I had you 14, 9, 18, 19, 8.
Oh, I think you must have missed when I said 11 for the third skill.
Okay, you kept an 11.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means you can re-roll your 8 and your 9 if you'd like.
I'll go ahead and re-roll both of them.
Cool.
Let's see. So for the 9 re-roll, I got 20.
Keep that one.
And for the 8, I got 16.
Cool. So I've got 14, 20, 18, 19, 16, and 11. Sound right to you?
Yep.
Cool. I'll type that in for us just so we have it. And then, what was your class and race, if you have that yet?
It was, I believe class was fighter, the race was human.
Righty.
I'm gonna be a basic boy for the first time around.
There you go. Nothing bad about that. So let me find fighter real quick for us.
Ah, crap, my Beyond crashed.
That's alright. That's why I'm making a note of this stuff. So if you want to just type this down real quick, or I can send it to you.
Just send it to me, please.
Yeah, so you're going to be, I'm just going to say it so we know. Level 1 is going to be 10 plus your Constitution mod. And then your level up is going to be a 1d10 plus your Constitution mod, with a minimum roll on your d10 of a 6.
Would you mind explaining that further?
Yes.
Right.
So the way that we're doing it, so level 1, you're going to start with 10 plus whatever your Constitution modifier ends up being.
So 10 plus 11, for example?
Well, your Constitution modifier is not your Constitution score.
Okay.
So your modifier is going to be the smaller number that says plus. So if you're doing it on D&D Beyond, it'll tell you, it'll automatically calculate your modifier for you. It'll be the little plus numbers. That's your mod. So it's, if you're, let's say your constitution was 20, your modifier would be a +5. And every 2 skill levels that you go down, your modifier goes down by 1. So if your constitution was 18, your modifier is +4. If you're 16, it's +3, so on and so forth. And they do go negative if you have lower scores.
I see.
So, given that circumstance, if your skill was a 20 and your modifier was 5, you would start with 10 plus 5. You would start at 15 health.
Okay.
That might not be the case. It depends on where you decide you want to put your skills. You can put those 6 stats wherever you want, but you will start with 10 health plus whatever your constitution modifier is.
Okay.
So then,
I need to save my last rolls from the stats.
I typed them in the general chat in the Discord, so you should see them there too.
Running back.
And then as far as leveling up goes, every time you level up as a fighter, you would roll a 1d10, take that number, and add your constitution modifier to it. And that's how much you would add to your current total health. So what I'm doing is when you roll that d10, if you get less than a 6, it is now a 6. If you get a 6 or higher, just keep that number. So you will get no less than 6 on your d10 roll. And then add your modifier to it and add it to your maximum health. And that's every level you will do that once.
And you said we were starting at level 3 for this?
Yep. Yeah, so you'll do 2 level up rolls basically. So you'll just roll twice to add health.
Let me see. Look at the stats. Wait, let me rewrite this thing in here. God, my laptop has been acting weird today.
And then if you're going through D&D Beyond and you're just creating it on there, it should give you an option at the end to like export your character sheet. Just
Do you want me to do that for you?
Yeah, just export it and send it to me through Discord.
Will do.
That way I have it. I can see what we're working with. I understand what you're going for. And then are you trying to plan on playing with this every week, or you just want to see how it goes the first couple times?
Well, actually, when do you guys usually play? Because I'm in the military.
Gotcha.
Just because my schedule's very erratic.
I understand that. So right now the goal is to be every other Saturday. So the next time we play will be 2 weeks from today.
Okay.
So
that should work for me then. So as long as I don't have weekend duty, I should be okay to play.
Cool. Yeah, that's all I want is if you're committing to play and you want to be here, then I'm going to count you as a persistent character, and we'll plan on that. If you can't make it, that's perfectly fine. Don't feel like you have to be here. None of you have to be here, so I'm going to keep it pretty easy.
I want to.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
That's the best part.
I haven't played any good games in a while, and I was looking at this and I'm like, the roleplay aspect of this is very
Yep. It's a lot of fun, and I'm learning too, so it'll be fun. We're gonna focus on fun, not rules. But it'll be cool. We'll take it slow. It's not gonna be, we'll be explaining things the best we can the whole time too. So, all right, I have got Russ left. And we want to go through and do your whole character sheet. So let's get your roles out of the way. Let people get a little bit more work on their character sheets. If they have questions, we can answer. And then if not, we can get started on doing yours.
Okay.
So, do you want to roll or do you want me to roll for you?
I do not have dice.
So would you
You're
like
gonna get to roll for me.
roll for you? Okay. So, skill number 1. First roll, I got a 15 and an 18. Looks like you're keeping the 18. Second skill, I got a 10 and a 12. So you got the 12. Third skill, I got a 10 and a 12 again. So you got another 12. Fourth skill, that's a 13 and an 18. So you got a second 18. Fifth skill, I got a 4 and a 15. So you got a 15. Sixth skill, I got a 2 and a 1. So you can roll one of your 12s and your 2 if you'd like.
Like re-roll my 12 or my 2.
I'll give you one more roll on each of them if you'd like.
I'd like to re-roll the fucking 1.
The 2?
Or the 2, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I'll re-roll it. It becomes a 14.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Alright. Is everybody happy with their stats? If not, I will give you one more chance to roll them all again.
So do I get to pick where those are assigned?
Yes.
Okay.
Oops, I am. Alright.
I will be right back, Chris.
18, 12, 18, 15, 14. Alright. I'm sorry, were you going to ask something, Insidious? I spoke over you.
No, it's fine. I'm just doing stuff. It's gonna take me a second because I'm doing stuff by hand here.
Okay.
D&D Beyond was not happy that I wanted to do stuff that wasn't the evocation wizard.
Connor, how you faring over there?
So basically I said the 3 out of the 5 were dismissed, right? So then I was coming up with other ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I finally landed on one. I feel just okay about it. I'm thinking Minotaur Blood Hunter.
Do you have Theros? By any chance? That's where the
believe it's
Minotaurs
in
are
there.
from.
I have
Ravnica. Yeah, it's according to front page, it's in Ravnica.
I will
Sure.
check. Give me just a second.
From there.
Page 18.
There might be versions in both source books because the Theros campaign setting also has Minotaurs, I believe.
Okay, I
Just
have
depends on
got
what kinds of creatures you want in your world.
the Minotaur in Ravnica. That has Goring Rush, Hammering Horns, Imposing Presence as traits. Does that sound familiar, Connor?
Oh yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay. Yep, then yes, I do have that. I just do not have Blood Hunter, so you'll be on your own with that one.
Okay.
And I don't know what your hit dice is. Do you?
Hunter can be found on D&D Beyond.
Or front page.
Yeah.
You don't have to buy a book for that one.
Okay, let's see. Classes.
So
Hunter.
beyond,
1d10.
let me change my stat number. What's in the chat?
It is a D10, so your minimum roll will also be a 6.
Okay.
Which means you'll probably start with 10 plus your con mod.
What do you mean?
Yeah, your level 1 health will be 10 plus your constitution modifier
Oh, so you're just going max?
for level
You're not
1, yes.
rolling? Oh, okay.
Because every single class that I have seen in the player's handbook starts with a maximum roll for level 1.
Okay.
So I'm doing that for everything.
Yeah, that's the rule across the board.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of them that are like, roll for your level 1 health. It's like,
No.
nope. You get a full hit die. Yeah, because I think if you didn't, you could, if you had somebody with really shitty constitution, they could have negative health. If you, like,
Yeah.
rolled a 1.
Oh, that would work.
And that doesn't sound fun.
But, I mean, again, that leaves us without a healer.
Well,
Yeah, we should be fine.
That's true.
guess you better hit up the shops in town and find a bunch of potions.
That will be fine.
Hey,
As long
Chris,
as they're
can you
not
read
out
me-
of stock. What was that,
Can you
Russ?
read me off my
Alright.
rolls? What did I roll?
I put them in the general. I've got 2 18s, 2 12s, a 15, and a 14. I can send them to you if you need me to.
Are these stats?
No, yeah, you said 2 18s, 2 12s, a 15, and a 14.
You got it.
Okay.
Did you have a question, Yankee?
I was just gonna ask. Were these stats written down in order as they were rolled, or?
You can
You-
assign them
Wherever.
wherever you want.
Okay. Okay. Well, if only I could do that, because my Beyond won't allow me to adjust what was already in place prior. So,
You
Yeah.
have to be able to. You have to select manual
Mhm.
for that stuff at the beginning to allow you to mess with it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you might, with Beyond, you might need to start a new character sheet and select manual.
You can go back to earlier sections and mess with stuff. You don't have to start a completely new character.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't messed with it much.
But a point type manual, so I can roll for health.
Yeah, you want to do manual health rolls too. So,
There we go.
all right, let me
Rest
grab
of
some bookmarks real quick. All right, Russ, I'm getting ready for you.
Yeah, I'm just plotting everything out right now.
All right, so I'm just
You want
gonna
us
go
to wait on making backstories and stuff like that, right?
Backstories, yes. Backgrounds, you can go ahead and pick, but
Okay.
yeah, backstories. Once we've gotten all of tonight's character sheets done, I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys the basic lore for the world and how you got to where you are, or basically where you are and what you're doing, and then you guys can do your own backstories and send them to me, or keep them secret, whatever you want to do. But I'll basically tell you where you are, and then I'll let you decide how you got there.
See.
Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. So classes, I need page 94.
And Beyond crashed again.
Oh no.
Get back into it.
Okay.
That's cool.
And
Oh wow. Oh, I lost my character. What the hell? Huh. Interesting.
As long as you had an account, it should keep it. I would think.
Yeah, I'm looking through my characters list, but I don't not finding any characters.
Did you change or input anything to the character sheet?
I was trying to change something. I was trying to change something, and then it crashed.
Yeah, if you didn't actually make any changes, it won't really do. It'll just make you make a new one because it's the same version, essentially.
Oh. Well. Crap. That's fine. I'll just redo everything.
All right.
What the heck? Point type manual.
All right, so backseat. You have dexterity. All right, Russ, are you ready?
I am sort of ready. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a
All
name
right.
yet, or are we skipping that for now?
Name? Rhaegar.
Okay.
Very creative. You know.
Alright, one book at a time, Chris, not three. I can't type with my arms that high up in the air. Okay, so class, we said rogue.
Yep.
Do you know your background yet, or are we going to go through those when you get there?
When we get there, I don't have a background yet.
Okay, no problem. Race.
Boxy.
Who's the courtier from?
Actually, I'm gonna take the criminal background, actually.
Criminal? Okay.
Yeah, I know that's very roguish, but
Sounds.
That is fine. Let me
This-
find that real quick.
It's in the base PHP.
Yep. Do you know what page it's on?
Your feats or your backgrounds
It's
are
in the 125s.
80 or 125? Damn.
125. So
Actual page numbers remembering? No.
yeah, right. I'm just trying to pull it up. Okay, so okay, criminal. Okay. So your skill proficiencies for being a criminal are deception and stealth.
Yep.
And one type of gaming set.
I don't even know what that
And
means.
equipment. I'll get to that later. I just needed to bookmark it and make sure you didn't get any pluses on any of your stats. Cool. Cool. Okay, so as it stands, being at the boxy, you have a +2 to your dex and a +1 to your charisma.
So I have my stats laid out if you want to assign them.
Yep.
So I'm going to take a 18 in Dex, obviously.
So that'll turn
14
in
Strength.
20. That'll turn into 15. Go ahead.
15 in Constitution. 12 in Intelligence. 12 in Wisdom, and 18 in Charisma.
Cool. So that'll be 5.
Yep, that looks right.
And what is 14 as a plus
14
2?
and 15 are both plus 2s.
Yep.
12 is plus 1, 18 is plus 4.
Yep. Alright. You're level 3, so your proficiency bonus right now is a 2.
I have proficiency in perception and stealth for my class.
So we got perception, we got stealth for class. Criminal gives you deception.
So I have a double proficiency in stealth.
Yep. So unless you'd like to move it. Because I think, does Tabaxi give you a choice in your proficiencies?
Sure.
Let's see.
I do not believe it does. I think they get an extra in dexterity and something else.
It is Dex and Charisma.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you
But
go.
I don't get to choose the proficiencies. So I have double proficiency in stealth, and one in a single in perception, and one in deception. Really, what? Like, I'm kind of wondering where I got my acrobatics, perception, or bonuses from before.
Probably something with your backstory, maybe.
No, it was maybe it was my background when I picked survivalist.
Proficiencies, languages. How combat versus RP focused do you plan on making this?
I'd like to keep it 50-50, but it'll probably be more combat focused since it's going to be like taking on contracts to go kill shit.
Okay.
What are the... I don't see Tabaxi proficiencies anywhere. I see traits. Let me...
I have a bunch of skills, but that's not.
Yeah, I don't know that it has any... I'm just checking real quick to make sure I'm not missing anything. Ability score, dark vision, feline agility, cat's talent. You have proficiency with perception and stealth.
So I have a triple proficiency? No. No, it's just
No. It's just...
single.
Yeah, this is
Well,
your...
double, I mean.
Okay. So... Now we're going to look at the rogue stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I get to pick, should be able to pick like 2 to be proficient in.
Yeah, so... With your rogue, you get to choose 4 from acrobatics, athletics, deception, insight, intimidation, investigation, perception, performance, persuasion, sleight of hand, and stealth.
Insect.
I should be able to pull that up here.
I just need a list and I can pick.
Yep.
I'm trying to find that on my own too. With 3.
There you go.
Is it easier? So I can pick 4, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to pick. Perception.
You already got perception. Are you trying to double it?
Yeah, double proficiency in perception.
And we had double in stealth was the other one already?
Yep, double in stealth. And then I have deception proficiency.
Okay. All right, so we got 3 more.
So acrobatics, 21. Or sorry, well, hold on. Acrobatics is like climbing things, right? And athletics is just like running, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So then I'll take 1 in acrobatics. 1 in persuasion. And and sleight of hand.
Cool.
And you can't pick like 2 at the like spend 2 of those 4 to become double proficient, right? That's not the way
No,
it works.
they have
Like,
they
you
have
just
to be
pick
different.
individual. Okay.
Yep. Have to be different when picking from there.
Okay.
All right. So let's go ahead and do your hit points here, since we're getting all our rolls in. So you start with
1d8,
plus your Constitution mod.
which is +2.
Yep. So you start at 10, then we get to roll 2d8s and add 4. Show me a keep rolling for you.
Yeah.
Your minimum roll is a 5.
I don't have any dice, so.
Right, that's a 6 and an 8. So that's 14 plus 4, which is 18, plus the 10 you already have, so you'll be at 28. What was your speed? Is 30 feet.
Yep. Speed is 30 feet. Size class is medium.
Yeah, that's later on. We'll get to that. Cool. So your hit dice is a 1d8. You currently have 3 because you're level 3, but you can adjust that as you need to. All right. Passive perception is going to be 11.
Are you playing off passive perception rolls or no?
Yes, your passive perception does have an effect.
I know what it does, but I'm asking if you're playing off of it as a DM, like like if you have your passive perception, right? And whatever the check is that needs to be made, if it falls below that, I can just see it.
Yeah, I will allow you what's called auto succeeds.
Yeah.
On your passive perception, yes. But it has to be something that you are actively looking for.
Right. No. Obviously, I'm not going to be like aware of it unless I'm turning my attention to it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you walked into a room and you see this, that, and this. No, but yes, I will allow auto succeeds. For now, we'll see how well that works. But it makes the most sense to me.
But I have a double proficiency in perception, right? That's what I have right now.
Yes.
I can't see it with your character sheet.
Yep. Well, that didn't help either. Yes, I've got a double on perception and a double on stealth.
Yep. Okay.
Question. Trying to manually input stats, but seems Beyond won't accept anything higher than an 18%. So I'm trying to put a 20 in, but it automatically puts it back down to 18. Is there a reason for that?
Because you can't have more than 20 in a stat.
Is it because
It's like the top you can have without seeking out magical means.
So you're playing a human, right? So I'm assuming that whatever skill you're trying to put it into, the human as a race probably has a +2 to that. So all you need to put there is an 18, and it will be 20 because of their natural increase. So you would put your 20 somewhere else, so you didn't waste those 2 points. Does that make sense?
I see. Oh, there's already like a +4 modifier with the racial bonus.
Yeah. Some racial bonuses. Yeah, all the races have some sort of bonus, and it's usually a default increase to one of your skills. So if it's forcing you to put 18 in that skill, then that means by default you already have a +2 there. So I would put the 20 somewhere else, because as long as you have an 18 to put there, it'll be 20 when you save it.
Okay.
Yeah, they kind of hide those from you on Beyond. They expect you to know what you're going to get with the race that you picked.
Yep.
So, that's what's happening. Okay, how do I had a total blank moment. How do I determine initiative bonuses, or do I not?
It's just a straight dice plus their dexterity unless they have something special.
Okay, so it's plus dex. So should I even put the +5 in the initiative box then?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's +5.
Okay, makes sense then.
For right now, I mean, we didn't pick any feats, though. Like, we haven't gone over feats yet.
Feats are only if you don't want the, we don't have to worry about that until level 4, actually.
I will let you have a level 1 feat if you guys all agree that you want one.
Okay, then.
That has to be a group decision. That's not my decision.
I want one.
I do as well.
Unless somebody has a really strong reason why I shouldn't let you have a first level feat.
It's very, very powerful. I will tell you that.
And I was just my understanding, right, is that you get a feat, generally speaking. Obviously, it's up to the DM, but
That's a homebrew rule. It's not actually in the rules.
No, it's not. That's a homebrew. It's a level 1 feat.
okay. I would like a feat. That's me.
Okay with that. Just let you know, it does add more power to the characters.
How about this? I will give you a level 1 feat, but you have to sacrifice your level 4 feat and get an ability increase instead of a second feat.
Okay.
Sure.
Is that fair?
What happens if we say no?
Then we don't get the feat.
Then
just
yeah,
what's
then
the
you
feat
don't.
normally.
Okay, I mean, I guess it's fine with me. Don't
That's
like
an
that.
interesting
I don't
spell
like
list
burning
here.
it. I don't like burning a feat. It's kind of upsetting, but
You're
feats are
gonna
like where the money's at.
so you're still getting an advantage if you say yes to this. Because
Okay.
so game default rules is at level 4 you get to pick your first feat or get an ability increase. What I'm giving you is I'm letting you pick your feat at level 1, and then at level 4 you will also get the ability increase.
What does the ability increase off of? Like, what is it? What stat? Does it not matter?
It's any stat. You get to add 2 in any way you see fit to any of your stats, as long as it doesn't exceed 20.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, then that's fine.
So I'm giving you both instead of one or the other.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, I'll just take my feet. I need to pick it. I have an idea. Just give me a sec.
All right. So
I don't gain an extra language, do I? I don't think I do.
I don't think so. Not unless it's in one of your skills.
It would either be in your race description or your background.
Yeah, no look. 'Cause
I'm looking at.
I'm pretty sure I get at least one, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. So I'm gonna run through, and we're just gonna input all of your tabaxi stuff now onto your character sheet. So, features and traits of the tabaxi. You get feline agility. You get cat's claws.
The stuff to mess with people with this character.
Cat's talents. Languages. You can speak, read, and write common and one other language of your choice.
I was gonna say I could have sworn I could pick another language.
Equipment.
What? No wonder I couldn't put past 18. I already have +6.
Where's the list of languages?
That's a good question. Is there just a list of languages?
Yeah.
All right. I think we're actually done with this character.
Nice.
I just need to add a name, I guess.
I'll take Elvish as my second language.
Elvish. Okie dokie. Alright, so let's jump down here. Do you know what age you want to be?
25.
Did you have a height in mind?
What's the shortest I can
Oh,
be?
that's true. That's something that, oh, description. Doy.
Are taller on average than humans and relatively slender.
About like 6 feet, I guess.
Let's see. Your size is medium, so your weight. How much do you want to weigh? Medium is about the same build as a human.
Right, so I'll say like 200 pounds given my slenderness.
Be a big boy.
I mean, not really.
Nah. 300. Eye, skin, and hair. You can pick all that stuff later if you want.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Okay, so I think that is everything I need to backseat for.
I know what I'm going to be going with for my feed as well.
Cool. We'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
Alignment. Do you know what alignment you want? If not, you can fill it in later, but...
Yeah, I'll fill it in later.
Cool. It's not a big deal. Doesn't really affect much.
Yeah.
Okay, so now let's start filling stuff in for...
The way the character plays.
Rogue.
Typically.
Yep. Alright, so... With Rogue, first level features... You are going to have expertise. Let's see. Choose 2 of your skill proficiencies or 1 of your skill proficiencies in your proficiency with Thieves tool. Your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses either of the chosen proficiencies. At 6th level, you can choose 2 more.
Do I get to pick 2 to double my proficiency in?
Yep.
Okay. I'll wait till you read them out. Sorry to be a pain with this. Without paying for it, I couldn't figure out how to put it together.
No, you're fine.
That's why I'm doing my stuff physically by myself.
Yeah.
I don't have character sheets or a printer, so.
No
as far
worries.
as starting gold is concerned,
I think that's outlined in your background. You can do that, but I'm gonna say everybody starts with 500 gold.
okay, that's a lot.
Wow.
Well, shit's not gonna be as cheap, or yeah,
Fair enough.
prices are gonna be a
So-
little bit skewed.
What classes normally have is what's called a starting gold,
Yeah.
which is their general wealth. For instance, a wizard is 44 times 10. So essentially, roll 44 times 10, and that's your starting gold.
So my thought behind it is, you guys are level 3. You've already done some shit. You already have some gold. You've completed some contracts. But I'm not giving you any special items to start with, so you're getting basic bitch stuff. So here's 500 gold.
Basic bitch stuff makes sense.
Go to a shop.
I will wait to outfit my character until we actually know the prices for things.
Hey, Chris, can you just real quick, because I'm making notes, I'm just writing it down, because I can't see what you have there. What do I have single proficiencies in, and then double proficiencies? Double, I have perception, deception, right?
Double, you've got perception and stealth.
Stealth, okay.
Yep. Alright.
All right, now what are my single proficiencies?
Acrobatics, deception, persuasion, sleight of hand.
Hold on, acrobatics, what?
Deception,
Okay.
persuasion,
Okay.
sleight of hand.
So I got 2 to pick from the double, right?
Yep.
So I am going to pick deception and persuasion.
You got it.
Makes sense.
Because
So-
I'm
I've got a
rogue.
relatively perception or persuasion heavy character here.
I mean,
It looks like he's gonna
I'm a
break
rogue.
everything.
So,
Yeah. So
What do
you're
you
gonna
want
play
from
the more rackish rogue versus sneak thief.
oh yeah.
All right.
I have a 19 in charisma and a 20 in dex. So
Yeah, this character's only got a 16 in that. Damn.
My guy is literally the big burly guy who's a little retarded.
Ah!
It happens.
Friggin' 20 in strength. 14
Also
intelligence.
20 in strength.
20
Nice.
in strength, 4 in intelligence.
with a fucking +4 modifier in strength.
I see. You're an orc, essentially.
Oh god. You're an orc.
I don't know
Harry.
there's literally +4 in strength, dexterity, and constitution. Literally.
I
Nothing
mean,
in-
you say I'm not stealth. I have ×2 in stealth. I mean, that's +4. Not bad.
Lord.
Like, I'm
I
stealthy.
set
but I
the
won't-
PDF for my character.
Awesome.
But I
Thank
also
you.
wanted to
I'll
be
check that
like,
out.
you know, stealthy, and then also be able to talk my way out of shit when I get caught because I make a bad roll.
Fair.
You know?
My solution to that is invisibility, mirror image, running.
Running. Very big one. Running.
What else do I got? Dancing lights, more distracting shit. Blindness, deafness. All sorts of fun stuff.
Alright, when you go to check the PDF, a couple of the numbers don't match. Like I was talking about earlier, wouldn't let me go past 18, but. Like it.
Yeah, that's fine. But they show up as like a 20 with a +5 in D&D Beyond for you.
No, they still show up as 18. They show up as 18 with a +4, 18 with a +4, 19 with a +4. I can't seem to get to one of them to 20.
That's weird.
Yeah, everything else matches up except for the 120.
Okay. And you got a feat, right? Grappler. Okay.
I mean, the 20 was in strength. He's already going to have a 22 with the modifier, so I'm not worried about it.
You can't have a
go
22
over
with
20.
modifiers.
Yeah.
Oh, it just max cap 20 regardless of
Yep.
modifier?
Yep.
Okay.
That
Yep.
is the
Unless
mortal
it says
max.
otherwise.
Yeah, there are, like, barbarians can get to 24 after they hit level 20. But,
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna be able to go over 20.
yeah. Some classes will let you go over 20 and things like that. But, yeah, your basic is just going to be a 20. So, I would keep in mind... I would see if you can mess around with D&D Beyond a little bit when you get some time. But keep in mind that your modifier for your strength is +5 if it's supposed to be a 20. So that will affect things like your attack rolls and what you add to your D20 rolls.
Interesting.
But that
Are
works
we,
for me.
does everybody know what their feats are going to be?
Nope.
I can only be grappler. It's the only one I can pick.
Ideas.
Oh.
How do you have
Oh,
to
that's
pick
because it's on D&D Beyond.
Also, what feats you're willing to allow is big too.
that? I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
It's not going to like me.
that's fine.
Let me see how I can fix that +5 modifiers. Would be able to if I go back into abilities and put it under other modifiers.
Wow, why is my caps lock on?
You're not going to like me, Chris, because I'm not playing the same as I am in Shadows campaign.
That's fine.
Let a character like this. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, so roguish archetype. You don't have uncanny dodge yet. You don't have any of that other stuff, so I'm not putting it down yet. Okay.
No, all I have is sneak attack and well, hold on. Archetype is a subclass for the rogue, so I do have that at level 3. I'm pretty sure, don't I? Or is that level 4?
That's at level 3. Do you know what archetype you want? I'm gonna put it in parentheses.
I need a link to the archetypes. I can't remember the benefits they gain.
Yeah, it's
Hold on.
go to
I'm looking it up.
go to here and then click on classes and go to rogue. And it lists all of the archetypes underneath in published.
Oh, yeah, it's right
Oh, I think I managed to fix it. Yep. Strength, total score 20, modifier +5.
Nice.
All the numbers match up. He's a little retarded, but he somehow has a 16 in charisma. I mean,
He's like happy-go-lucky. All right, so you said go to rogue, then what?
So underneath where it says published, those are all of your archetypes.
Whoa, this is way more than I had to choose from before.
Yeah.
Right. I'll find an image for my character.
Okay, well, you work on that. I'm gonna do your equipment. Do you know if you're gonna want a rapier or a short sword?
It's gonna be a short sword, I think. What's the difference in damage? Are they both 1d6 or d8s?
I don't know. Let me jump to items.
I can't remember.
That's all right.
I've always taken short sword to start.
We can figure out pretty easily. Alright, so a rapier is 1d8 piercing. A short sword is 1d6 piercing.
I guess I'll take a rapier.
Rapier. Cool. Which is 1d8 piercing.
oh, I still have to roll for my HP. Whoops. I was wondering why I only have 24 points.
Oh, that's interesting.
Right.
He's a barbarian?
The thief archetype.
No, he's a
basically
fighter,
gives
I
me
think.
Yeah,
the
fighter.
Okay.
athlete perk. Or feat, I mean.
So what was it? Let me see. The points.
In the equipment, what's the CP? Oh, it's money. I got it.
Copper, silver, I forget what E is. Elvira?
Electrum.
Electrum, there it is. Gold
They
and...
tried to add it to the game,
platinum.
and then the community proceeded to forget it existed.
Yep.
Or
It's in the
refused to acknowledge it existed.
it's in the handbook, but yeah. I understand it never showing up.
So I have to roll.
Oh my fucking god. You're absolutely gonna hate me, Chris.
That's all right. Give me a sec.
I think I actually know what I'm gonna pick you.
I'm very interested to see how our characters play off each other.
Um.
I'll let you look at my character sheet when I'm done.
Oh,
Almost
Insidious. Just so you know.
'Kay.
I am giving everybody their class equipment through Player's Handbook.
done. Yeah, I just did the beginner's stuff for my character.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure that you knew that. I'm just making sure everybody gets their basic starting equipment.
Understood.
137 pounds of equipment. What the actual fuck? That doesn't seem right.
All right, Russ. Second item. Do you want a short bow and 20 arrows or a short sword?
Short bow. I know what my archetype's gonna be too.
Cool. Give me just a second. Let me get through your items since I started that. Short bow is 1d6 piercing. Next, you want
What do we got?
a burglar's pack, a dungeoneer's pack, or an explorer's pack.
I don't know. I guess a explorer's pack, I think, is the best out of that. That comes with rope, right?
Yes.
Yeah, explorer's pack then. But I already have thieves' tools on me though.
Yeah.
Right? Just naturally.
I think so.
Pretty
Through
sure
being
I
a
do.
rogue.
I'm pretty sure it comes with being a rogue.
Yes, you come with thieves' tools. Or wait, no, you have a proficiency with thieves' tools.
But I don't.
Right
start
off the
with them.
bat.
Yeah, you have a proficiency, but you do not have them.
Alright, well then I guess a burglar's pack if that's what comes with the thieves' tools.
I will double check for you, but I believe so.
Well, I want to be able to use them. I probably should be able to have them,
It does 10 plus 5.
Burglar's pack, ball bearings, 10 feet string, bell candles, crowbar.
Points at first level.
Burglar's pack does not have thieves' tools.
One does. How do I start with thieves' tools?
You have to buy them separately.
Yeah, burglar's pack is a backpack with 1,000 ball bearings, 10 feet of string, a bell, candles, crowbar, hammer, platoons, hooded lantern, flask of oil, rations, tinderbox, water skin.
That's explorers.
That's burglar's pack. And it also has 50 feet of rope.
What is explorers? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be annoying. I can't remember off the top of my head.
You're fine. Explorer's pack is a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinderbox, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, a water skin, and 50 feet of rope.
I will take that one.
Okay, that is explorers.
Yes.
Yeah, thieves' tools you're going to have to find.
Yeah, well, I'll make do.
Okay, and then last things you have leather armor, 2 daggers. Oh, there you go. There's your thieves' tools.
Yeah, I was gonna
Hey,
say, like, I know I
if
get
I'd
them
have just kept
somewhere.
reading.
It's like, I know I'm not crazy.
This is a learning experience. We found it.
No. I don't care. I'm not like yelling at you. I'm just like, I'm thinking to myself, it's like, I know I'm not crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure I get them somewhere.
Alright, so other proficiencies. You're proficient with these tools.
Was it
Wow.
normal for the fucking total weight to be so high? Jesus Christ. Total weight 137 pounds. Does not seem right.
For a fighter, that's because you come with armor, I think, in a full pack,
Oh.
and like
Nah.
2 martial weapons, which probably weigh 10 pounds apiece.
They do.
I'm stepping away from my computer for a sec.
Okay, buddy.
I know that man's back is nothing, okay? All that much fucking weight on it.
Okay.
Huh, yeah, chainmail. Oh, no wonder the chainmail's also on there too. That's heavy as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. Chainmail weighed you down. All right, Russ.
Yep.
Archetype.
Gout.
Scout.
Yes.
Well, that's awesome. It made a PDF for me. Okay.
Most
I forgot.
excellent.
I need a name.
Okay.
So, I never saw this as
Unnamed
a
fighter.
archetype that I could pick before when we did Shadows campaign, and this is fucking awesome. As a reaction, I can use half my movement speed to move away from an enemy, and I can't take attack opportunities.
Yeah, you're a cowardly bastard.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Okay, so
It's so nice.
Rogue Scout, page 47. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I had it. It's in Xanathar's. Alright, so as a scout, someone hit enter here because these are now related to your archetype. You currently have Skirmisher.
Back.
oh wow. What?
And Survivalist.
I can't make adjustments to the PDF? What? What?
Cool. And what feat do you want?
I would like to take.
Oh, feet. Yeah, gotta do
I
that.
gotta
Whoops.
remember what it's called.
Oh dear. Oh, I had a oopsie.
Telekinetic.
What's that from?
I mean, what's it from? Just published feeds as far as what I'm looking at.
Like regular, it's not from anything but the base book.
Let's see.
And I'd like to increase my charisma score by 1 to put me to 20.
Telekinetic is in Tasha's. Increase your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma score by 1. And you said intelligence?
No, charisma.
Charisma, okay. To make it 20. You got it.
20 in dex, 20 in charisma. Just out of curiosity, if casting that, like, what? It's just a cast, right? I don't have to make some sort of save on it, or I don't have to make some sort of roll on it, or what would that fall under? If I do.
Casting Mage Hand?
Yeah.
No, I don't think Mage Hand has a save, because I think it's just a utility spell. But we can look real quick.
Well, like, let's say, for instance, I want to cast it to pick up a rock and drop it on someone's head. Right?
So, here's Mage Hand. Casting time is 1 action with a range of 30 feet. It's verbal. And it has to be, and you have to have sight. The duration is for 1 minute.
Without verbal or somatic components, it says.
Components is verbal and sight.
You can cast it without verbal or somatic components, is what I'm reading on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the spell Mage Hand. I'm not looking at your feet right now. So if you're, so specific rules override general rules.
Okay, so I don't need to say it. Basically, is what I'm saying.
Correct. You could say Well, I mean, you would still have to tell me that you're casting it, but your character would not have to actually voice a spell.
Right. Yep.
I know what I need to take. Warcaster.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. A spectral floating hand appears at a point you choose within range. The hand lasts for the duration. It vanishes if it's ever more than 30 feet away from you. You can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, stow or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour the contents out of a vial. You can move the hand up to 30 feet each time you use it.
Oh, yeah, baby. I'm ready.
The hand cannot attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds.
Okay, that's fine.
So, it's a utility hand.
That's fine.
It is a utility hand.
It doesn't mean it can't drop the orc's pants, alright?
Yep.
That's
exactly.
what you want to do, I guess.
Might embarrass him enough to surprise him and open him for an opportunity attack.
And then you can let the big retarded fella handle him.
Yeah. Alright, yep, that's good. That's what I want. Telekinetic. I wanted to do this on our campaign,
awesome.
Chris, but the way I was gearing my character just like wouldn't work with it. And I really wanted to take this feat. See how much fun I could have with it.
8 plus proficiency plus you increased charisma, so
Got a 20.
charisma mod. So your DC is 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma mod for the shove.
Wait, my DC or that's what they have to roll?
That's what they have to roll.
Wait, 8 plus my DC?
DC is what it's called. Their save.
Right.
Right? So when you use the bonus action to try and shove somebody, they have to roll a strength saving throw of 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your modifier, or be moved 5 feet away.
So what would that be? 8, my proficiency bonus is...
DC is short for difficulty class. How
Yes.
hard it is to be
I
able
understand
to
what
succeed.
DC means, but I'm asking what that number is. I'm curious.
Yeah, so it's with a DC of, so the saving throw has to be 10, it'd be 15 right now. They have to beat a 15.
Okay.
Or
Good
they get
question.
shoved 5 feet. Go ahead.
Hit dice. I'm guessing that those are used for attacking.
Hit dice are what you use to heal when you have a short rest. So you know how when you roll a d10 to increase your health when you level up,
Okay.
your hit dice is also a d10, and you have one of them for every level that your character is. So if you're level 3, you have 3 d10, and you can spend those anytime you take a short rest to heal yourself for the amount that you roll. And you can use as many of them as you have available at the time. So it's basically a way to quick heal when you take a short rest, because the only time you do a full heal is when you long rest.
And you can only use like one-time uses. You can only get one per level up, and then once you use said dice, it's done.
No, they refresh after a long rest.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you don't lose them forever.
That would be weird.
That would suck.
That would. All right, and we are Warcaster is not Tiefling only. Excuse me. Where did I accidentally click that?
So I rolled for 2d10s for my health. I already have a plus 12 from Constitution. And I got a 9 and an 8. So I would keep the 9 and the 8, correct? And add that to the 22, which is from my first level. Right.
There we are.
Hold on a second. You sent me your most recent player sheet, right?
Yeah, I was just trying to update it from the 20 and modifier for strength since it wasn't showing up on the previous one.
Okay, so your modifier is the little number, not the big number.
Mm-hmm.
So your level 1 health should be 10 plus your Constitution modifier, which is 4. So your level 1 health should be 14.
Where am I getting plus 12 from? Doesn't seem right.
I'm not sure.
That's wow. What in the world? Where am I getting plus 12 from? That makes no sense.
Got everything up?
But that's all right. So you said you rolled a 9 and an 8.
Yep.
So you're going to add... So you start at 14. So then you're going to add 9 plus 4 and 8 plus 4 to your 14. So you'll add... So it'll be 14 plus 17 plus 12. 3, 1... So you should be at 43 health.
Right, I have a character sheet to send you now.
Awesome sauce.
Do you need anything else from me, Chris? Are you good?
I'm just going over everything else right now and typing in the rest of your values. And obviously you can put your weapons in the spots that you want them in when you get there.
Yep. Short sword and...
This is all stuff that you can fill out. You do have a cantrip Mage Hand.
Yep.
I'm just going to note that that's from your feet.
Yep.
14 plus 17 plus what else?
14 plus 17 plus 12.
Okay, and that should be 43.
I'll be right back.
No
There
problem.
you are. I loaded that into general chat.
That's okay.
Or, well, in this instance, only 42, since apparently total possible HP is 42, according to potential values from managing hit points.
So when it says total possible, that is if you rolled 10 every time you rolled your d10.
Okay. So,
Where it says total possible, that's like, this is the maximum you could get if your DM just let you have max rolls every time.
okay.
And some people do that, but I'm giving you a minimum health. You
So
can't
I
go below.
rolled- The first one was automatically D10, so 9, 8.
But alright, I have stuff done.
Alright. I didn't fill in his armor class. Shoot. And leather armor gives you +1, so it's 11 plus Dex mod?
Yes.
So his armor class should be 16. Cool.
Wait, so what am I getting the 12 from? What?
Alright, I think I filled everything in for him.
Why is it still giving me plus 12 from constant? Oh. Does the bonuses from your constitution stack on each level up?
No.
No.
No, your modifiers will always stay the same.
Yeah, I'm saying, but like,
You do
you're
get
always...
the bonus HP for your modifier every time you level up.
That's
Oh,
what I need.
yes,
Thank
yes,
you.
yes, yes, yes. So when you go to level 2 and you go to level 3, you'll get +4 and then +4 again. Yes, those do stack.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine. But that leaves me with 39. Let me find out my math is retarded.
Alright. Feel free to take a look at my sheet when you're ready to do so.
Yes, we are bouncing around here. Valeria Salbeck?
Mm-hmm.
A lizard illusion.
Illusion. Where are we getting lizard?
I tried to say illusion and wizard at the same time and it just did not work.
A wizard. Illusion wizard.
A neg 1 and string. Oh man, you guys. That's something I'm gonna have to get used to. I always put my big number in the box and my modifier in the circle. So I'm like, how the hell did you get? It's like, how'd you get a -1 strength? I thought we rolled this.
I normally do that as well, but sometimes it transposes it and does it the other way.
Yeah.
Those are just all the modifiers.
Awesome sauce. Quarterstaff, hit dice. Got all your items.
Oh, in my background, I forgot to tell you that's a courtier.
Courtier. Awesome sauce. That sounds fun.
Essentially, they were previously part of a noble court at a certain point and know the ways of bureaucracy on that end.
Cool. Is that a newer background too, I'm guessing?
It is. It mostly plays off the guild artisan background and generally
cool.
of what it does, except you're not part of a guild, you're part of a court, government court type deal.
Gotcha. Well, that's cool. Well, everything looking good to me. I like how you filled in your ideals and stuff. That's awesome.
Gives direction for the character.
Oh, that'll be a fun flaw.
When you technically don't have any imposed lifespan on you at this point,
Yeah.
your focuses become varied.
Oh, I like the artwork too.
Yeah. That was a cool find. Sometimes you just go through Google and find pictures that work well.
100 looks 20.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Got another mage hand.
As soon as you started talking about Mage Hand, I was kind of laughing. Like,
We're gonna have hands all over the place. Alright, so you got
two very different ways.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Maybe 3 now that I'm thinking of it.
Your knowledge of how bureaucracies function let you gain access.
Essentially copy-pasted its description on there.
Yeah. And you took Warcaster.
Why not?
And you have spell cards? Wow.
Yeah, it's part of a website that I was using from which I can export what I was doing onto this format.
Oh,
I
that's
would not
pretty
recommend
awesome.
it for newer players, though, because you pretty much have to do everything by hand if you want something that's not very simple.
Yeah.
I typed out the entirety of the Illusion Mage subclass, the Dampier race,
Wow.
Warcaster as a feat.
Nice.
It looks very nice with the finished product, but it is definitely one of the more difficult ones to use if you don't know your stuff really well.
Yeah. Your DC spell save is 15 right now. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I've made a lot of characters, but that is...
Look at the spell list. See what you think of that.
Yeah, that's what I was taking a peek at that. Well, you're gonna be all right. Shattered web? Alright.
Shenanigans shall ensue.
Wow. Alrighty then. Yeah, this will be good because I need to familiarize myself with all the spells that you guys have. So.
Tell you now, you're not going to be able to do it with all of them. You're just going to try your best.
Yeah, I mean, I want to go through and read them all, and at least like that way I'm not surprised when you do something.
Hey,
I'm playing a character that's built on doing weird shit, so at least you'll know what I'm doing weird shit with, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, so let me make sure that's saved. Desktop, game guides and shit. D&D stuff. Player sheets. Got it.
yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes, Chris, unless you need me for anything. So I'm gonna try to find my D20s.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Alright,
Alright.
so let's print. Why can't I print to PDF? There we go.
It's already in PDF.
I'm sorry, I was talking about Russ's,
Okay.
not yours.
I was like,
Russ's.
wait a minute. It's already in PDF.
Well, look at this.
Hey, that looks better. You got a 20 in there with the +5.
Oh dear. I'll do anything to get my hands on something rare or priceless. Oh, Lord.
You didn't see anything.
Nope.
Of course I didn't. My guys are tied. He wouldn't even understand what's going on.
Oh, that's true. I could speak big words at you and to confuse you. That's all I'd have to do.
No, his lowest one is actually wisdom. Intelligence.
Oh, even better.
Yeah.
Force of personality.
Oh Lord.
Alright, so it's still got your maximum health at 27, though, not 43. You should be able to change that yourself if you just manually change it in Beyond. But other than that, looks good. So I'm just going to change this to 43 and I'm going to save it. Because that looks good to me. Save with my changes. We're going to delete that one. Yes. Alright. Okay, so one thing that I do want to get out of the way real quick with you, Yankee, since we're going to be on stream and things like that, I would appreciate it if you didn't use the word retarded. Just going to put that out there. So you can use my intelligence is low, things like that. But let's try and keep those words out.
Fair enough.
Yep. Don't want to piss anybody off, but
That's understandable. I'll watch my language.
no worries. All right, and send this. Oop, not all of you. I just want to send his sheet.
I find it weird how you'd be able to wield both a long sword and a shield at the same time. That makes no sense.
Well, it's a fantasy realm, and you are fucking ripped. So.
But I guess. Imagine trying to swing a two-handed longsword around. That's so uncomfortable.
Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, it'd be more understandable if on the other side if it was a great sword. Good luck with that.
All right, Connor, how you doing?
Still filling out the sheet.
Okie dokie. Any questions? You need any help?
I need somebody.
Yeah.
You need it?
I'm still copying off of the one you have up right now. Doing similar setup.
Gotcha. So yeah, basically, just to kind of outline my process, what I did is I went through each of the things that I said I required. So I made a name, then I went to the race, and I found all of the proficiencies and skills that applied to my race at level 3, and I added those to the character sheet. Then I went to class, and I found all of the skills and proficiencies that I had for level 3 for my class and added it to the character sheet. Then I went to the background, looked at all the skills and proficiencies that the background added for level 3 and added it to the character sheet. And then we did the subclass or archetype or primal path, whatever it is that you unlock at level 3 for your class, and added everything that gave you at level 3 to the player sheet. And then we went back to the class, which told us the equipment we got to start with. We tossed all that in there. I said everybody could have 500 gold just in their pocket, plus anything that their background or class might give them as well. Or if they had an equipment, because I know there's some equipment that comes with like a pouch of gold.
Yep.
Like, totally cool. Yeah. And then we added up numbers, added in our rolls, picked our proficiencies, which was part of adding in our racial features. Picked our spells. If you're a spellcaster, you get to pick spells based on spell slots and level, and cantrips. If you're a warlock, you get invocations, I think. Yes, invocations, which are ridiculous.
They can be. But the invocations and the couple of spells you get are the majority of a warlock's power.
Well,
So compared to other classes, they are not incredibly powerful.
What'd
Fun
you
to play
put for the additional features and traits? Nothing?
additional
On your
features and
second
traits.
page.
It's currently blank on Russ's, just because he doesn't have a whole lot of features and traits. But that's only because these are the only features and traits he has at level 3. Once he gets to level every time, so the way I do it at least is I only put features and traits on here that I have the level for. So when I level up and I gain a new feature, then I'm going to hit enter and add it to this sheet. So eventually we'll fill out this whole square and have to use this square.
Exactly, Vlog Magog. It's the reason why warlocks are pretty much the most common one-level multi-class dip for people who are trying to min-max, because you get so much on the front end.
Mm-hmm. And what's the what is it? The Soarlock is banned a lot of times. The multi-class warlock sorcerer, because you can.
It's because there's something technically called a power lock. There's something called a coffee lock, where you never run out of spells technically because you can never sleep. So you can constantly rest.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 90% of the warlock.
Hexblade. It's
Yeah.
warlock stuff in combination with already kind of broken or incredibly powerful classes, like paladins. Paladins are ridiculous. You take Oath of the Ancients and then decide at a certain level, I take half damage from magic because I'm an Oath of the Ancients paladin. And so does everybody else around me. Because I said so.
A Palalock. Man, I want to make a Palalock now.
I don't know how that would work, though. It'd be a very interesting story point, because you're devoted to either an ideal or some sort of god, and then you also made a deal with somebody to do something.
Well, Ford did it.
Oh, I'm not saying it can't be done, but if you want to have it make sense from a story perspective, you got to do some thinking. If you don't care and you're just trying to min-max for a dungeon crawl, then yeah, it's a pretty good way to go.
Alrighty. I'm kind of afraid to close this because I feel like I didn't save it. So I'm just going to check that again.
You can double check in your files.
Yeah.
It's there. Worst comes to worst, I send you another one.
Well, I was talking about Russ's. I already double checked yours. It's up on my other screen.
I need to stop thinking everything's about me.
Oh,
Not good.
Vengeance tends to be the go-to. Swear an oath to a demon/old one for power and go on a quest to kill.
Alright, I
Oh,
am the
jeez.
Sounds
I mean,
good.
tale as old as time, I guess.
Alright, Russ, I sent you your player sheet. Do you see it?
yes.
Yeah.
I still cannot find my damn like.
So as somebody who likes to mess with stories, I think there'd be an interesting dynamic with, say, if you are devoted to a god and then you're also making deals with other things.
Yeah.
How would that work with your powers? As a DM person, I tend to take things more rules as intended rather than rules as written. So I will pick apart the logic and crap, even though it's a game where physics is regularly broken by magic, because there needs to be some realism. Somewhere.
I still like cannot find my dice. I moved and I have no idea where I put them.
You're a rogue? Oh, your dice. I was like, hit dice, you have a 1d8.
No, I know that. I can't find my actual dice.
Your
my
click-clack
physical
rocks?
dice to roll, yeah. Yeah.
I'd share, but I don't think that's physically possible.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Like, I use them all the time, and then I moved, and like I don't know where I put them, and I'm wondering if I left them in the desk in my old house. I just can't figure it out. Okay,
And also fit in relatively small places, so that'll do it for you.
yeah, well, I also had them in containers, right? So I had them in a little, like, whatever it is, not plexiglass, but like plastic container. Yeah, I don't know.
Like I said before, I'm very interested to see how our characters interact with each other.
Oh yeah.
It's a good thing my guy's alignment is neutral.
Why our characters specifically?
Feel free to read my character sheet. I need to go get some tea, and then you can give me your reaction afterwards.
Yeah, she put it in general.
Are we gonna do a little session here, or what are we doing? I wanted to try it on my dice.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes or so.
No worries.
2 hours later.
Hey, no.
But we've still got one player finishing a player sheet, so we're gonna let
Did
that
you already
happen.
double check mine?
Yes, I will double check yours. So
Chris, what website are you using for the D&D sheets?
I just got them off of D&D.com.
Okay.
They have a whole zip folder with a bunch of different character sheets. Some of them are printable versions, and there's one that's just the typable version.
Okay.
I can send you the whole file if you want it.
Yeah, if you can send me like the base file that you took a screenshot of, that way I can edit things. Because I can't edit what you send me. That would work better. That way, because I can put my weapons and stuff.
There's that. It doesn't let you. Oh yeah, because I saved it as an image, not as a edit form. Sorry, my bad.
Bro.
Very good.
Control save. Shoot, no, I want save as. But I did send you the folder full of forms in case you ever want to make some more. But there you go. That one you should be able to edit. And I didn't type in your saving throw pluses and stuff. I just put 2s for the ones that are doubled for you. Since they change, I'd let you.
Yeah,
but you know how to fill those in, right?
Cool. This is what I wanted. Let's see.
Okay. And Yankee, double checking yours. Let's see where we're at. All right, 20 and 5, 18 and 4, 19 and 4, 14 and 2, 11 and 0, 16 and 3. That looks good. It's got your proficiencies. It's got your saving throws. You've got all your actions and stuff listed. It should be strike. Passive perception is 10.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
And that didn't take 2 hours.
Chainmail, yep. That's where you're getting that extra armor class from.
Chainmail will do it, but it's heavy.
Hey, better hope you're not sneaking.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna help you at all.
Clink, clank. With heavier armors, you have disadvantage on sneaking, because duh. That's
Make
a
a lot of noise.
Wait, you do a chain as well.
Well, I'm gonna be the guy getting the most aggro. That's the end of the story. I basically become a walking tank.
Some parties need that, so we'll find out.
I don't wear armor, so that would be helpful.
Alright, so I'm going to download this one just to replace this one just in case.
What affects agility? Is it dexterity, right?
What is what? I missed that.
What? I just lost my train of thought.
You said something about agility?
Does that fall under dexterity?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it would
Just
be
covered.
acrobatics.
He's a walking tank, but he's got 18 in dexterity. Okay.
Well, dexterity
Keep in mind-
bonuses to your like acrobatics checks. Yeah.
Heavier armors will limit the amount of dexterity bonus you can get,
Yes.
depending on which one it is. Like full plate will put the max dex bonus you can get at like 2, I think.
I mean, it gives you an AC bonus. It just negates some of your dex bonus. So it makes your dex pointless.
So,
Well, not for things like, oh no, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, I just meant in general terms. There's exceptions to everything.
Yeah.
still getting a +4 in dexterity. Or, yeah, for the modifier. Even with chainmail on. Or maybe this isn't an up-to-date PDF. I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, chain doesn't typically do it. It's the heaviest armors around tend to do that.
18 AC is pretty good.
Also, water is a scary idea for you.
Really?
Trying to swim with that much on?
Oh, yeah. I'm going underwater.
Oh, yeah.
You shall sink like the rock you are on land.
137 pounds.
Chris.
Is that including armor?
That is weight carried. He weighs 185 pounds by himself.
Hey, Chris.
So yeah, you're a 200 something block.
Yeah.
Under the
Yeah.
skills.
He is going to the bottom.
What's put in there, Chris, under skills? Like, where you have like 2 in deception, 2 perception, 2 persuasion, 2 stealth.
Yep.
What would I? Those are double proficiencies. So what do I put for single proficiencies? The 1.
I was just marking that so you knew you had double proficiencies. If you wanted to fill out your skills, it would be your modifier plus your proficiency, and then your modifier plus your proficiency twice. So like your deception would be 9. I was just marking which ones you were double proficient in.
Why would it be 9? Wouldn't it be 8?
Your
Plus 4. Or no,
deception is charisma, and you have a +5. And your proficiency bonus is +2. And
Right,
if you're
but
double
double-
proficient, it's +4. 5 + 4 is 9.
Quick maths.
Okay. I'm
Big brain.
Adept at this.
Do I even have
You're gonna have to figure out the rogue stick, because proficiency is most of what they do, other than
Yes,
stabbing.
I know that. When I'm asking for
Stabby,
help,
stab,
it's
stab.
because usually I use a website to calculate this stuff.
Gotcha.
So, instead
Yep.
of a regular character sheet, so that's what I'm asking.
Yep. Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's fair.
so basically, just to kind of explain, not specifically to you, Russ, but kind of to everybody in general that might be watching this later or in the future, when you're looking at your skills, the 3-letter abbreviation that's in parentheses next to it correlates to the skill on the left. So acrobatics, for instance, is based on your dexterity modifier. So next to acrobatics, you would put whatever your dexterity modifier is. So in the case of Rhaegar here, it would be a 5. But since that little black button is filled in, it means he's proficient. So he also gains an additional 2 because that's what his current proficiency bonus is. So his acrobatics would be 7. If we go down to something like deception, which is based on charisma, he has a 5 as his modifier in charisma, so it's a +5. So his deception would start off at 5. But he is also double proficient in it. So he will add his proficiency bonus, which is currently 2, twice. So it would give him a total of +4 on top of the 5 that he had for it being a charisma skill, which gives him 9. Now, something to keep in mind, if you are filling in those skills like that, your proficiency bonus does go up over time. Your modifiers can also go up over time. So your skill checks here, those numbers, can and most likely will change as you level up.
So basically, everything I have that's like that I'm double proficient in, it's going to be a 9, because if it's dex related.
right? Or charisma.
Yeah, if it's Dex or Charisma related, it's going to be a 9.
Yeah.
So, you said the chainmail would affect stealth or lower the actual modifier for it?
So what'll happen is if you are wearing chainmail and I ask you to make a stealth check, most likely I'm going to give you disadvantage.
Yeah.
Which means you'll roll twice and keep the lower number. Because you're making noise because you're in chainmail and it's hard to hide.
Rolls a 20.
Yes, the roll will be a 20 plus whatever your stealth modifier is. So when you look at stealth, the little plus next to it.
Yeah, plus 4.
Yep, so you would roll a 20 and you would add 4 and you would tell me that number. Let's say you rolled a 10, you add your 4, so you got a 14. I would then tell you you're rolling with disadvantage, so you would roll again. And let's say you rolled a 4 that time and you added 4. So now it's an 8.
So I'd take the 8.
Yep, so you would take the 8.
In other words, I'd get caught.
Most likely. It's hard to sneak in armor.
But it is possible.
It is possible, and there are things that you can do to circumvent it later on, but...
It's better if you're actually playing a class where you can benefit from it.
Yeah. But most
Unless
of the
you're good at sneaking, I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, most of the classes that rely on armor aren't trying to be sneaky. They're just trying to stay alive, because they're taking a lot of damage anyways.
Yep.
I'm just happy I have an AC of 16.
Yeah.
Certainly do not.
No.
I specialize in trying not to get hit and slinging things from afar and around. I've got mage armor just in case, so it'll go up to 13, I think, at any given time.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 13 plus dex, which for me is 13.
I will be right back. Like 5 minutes.
Cool.
3 hours later.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so how do I send this back to you then?
Did you just do the fillable form like I had up?
Yep.
And just save it and then drag and drop the file into a private message to me on Discord, or you can put it in general chat like Insidious did.
I'm gonna go play some Darkest Dungeon so I can feel better when things go wrong in D&D.
I have a feeling everything is going to go wrong.
That's how it goes, though. It's what you do when things go wrong that determines whether you live or die.
It shapes the bonds that will be forged.
Exactly.
That's what I'm looking forward to. I know right now for a fact, my guy is going to be the first one into the fray. I'll be the last one out.
I'll wave.
That's what I was gonna ask.
I'll wave, he said.
You said we were going to roll for hit points or whatever, so my total and current hit points are still 14 because I haven't added those up yet or anything.
Oh, okay.
What was his? Like a die 6?
D10.
Die? Or 10? Oh, okay.
Your Blood Hunter's a D10 as well? Okay, so then...
Yes.
That means your minimum roll is a 6. Plus 3.
6 plus 4, right?
Yes, I'm sorry. I looked at your decks. Did you want to roll or you want me to roll for you?
You can roll with it.
Alright. That's a 9. And that's a 7.
Nice.
So 9 plus 7 is 16, 20, 24, 24 plus 14, 38.
We're doing all the maths today.
Cool. So just go ahead and fill that in on your sheet. I'm just going to save this one with my changes.
What is initiative modifier? What is that?
It's your dexterity bonus.
Oh. Huh. Let me see.
Yep, so whatever your dexterity modifier is, the little plus number, just put that up there in the initiative box. And so the way that works is anytime we get into an encounter, I'll have you guys roll an initiative. So you'll roll a d20, add your initiative bonus, and tell me that number. And
does that decide like turn order?
Yep, exactly. The higher numbers go first.
Uh-oh, my mic's down. Here's my charger.
Alright. And back. So what are we doing?
Well, I just got the last player sheet in, so I'm going over that real quick. I'm gonna have to like copy paste that because that is some tiny ass words. You filled in attacks and spellcasting. Whew. That's nice. So you just copied all the wording.
Yep.
That'll be helpful, so I can just read it all and not have to go find it. Hey, look, you're not a spellcaster though. That's one last thing I have to worry about right now.
I know, right? Well, after playing a cleric, I don't want to do that.
Spell lists are fun, but they can also be a big pain in the butt.
Yep.
I gotta say I'm a little bit upset that I haven't been able to find my dice. I'm pretty sure I don't have them. I'm pretty sure I left them in the one piece of furniture I left at my old house.
Ooh.
So all my dice are gone, which sucks because I can't really roll anything.
That is unfortunate.
Back. It's a quick bathroom break.
Yep, no worries.
Oh, I guess I should have put my racial modifiers in the feats and traits then.
As long as you remember them.
Well, it's 2 to strength and 1 to constitution. So my 18 went to 20 and my 17 went to 18. That's how I got the stats that I have.
Yep. Oh, that's fine. I don't need you to outline that. Am I doing a custom campaign or running a published module? It's going to be mostly custom. I'm stealing some ideas from some modules, but mostly custom because it's going to have a beginning and an end, but it's going to be easy for people to step in and out. So it's going to be kind of an open storyline, and a lot of modules are very linear, which doesn't really work for what I want to do right now.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Yeah, this might turn into something linear if we get things rolling and we have a pretty consistent gathering of 5 people or 4 people. We might turn it into an actual linear thing, but for right now, I'm just kind of letting people come in and out, you know, hoping to have some regulars, which is what we're setting up tonight, but...
Yeah. The only non-linear pre-published module, like absolutely non-linear, I've ever seen is probably Tomb of Annihilation. West Marches, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so...
Man, that's an old module.
Yeah.
Hey Chris, sorry, just one thing real quick. I do have proficiencies in survival, right? For that being part of a sub thing. I forget what it's called. I have survival and something else. skirmisher and survivalist.
For skirmisher and survivalist?
Yeah, so I mean, on the character sheet you put under the scout archetype, I get skirmisher and survivalist. I'm just trying to understand how that applies to my skill checks. That's all.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Vlogmagog. I appreciate it.
Let me take a look at this.
Skirmisher and survivalist are the skills that you get for your scout archetype. So let me go to that, which was Xanthar. So skirmisher, starting at level 3, you are difficult to pin down during a fight. You can move up to half your speed as a reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of you. This movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. So no, that does not give you a proficiency.
I was more talking about those
Survivalist. When you choose this archetype, you gain proficiency in nature and survival skills if you don't already have it. Your proficiency bonus is doubled for an ability check you make that uses either of those proficiencies. So it gives you double proficiency?
Yeah, it's double proficiency.
Right off the bat for nature and survival.
Yep.
Okay.
So what would that be for me? Because nature, survival is wisdom. So is that
So survival... Let me do this. So survival with
and
the
nature
double.
are both wisdom checks.
Yeah, they're both wisdom, so it would be 4 plus 1, so they would both be 5.
okay?
And I'm going to type that in real quick.
Got it. Sorry, I'm not trying to be annoying. I'm just trying to make sure I get everything.
No, you're fine. I didn't read through all of your skills. I was just putting them on there. So you were doing your job, and you let me know that you were missing proficiencies. So. And I think expertise will give you 2 more proficiencies later in life at level 6.
Yeah, not right now though. I mean, I'm already proficient in what 1, 2.
Rogues are
3, 4,
kings
5,
of the
6
proficiency
different
game.
skills. 6 different skills. Kind of stupid.
Yeah, 6 double proficiencies, 8 total proficiencies.
Holy crap, man.
And it could have been
That's what
more.
I
You could
am.
have spread those out even more. Some of them you didn't have to double up.
I could have, but I wanted to double them up. Hey, I can double them up later if I really want to.
Yeah, there
Holy
you go.
frick, Batman.
But I like playing rogues. I have a lot of options.
All right.
Oh yeah, baby. So I'm using instead of rolling because I don't have dice. I'm just gonna use fantasy grounds. Loading up in my own custom campaign.
That works. So, how is everybody doing on time? Because if we want to keep going, like I can do a little bit of intro to what we're going to be doing, what the world's going to be about, and you guys can walk around town or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I would need to take a break and go pee and get something to drink.
Good.
I'm good on time. I'm off work and everything else tomorrow, so.
I have nowhere to be.
I'm ready to play, Chris.
Alrighty.
We'll
Yankee,
just
how you
wait
feeling?
on you.
I should be good to go.
All right. Like I said, if any of you need to leave, just tell me. I can phase you out at some way. But okay. So yeah, let me take a little
Oh,
break.
I forgot my feet, by the way. Sorry about that.
Ruh-roh.
I'll look at that real quick.
Okay.
Add it in.
You'll have a
So,
couple minutes.
I'm curious, Insidious, right? So how are you curious how you interact with me? Because I'm telekinetic. That's a rogue.
Wait, what?
You should
Oh,
take
yeah.
a look at my character sheet, dude.
Oh yeah.
That'll tell you all you need to know.
I'm a telekinetic rogue, baby.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
All right. So I am going to use the restroom, grab a snack, go pee. So give me like 5-10 minutes,
Well, dude.
Sounds good.
and I'll be back.
I don't.
The guy's gonna try to make
What is
a
your
cover out of your
character's
pocket.
name?
Valeria. It's in general. You can just download
Yeah,
the
I
PDF.
know, but I'm trying to find which one is yours. Hold on.
Oh, I should probably put mine in the general chat, shouldn't I? Whoops.
Well, yeah, I don't want mine in general chat. No, I need to use something else to create my character profile. Like, I would actually rather sit here on
Oh, what the heck?
Grounds
That's not
and
what I
have my
wanted.
character made than have to deal with
That's not
this
what I
character
wanted.
sheet.
Fair enough.
Delete
I
that.
used is a more advanced version of something like D&D Beyond. It's free to use, but you gotta have some knowledge. And it took me the entire time he was working with you guys to be able to mess with it, so.
Miss anything? Fuck. To make my guy more stressed. Okay. I mean to close that. No, I actually really prefer Fantasy Grounds from when I've used it. I like it a lot. I feel like it's like
Were you
easy
using
to use.
prior?
I use Roll20.
Oh wait, yeah. Never mind. I was there with you explaining it.
Yeah. Why don't I have stuff? Why am I missing shit? This is so annoying.
Yep.
I can.
We can.
Ouch.
I need to make some adjustments. Oh goodness.
Look at that. We get a full screen or full table view.
I'm
Feel fancy.
trying. That's my crotch. You're welcome to stare at it, but I don't think you want to. Alright, how much space does that give us? Alright, you can see a little bit of it. Alright, cool. So let me do this. Ka-chow. And video. Just me. I don't need to see you guys. Maybe. Come on, Mr. Camera. I believe in you.
Slowly, but surely.
Early.
Try that again.
Prepared for the airplane joke if anybody's gonna make it.
I thought about it. Oh, is it because... Huh. Well, fuck. Why is it not? Is it because Streamlabs is stealing my camera? Is that what's going on?
No.
Is there a super delay on my stream? Like, would it make
Alright.
more sense to just turn on this, have you guys watch the stream? Until I can figure this out. Sorry, I thought I had this part figured out. This was the easy shit.
Right, bro.
Technically, last time you weren't streaming when we did this.
Yeah.
You can see sparkles,
Yeah, webcam's not
among
doing
other
anything.
things.
Huh. Weird. Well, now that I really fucked up my camera, Oh, goodness gracious. Well, I'll have to get that figured out. Not a big deal. Alright, so I'll just go ahead and get you guys started. And we'll see if I can get the camera to work over time.
Ow.
Not a big deal. So, this part I am stealing from sort of a module, but it's a really nice place to start. So, just to give you a little bit of background story is where we're going to start. So our adventure is going to begin in a mining town called Fandalen. It's probably pronounced wrong, but that's how I'm pronouncing it. It's Fandalen. This is a town where characters can receive quests and choose which ones to pursue, basically. So, the history of this land. Driven from lands farther north by more powerful dragons, a young white dragon named Cryovane has descended upon the Sword Mountains, claiming the snow-capped range as its domain. Typical of its kind, Cryovane is dim-witted and cruel. The dragon patrols the skies around Ice Spire Peak, surveying its territory while hunting for food and easy treasure. With each passing day, the dragon's domain grows as it ranges farther across the land, preying on anything it can catch with its claws, or freeze to death with its icy breath. Sightings of the dragon are becoming more common, as are its attacks. A crumbling fortress on the northeast spur of Ice Spear Peak serves as the dragon's lair. Cryovane seized the icy fortress from a tribe of savage orcs, killing the orc war chief and forcing the tribe's survivors to flee into the foothills and forests. Enraged by the death of their war chief, the orcs have called upon ancient allies, evil shape-changing half-orc spellcasters who bless and advise them. These half-orcs worship Talos, an evil god of storms, and many dwell in the dark depths of Neverwinter Wood. In stormy weather, they gather on remote hilltops to summon Gorthok the Thunderboar, a primal entity that serves Talos. Like the god it serves, Gorthok delights in destruction. The orcs aren't the only creatures thrown into upheaval by Cryovane's sudden arrival. A manticore, driven from its mountaintop nest by the roaming white dragon, has migrated to the foothills and begun terrorizing folk living on the outskirts of the mining town of Fandalen. Other monsters in the region have been similarly displaced. So that brings us to our town of Fandalen. The frontier town of Fandalen is built on the ruins of a much older settlement. Hundreds of years ago, the old Fandalen was a thriving human town whose people were firmly allied with neighboring dwarves and gnomes. Then an orc horde swept through the area and laid waste to the settlement, and Fandalen was abandoned for centuries. In the last 3 or 4 years, settlers from the cities of Neverwinter and Waterdeep have begun the hard work of reclaiming the ruins of Fandalen. The new settlement is home now to farmers, woodcutters, fur traders, and prospectors drawn by stories of gold and platinum in the foothills of the Sword Mountains. The arrival of a white dragon threatens to destroy all that they've worked to rebuild. So, again, just to kind of recap, nestled in the rocky foothills of the snow-capped Sword Mountains is the mining town of Fandalen, which consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings. Crumbling stone ruins surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Fandalen's residents are quiet, hard-working folk who came from distant cities to eke out a life amid the harsh wilderness. They are farmers, stonecutters, blacksmiths, traders, prospectors, and children. The town has no walls and no garrison, but most of the adults keep weapons within easy reach in case of the need for arms should arise. Visitors are welcome here, particularly if they have coin to spend or news to share. The Stonehill Inn at the center of town offers modest lodging and meals. A couple of doors down from the inn, posted outside the town master's hall, is a job board for adventurers. So at this point in time, we kind of come to where your guys' stories have all kind of converged. We'll work that out a little bit more once you have determined what you want your backgrounds to be and how you want your characters to be associated, if at all. I'll let you guys choose that amongst yourself. If you want to team up with somebody and say you had a conjoined backstory, you're more than welcome to. If you just want to be a vagabond, that's perfectly fine as well. But for the sake of brevity, essentially all of you have found yourself together entering this town.
All right then.
So,
Looks like it's been relatively eventful around here.
I just got here.
How are we entering? A gate, or where are we at currently?
You guys have entered from the south. You were heading north on what was called the Miners' Trail. So basically you have entered the southern end of the town, which stretches for probably about a half a mile to your north until it hits kind of some farmland and some things like that. And also goes maybe another half a mile to the east. It's not a very big town, maybe a mile to the east, before it hits some of like the rock quarries and things like that.
Can I look around for shops? Something to somewhere to purchase things from?
Yes, so based on just what you know about the town in general, there is an inn, as was described. It's kind of, let me find it here. It's basically the center of town. There is a store called Barthen's Provisions. It's a general store. There's also a miners' exchange.
We don't have any money, technically,
We do.
right now.
You do.
We
Yeah,
do
we are.
actually.
We all
Yeah.
start with
Oh.
500 gold.
Yep.
At the minimum.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna enter that.
So, I guess, so are we all, like, as a party, like, right next to each other, like, side by side, like we know each other, it's just their backgrounds aren't displayed yet because we haven't figured them out?
Correct.
Okay, so, I don't, actually, what's everybody's character names? Because I don't know.
Boreas.
Boreas, man, you're gonna have to get a nickname. It's way too long.
How about Ori?
Ori.
Ori works.
Ori is fine. So Ori and
My
Mine
character's
is-
name is Valeria.
Oh, that's gonna get a nickname as well.
Probably.
Valeria kind of rolls off the tongue well. So Ori, Valeria, and who else?
Mine's just Aiden.
Aiden. Wow, look at that.
Simple.
Super easy to say names.
Alright.
There we go.
Oh, but that's the best
No
pronunciation.
Gouda Morin or anything.
How about you, Mr. Thief?
Ah, my
The
name.
longest name out of all of us. Watch it happen.
Ragar. Not too bad. Kind of stutters off the tongue a bit.
Gonna call you Gar.
So what do you guys say about traveling down looking for some things to buy?
I question your grammatical skills, but some provisions would probably be wise.
I see. Okay.
So you guys are going to head to Barthen's Provisions.
Yes, that is where I would like to go.
It's difficult
I
to
agree.
wreak havoc when not properly prepared.
Cool. So you guys start making your way towards the provision shop. It is, like I said, on the northern end of town. Maybe I didn't say it. My bad.
Yeah, you did.
So you entered at the south, and Barthen's Provisions is the farthest northern building of the town. So you walk through the town. Essentially, what's the town square? It's just kind of a cleared out dirt cul-de-sac, basically. But there's a shrine in it. Just a local shrine. You pass the town master's hall, which is basically the city, the city center where the town master lives, where everything pretty much happens. You notice there's some people out and about. It's not packed, but it's not dead. But you can tell pretty much everybody is hustle bustle, doing their thing. They're working. It's the middle of the day for you guys, so there's not a whole lot of conversation or leisure going on. But you do make your way up to Barthen's Provisions. You notice that it is, in fact, open at this time. They've got an open sign. Would you like to go in?
Absolutely.
I have a question about my physical position in the party. Am I in the front, back, middle?
You can be wherever you want to be.
Well, it's up to you, not me.
Something tells me you'd be bringing up the rear.
Chances are I'll be the one in front.
Okay, so I guess I'm in the back. Where you guys are walking in front of me. That's all I need to know. So yeah, we want.
He's already thinking his escape plan.
Oh, I'm not sure that's what it is.
We'll see.
But yeah, we'd probably walk in.
Okay. So you guys go ahead and walk in, and you notice that there is a man standing behind a counter who apparently, given the circumstances, is most likely Barthen. And you see that, from what you can see, the shelves of the general store are pretty much stocked with your ordinary goods and supplies. Your backpacks, your bedrolls, your ropes, your rations. From what you can see, it doesn't look like he's got like weapons or armor or things like that on the shelves at the moment, but that's what you see. So as you enter, Barthen, obviously, being the awesome provision manager that he is, sees you come in. "Oh, loaders, what can I get for you today?"
Do I see anything light laying around?
Anything what?
Light of weight, like under 5 pounds?
He's trying to snatch something.
You see some bedrolls and some rope and some rations and just some of your kind of general odds and ends. Is there something specific you'd like to look for?
Yeah, I'd like to cast Mage Hands on the rope that I see in front of me.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it begins already.
into the smartass, whatchamacallit, I don't know what her class is, but into her smartass, into her face, like just like it comes from the like where it's sitting, right? Go, not like we're stealing it, just like it explodes off the shelf. And I don't have to cast that with any kind of like verbal cue or anything. Using telekinetic.
So you'd like to use your mage hand to throw the rope at your
her face.
at your female partner.
Yes.
All right.
I would.
Can I attempt
So you walk into this store. The shopkeep Barthen says, "Hello, adventurers. How can I help you today?" And immediately you throw out this shining blue mage hand, grab a rope off of his shelf. He's awestruck. He has no clue what's going on. And you just toss this thing at Valera. At which point, the shopkeep is just staring at you with his mouth open, not saying a word.
I'd like to point at like what I just saw happen. Did you see that? What was that?
Oh my god.
The shopkeeper.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you go.
Valeria is visibly perturbed at this situation. Shopkeeper, perchance do you have any magical items here? She kind of grabs the rope off her face and sets it back down. Or should I suspect other shenanigans afoot?
Well, prior to today, I didn't think I had anything magical in here, but obviously I was wrong.
Wait a moment, and I think we'll find out. I'm going to cast Detect Magic on said rope.
Okie dokie.
With essentially a wave of a hand and a couple sparkles.
Yep. So you go ahead and doing your due diligence, because maybe you like the shopkeeper, maybe you don't want to freak him out. You go ahead and you detect magic on this rope. You see some sparkles. It just kind of sits there. It's a rope.
I'd like to lean in and say, wow, that is one magical rope.
At which point, Barthen leans over to you and says, "You know what? It's yours for 200 gold."
200 gold!
Well, it's magical, ain't it?
I would like to roll an insight check on the particular purveyor of the magic rope.
Are you talking Barthen or your party member?
My party member. Because I know it's not magic at this point.
Well, hold on. I'm suggesting.
I'm assuming this person has not introduced themselves. And we don't know his name, right?
You assume his name based on
Yeah.
the store and the fact that he's the only person there, but none of y'all have said your names yet.
Okay. So, are you Barthen or are you an underling?
I'm not quite sure what an underling is, but my name is
Certainly.
Barthen.
Oh. Alrighty. Well, would you happen to have any potions?
You mean like them healing potions?
Anything of the sort.
Nah, if you're looking to buy healing potions and things like that, you'd probably want to go see old Adabra Gwyn at Umbrage Hill. She'd probably be the one to get you that stuff.
Okay. And what about any sort of other consumables?
Well, I mean, I've got rations and I've got some bread and things
I'm not
like
looking
that.
for rations. I want stuff to make.
You cut out. What'd you say?
I want stuff to make me feel good.
Well, I don't know about all that, but I'd probably talk to Dabra about that stuff too. I don't know a whole lot about that.
Alright, well, thanks for your help.
Yeah, no problem. So, what do you say about that magic rope?
Out of character, I'd like to, use my elbow to kind of, jam it into Valeria, what about that magic rope? I mean, that's one hell of a rope.
She smiles, kind of chagrined. I don't think this particular rope has really taken a liking to me.
Oh, come on. I mean, look at it. It's glowing, just like you.
All this is all going on.
Wow.
Specifically eyeing the shelves. Trying to ignore that any of that has happened.
In about 2 seconds' time, Rhaegar is due to notice 2 cockroaches that have suddenly appeared, seeming to skitter on his shoulder.
Wiping it off on either side. Like cockroaches. Slapping, kind of.
What an attractive figure you cut. Alright.
I see.
I could do with some rations and a couple lengths of regular rope, if you would not mind. Sir Shopkeeper?
Yeah, rations and regular rope. Give me just a second here. I gotta pull out my player's handbook sheet. Item prices.
Out of character here. I'm just using minor illusion, which I figured you'd
Yeah.
caught on to.
Yeah, he didn't notice. He's used to bugs.
I don't like cockroaches. It's an illusion. God.
So it both makes sound and sight. Which is fun.
Is there any other like store keeps in the store with us? Is there a guy off to the side sitting in a chair, or is there just
It's
Nope.
just him.
him?
There is
Just
Barthen.
him? Okay.
Okay.
What is Barthen doing in front of us right now?
He is currently looking up prices for the items on his shelves.
Is he towards us or facing away?
He's looking at you guys. Well, he's facing towards you. He's not looking at you, but...
what's behind him?
Shelves. Full of bedrolls and ropes and rations.
I want that insight check, please.
Did you roll?
Well, you need to be okay with it for me to roll.
Oh, sorry. I thought I said roll. My bad. Yes,
Okay.
roll. Roll.
Will do. That is a... Where's my insight? That is a 14.
You definitively know that Rhaegar is lying his ass off, and that's just a regular ass rope.
Alright. Let us try something different.
Well,
Valeria waved her hands a couple times, and out pop these 4 torch-sized lights that kind of float in the air. She points at Rhaegar, and they all kind of settle around him, hovering around his head. Wherever he moves, they go with him.
Oh. I see. I guess I'm the light of your life.
At which point Barthen looks up, just shocked and a little displaced, and says, "Rope's 1 gold for 10 feet. Rations, I'll give you 10 for 1 gold too."
So I actually have a question out of character. Can you sleight of hand mage hand? Is that possible?
I don't believe so.
No. It's a giant hand, as far as I know, like a collar
Only
hand.
if you're going the arcane trickster.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't roll like a stealth check for the mage hand.
I wish I would have known that, or would have picked a different subclass.
Scout's
okay.
still very interesting.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, it's just not what I was going for. But,
Alright.
Alright, that was all.
You're certainly the light of
Had 1
something,
goal for 10.
Valeria says before turning back to the shopkeep.
I'm gonna wipe a fake tear off my face. I'm touched.
That does seem a little bit expensive. Is there any way we could possibly bargain?
Not if you keep these shenanigans up in my stead here.
Well, good sir. I did you a favor. This one over here gets a little bit handsy with the goods sometimes. I created these lights here to make him very obvious should he attempt to do anything untoward in your shop.
Starkeep,
Roll
you're getting
persuasion.
awfully aggressive for no reason. I just.
Natural 20.
Oh dear.
Okay, already? Well, all right. I can see your point, and I thank you for that. And you know what? Well, I'm doing all right. How about you can just have 10 rations, and I'll give you 20 feet of rope if you guys just go ahead and leave. But I appreciate what you've done, and I'd rather just have you guys on your way.
That we can certainly do.
On our
Thank
way.
you very much, sir.
He wants us out.
He's a
I'll carry
simple.
the 10 rations.
He's a simple folk, and you guys are fucking around with magic.
Valeria grabs both items off the counter and shoves it in her pack before walking towards the door.
While I'm walking out with them, I'd like to take 1 gold piece and just, or actually, 1 gold piece and just kind of fling it towards his counter. Like kind of.
He is not your Witcher.
Okay. As you're walking out, Valera obviously takes all the items. She was the one doing the business. She's the one standing there, and she was pretty quick about it. And you guys turn around to leave, and Rhaegar flings a coin up at the desk, and Barthen, with speed that you've never seen before, snatches this coin out of the air. "Well, I appreciate it. Don't come back."
I like to turn and wink. And then
We'll be
go
sure
on
to
my
come
merry
back.
way.
He winks at you.
Valera
I was
sighs.
gonna say I licked my lips, but Anyways, I'm walking out the door.
Why did I ever think it was a good idea to bring you into a store?
Just couldn't let me have my fun, could you? You just wanted to ruin it. You know I don't like cockroaches.
Of course. Fun killing is what I do. Especially when you're involved.
Wow. What about you, Aiden? You've been quiet over there.
I am honestly not surprised by these antics.
Is this a
I'm
party of
surprised.
4 or a party of a wizard and her imbecile?
Ugh, imbecile. Excuse me.
You're excused.
Technically, I thought it was a party of a wizard and a pussy.
Oh! That's a good one. I'll give you that.
I'll take that definition of events.
So what? So where are we heading?
Off to
Where's
see
our
the potion
destination?
master.
Potion master.
Either
let's
that or
go.
there's a wooden board over there, presumably with what jobs the town needs done.
Well, potion master sounds like an opportunity, if you know what I mean.
Alright,
Well.
can we leave this one outside this time?
Oh, come on, you don't want to leave me alone. I'm just gonna get too bored.
Shit, he's right.
Yeah, he'll go find shiny things.
We can't leave him unsupervised.
Oh. In case maybe we can split up. You three head over to the potion master. I'll see what tasks they have on the board and meet up with you when you come back.
Fair enough.
Sounds good.
Shall we?
Hey,
Yes.
By the way, he hands Ragnar a pouch of 10 gold. Do buy me a health potion if you can.
10 gold. Well,
I don't know how much it costs,
Hopefully.
okay? So
hopefully that's enough. We'll see.
if not, I'll cover whatever else when you come back.
Ooh.
I'll be sure to let you know. But we'll do.
I figure I have never heard the end of it otherwise.
You won't ever see your gold otherwise.
All right, so Aiden is going to the job board. The rest of you are going to look for the potion master.
Presumably,
Yep.
yes.
God.
All
The
right.
apothecary, if you will.
All right, so I'll do one at a time. You guys go ahead and split up. So Aiden's on his way to the poster board, which is next to the inn, which is by. Sorry, I'm talking to myself here. Okay, so he's just south. So you guys are walking for a little while. He stops and starts checking out the poster board, and you guys keep going on. So, gotta see what's posted right now. Okay, so you, Aiden, notice that currently on the board there are 2 quests that have been posted that the town is asking for. They're actually posted by the town master Harbin Wester, who, as you know, is the town master of this town, obviously. They each have a reward on them. One of them is for 25 gold, one of them is for 50. The one for 50 gold is a dwarven excavation quest. Essentially, dwarven prospectors have found ancient ruins in the mountains southwest of town and have begun an archaeological dig for treasure and relics. They need to be warned that a white dragon has moved into the area, so they don't know. And you can take the warning to them. Once you have proof that it was delivered, you can return to the town master Harbin Wester to collect 50 gold. The other quest that's currently posted on the board for you is a quest to Umbridge Hill. The local midwife, an alkalite of Shantea named Adabra Gwyn, lives by herself in a stone windmill on the side of a hill a few miles south of Faladin. With dragon sightings becoming common, it's not safe for her to be there alone. So you can urge Adabra to return to Flandrin. Once she's safe, you can visit the Townmaster Western to collect 25 guild for completing that quest. So while you mull that over, the rest of you are walking around town. You see no real signs for a potion master or apothecary or even names on mailboxes. You don't see who you were looking for, which was Adabra Gwyn.
Can I try to look harder?
You can roll perception.
You just made it sound like a question. Like,
Strain your eyeballs, why don't you?
I mean, I can wait till after what you're saying.
Just okay. So you guys, you stop a couple people that you see in the streets, and you just start asking, hey, we're looking for a place to buy potions. We were told.
Drop her name just to make sure.
Okay. Yeah, we were told to find Adabra Gwyn. Have you guys seen her? Do you know where she lives? And you finally get somebody that's a little bit older and recognizes the name. It's an older woman, and she kind of tells you, "Oh yeah, I know Adabra. She lives up in that stone windmill. She's just a few miles south of the town, but we haven't seen her in a while. Not before the dragon sightings, at least."
If I'm not mistaken, you dropped her name on the quest for the quest board, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know that yet because we're separate.
I know. I caught on to it, though. I heard it.
and so not 20 in perception.
Honestly, they haven't fucking heard anything. So.
Have you perhaps sent anyone to look for her? With a dragon about, I can imagine that being a relatively dangerous time to go missing.
Well, I'm pretty sure Town Master Wester put up a notice on the board to have somebody go out there, but I don't know if it's been done yet. They should probably hurry up. I haven't seen her for a while. I'm not sure how she's doing either.
Sounds like they probably should hurry up. Ma'am, do you need help with anything else, or is that it? I know we asked you the question, but...
Oh no, I'm fine. Today's my day off, so I'm just walking around. I like taking in the air while I still can. I've probably only got a few years left. And she kind of gives you a chuckle and starts walking away.
Particular place you're going?
I like the smile. I like the old lady.
She can't hear you. She keeps walking. You can hear her humming to herself.
There are many worse ways to spend your formative years. Alright, I suppose we ought to go and see what notice was put up. Presumably our compatriot has already seen that.
I guess we couldn't find any potioneer. I mean, do we want to look around a little better, or do we just want to get to that?
You're welcome to play amongst the rubble if you'd like, but I doubt you're going to find anything.
Alright, I'd like to look in depth for this potion shop because that's our goal. And I'm not really interested in what's going on with these quests over here.
Okay. So you want to keep looking for the
potion? We split from the rogue then?
Yeah, I just want to basically take a quick look around to see if I can pick up on anything else that they haven't found.
Okay, make an investigation roll.
Investigation. I don't have any bonuses, so it's D20. Oh, I fucking rolled a 1. God. I didn't find shit.
Guys, I think okay. What were we looking for?
Yeah. Did a whole slew of dust fall off a roof onto my face?
Yeah, right.
That's basically what happened.
No, you've forgotten what you were looking for.
I had a senior moment at 25. Oh, God.
Who were you again?
Yeah, right.
Well, guys, I was the potion. It was right. I think it was this way.
You've been thinking.
All right, I don't know where we're going. I'm just gonna follow you guys.
You should stop there. Don't hurt yourself further.
Don't tempt me.
All right.
Oh, you don't need me to tempt you. Let's go find the board.
Alright, I'm gonna follow the group. Sorry. It's for my little senior moment.
Towards the job board.
All right, so you're all going towards the job board now?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so you have all made it back to the job board where Aiden is waiting. Aiden, who has had the time to read these 2 quests, but if he would like to have them read again, may I certainly ask me to.
By all means, please do, because I think it's just went all right over my head.
Okay, so Aiden, you'll go ahead and relay to them that there are currently 2 quests that are posted on the board that the Town Master Western is asking for assistance with. Both of them are pretty much, to help warn other people that the dragons are coming in, because that's kind of the theme right now. Everybody knows that there's some dragons in the area, some shit's going down. So there's one quest that would get you 50 gold if you went out and warned the Dwarven prospectors in the ruins to the southwest of here and brought back proof that you let them know. There is also a quest to go check up on Adabra Gwyn, who lives in the stone mill that's just a few miles south of town, directly south, and to bring her back with you because most of the town thinks it's not safe out there, and that would net you a 25 gold reward with the town master.
And all of this was relayed from Aiden?
Yep.
Okay, on top of that, he will also notice that none of the group brought back any sort of potions. So, I'm guessing none of you had any luck in finding out where the potion shop was.
Yes.
Did he show us the?
It's over there, I think, but we couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. I'm not feeling good.
After
I see.
reading, I was like, until Aiden, Abra, Ocean Map.
Is that you cut up?
I tell you that Adabra, and I point to her name on the signboard, is the potion master who we were trying to find.
Interesting.
Don't you find it strange that we can't find the potion master of the town?
That old woman that we had talked to over in searching did mention that this lady's been nowhere to be found for a couple of days by now.
Interesting. So we could pursue this quest or this other quest, or we could search for the woman. It's up to you guys.
If you want potions, she needs to be found.
No,
Is there a
what we do?
app along with the note on the board?
Can I
No.
take a look around to see if I see any dwarves?
Make a perception check.
Okay, so I have a
Doors.
plus
Wait, did you say doors or dwarves?
dwarves.
Oh, yeah. Make a perception check.
I thought I heard doors. I was like, there's one. There's one.
Plus
That's another
9.
one.
So I roll a
Another
fucking
one.
13. And that's with the plus 9.
So just taking a look around from where you're at in the town right now, which is just outside of the inn, which is where you would expect passerbys to be and things like that. You don't currently see any dwarves in the area from your vantage point.
Well,
So
I
I'm
say we
assuming.
ought to.
Go ahead.
I say we ought to probably find this woman.
I'm
Agreed.
talking about the potion woman.
Yes, thank you for catching up with the rest of us.
I'm sorry, I was growing bored.
What exactly happened to him while
keep
I was
up.
away?
Would you like some cockroaches to play with?
Nope, I'm good.
I do hope we make this fast, though.
Why is that?
But we don't have a map of the town, so Ian is
Oh,
right by.
I guess that kind of leaves it to one thing. We have to ask around. See what people
So
have to say.
this message board's right by the inn, correct?
Correct, which is about the center of town.
Right. So I'm gonna walk inside the inn then.
Okie dokie.
On my mission to find a map.
So you walk inside the inn, and you notice that, at least as far as the main foyer area goes, it's kind of set up like a tavern for the most part. There's some tables. Most of them are empty with some chairs. It's pretty nice. It's not high end, but it's not a stinking bar. But there is a counter up top at the back that does have a barmaid that's currently working. And as far as the people that you can see that are in there right now, there's a couple that are off in the corner that are eating and drinking something, and then there's a lone male on the other side of the wall that is passed out on his table.
Oh, okay.
Style like laying down, like flat, passed out on
He's
the table.
he's
like,
sitting, but his head is clearly in his arms, and he's not awake.
I'd like to sneak.
Oh, what time of day is it?
It was
It's
about
still
midday. Yeah,
Midday.
so it's
Yeah.
probably 2-3 o'clock now.
So I'm gonna walk over to the counter. Hello, miss.
Alrighty, so
Follow him.
before that, Russ, what was your? You can make a stealth check if you'd like.
Yeah, I said it. I'd like to sneak up to the guy who's passed out.
Okay, make a stealth check.
This is still +9. 9.
Wouldn't it be funny if you were just acting? He
18.
wasn't really passed out.
You said 18.
Well,
Yes,
we'll find
18.
out.
All right. Well, you are hidden, and you make your way up behind him, seemingly without him noticing.
Crazy.
I guess let him go because of the timing of events.
Oh, you can stand there, but these guys are talking to the barmaid.
Okay, well, I mean, I wanna
Actually-
poke him. Just side
Okay.
a little bit.
You successfully poke him, and he kind of stirs and goes back to snoring. So the barmaid, seeing you guys approach, and I'm sorry, what did you ask her?
I haven't asked her anything. I was just trying to get her attention.
Oh, okay. Well, she looks up at you. She says, "Oh, hi. How can I help you guys today?"
I'm Aureus. This is Val. We were wondering if you had a map of the town.
I can't say that I do, and I don't. You know, I couldn't tell you where to find one. Is there something you guys are looking for? Maybe I can give you some directions.
We're looking for the potion master.
Potion master.
Where might the stone windmill be, perchance?
Oh, you missed it? Well, if you guys just walk right outside the inn and you look south, you can't. Thing's huge. But I mean, the mining road goes straight there, as far as I know.
Very soft.
All right.
Guess we're just blind.
Thank you very much. I can't imagine how we missed that.
Because you didn't
well,
look.
Can I take a
Before we
look
leave,
around?
I want your strongest whiskey.
I'll second that.
Can I, while this is happening, can I take a look around to see if anybody's
Maybe
moving in my
a cup of
direction?
mead, something a little less edged.
Sure. Our best whiskey is our best wiki. Our best whiskey was actually brought to us by some of the dwarves that are working the excavation. We do sell it. They set the price, however, and they're pretty stingy. I will tell you that. But it's 2 gold a glass. The mead, however, will just run you 1.
I'm gonna put
Imagine.
6 gold on the table.
Aiden will put
Oh.
3.
You need
No
not
problem.
pay for me. I can handle that.
Who says people were paying for you?
All right. Unless you plan on paying more.
So she takes the 6 gold that was set down first. So you want 3 of the best?
Yes.
Do you want 3 cups, or you just want me to put it in a goblet for you?
Goblet.
Okay.
I was thinking more of a mug. Goblet.
Well, we're out of mugs at the moment. I haven't done the dishes yet. Then she looks at Aiden, who put down 3 gold coins, and she said, "Do you want the whiskey and what else?"
What was the other option? Was it meat, you said?
It was mead.
What is mead?
So you want a
Honey
whiskey
wine.
and a mead.
I'll just throw down. I'll just throw down another piece of gold and just say 2 cups of whiskey.
Okay. Would you like 2 separate cups, or do you want a goblet as well, son?
2 separate cups.
Okay.
In case I find myself not wanting the other one, someone else can finish it for me.
Okay.
Being a little bit embarrassed at her own assumption, Valeria puts down a singular gold coin.
Okay. I take it you want the mead then, right?
Yes, please, if you would.
Okay. So she gathers her coins, puts it in her little pocket on her apron. She, turns around, and you can see that, just kind of underneath, in the back, there's a couple large, very decorative-looking bottles of what you now know is whiskey, because she's pulling it out and pouring it into a goblet, and 2 small cups as well, or 2 like tumblers, like low balls. So she turns around, she hands the goblet back to Rarius, and she said, "Well, there you go. There's your goblet." And she picks up the 2 cups and gives those to Aiden as well. And then she turns to you, Valeria, and she said, "It'll be just a minute on the mead. I've got to go to the back to get that." And she walks away for a minute.
I would
Not a
like to
problem.
steal from the guy who was unconscious.
Whoa, who
make-
saw that coming?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Everybody.
Can I ask?
Sleight
I
of
want to
hand. I
catch him.
have 7 plus 7. Roll. 26.
Oof.
Cool. So you successfully pickpocket from him 1 copper piece and a soaking wet handkerchief.
Oh.
Oh,
All right, let me add
Soaking
that.
with what? You're not
Soaking.
quite sure.
Oh.
I would like to immediately,
This guy.
upon receiving this, go and reaction throw it in general direction towards Valeria.
Oh.
wonderful.
Okay, so Valeria, make a perception check.
Okay.
Make
You know,
an
I
attack
figured it was
roll
gonna
on
happen,
this
but-
cloth as it flies
I
through
mean-
the air.
I mean, to be
Hold
fair,
on.
wouldn't you all hear it if he was making such a obvious sound effect?
You said copper piece, right, Chris?
An
Correct.
attention seeker for the last. Perception?
Yes.
That is my perception. 13.
Okay. So, and did somebody else want to interact with the handkerchief? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I wanted to make an attack roll to swat it away.
Oh, wow, he still might. Oh, I wanted to try that too.
Go ahead and make
We can
them.
both go for it.
Okay, so just for flavor here, so Rhaegar finds the used hanky, and goes to toss it
God.
right at Valeria, and Aureus, go ahead and make a melee attack. So D20 plus your strength mod.
Damn, now I gotta come up with a good joke about chivalry.
13.
You go to swipe as it's going past you, and Valeria's just next to you. You and all the chivalrous amount of glory in your body miss, and it hits her in the back of the head.
Can I
In the
proceed?
9 hells?
Can I proceed to pick up the handkerchief that is now
sorry,
sitting on the ground?
I will be right back.
No.
Yeet it back up Radar.
So I'll clarify. The handkerchief is stuck.
Oh.
What?
It is on her hair.
Well, instead, Aiden will
Well.
proceed to gently peel the handkerchief from her head.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Ooh,
Oh, just happened.
Because
All
she
right.
is surprised at this point.
I need not look for the cause, but what the hell did he throw at me?
16.
16?
Yep.
Okay, so you very quickly, after noticing that this handkerchief is very slimy and covered in something, hit Valeria in the back of the head.
Oh.
Managed to reach up and grab it before she gets the chance to even get her hand back there to touch it. At which point, Valeria, you go, I'm assuming, to figure out what this was on the back of your head.
Yep.
And you put your hand right and just... That's just a little bit of goop that's left back there.
I really
God.
don't know what is in my hand right now, but this is
Disgusting.
quite. And he looks back at Rhaegar. It all seems to add up now.
I'm back.
I figured as much.
Can I proceed to yeet
What?
it at his
For
head?
a flavor kind of thing, do you mind if I summon a firebolt to kind of burn whatever this all this stuff is?
That's
off?
fine. We'll say
Does
that...
he have a medicine check? I don't know. He might have a disease we don't know about.
These I have has nothing to do with the handkerchief.
No, that's perfectly fine. So you summon a little firebolt, and with your hand and your ability to control the magics that you are accustomed to, you're able to burn it off and not damage yourself in the process.
Imagine setting the whole scalp on fire.
snot?
Yes, the snot that was in her hair from the handkerchief
Oh.
that you expertly threw at her.
I would say more like panically threw inconveniently in her direction, but sure.
Now, can Aiden proceed to throw the handkerchief back, aiming at Rhaegar's face in disgust of the fact this snot is now on his hand.
Would you like some
Yes,
help with that?
you can throw it back. Make a ranged attack throw. So that would be a d20 plus your strength, I think is all.
So I click on strength modifier.
I think ranged is actually dexterity because you're
I don't think you
aiming
wanna
more
Yep,
than
you're right.
throwing.
Yep, so it would be a d20 plus your dexterity modifier.
I don't think you want to do this.
Nat 20 plus 4. 24.
Now, see, here's the thing. I can reactionary move.
It's quite the
How
action.
how
Only,
does that-
only if
how
you've
does
got an
that
enemy
interact?
within 5 feet.
Okay, well, do I not perceive the person throwing a handkerchief as a threat?
He's not within 5 feet.
Okay.
So Aiden is going to go ahead and, no matter how sneakily Rhaegar was in the corner, Aiden's able to spot him, and
Wow.
he just throws this
That's
thing
cool, guys.
like a fastball right back at Rhaegar.
Seriously? Like, I threw it away from me. I don't know why you threw it back at me.
Another one seems to appear stuck to your shirt.
I'm gonna go ahead and angrily scrape off what just hit me, and a pissed off look. Just walk outside, like outside of the tavern.
All right.
Okay.
The symptoms of my disease have abated for now. Thank you.
I do need a clean handkerchief, otherwise I'm going to be rather preoccupied with this. I don't even want to know what is on my hand.
Well, if you permit a little heat, I can try to clean it off a different way.
He sighs. Just do try not to burn my hand to a crisp.
I'm. I would not normally try to bite the hand that helped me in any case. So she tries to do the same with Ori here.
Cool. And you get the same
Okay.
effect. You are able to very carefully get rid of all of it, and you don't burn him.
Oh, it's Aiden, not Ori.
Sorry, I'm not used to voices yet.
Hold on. My thanks.
Ian's not-
It's
Not a problem.
taking that barmaid so long.
Yes, where is my mead?
Well,
Could use it after that exchange.
at this point, you notice that the barmaid has made her way back out, and she's holding the goblet of mead for you. And she sets it down, and she, not having seen any of this because it took her way too long to get this, just kind of pleasantly sets it down and then goes back to filling out the books that she was working on prior to you guys walking in.
So,
Le-
holding out my goblet. Do I have to drink this here, or can I take it to go?
Are you
I believe you
asking?
just have to wash the goblet.
You're asking the barmaid?
Yeah.
So she looks up at you and just kind of chuckles a little. It's like, well, you're welcome to take the liquid wherever you want, but I'd like to keep the goblet, please.
Okay. I'm just gonna chug it and walk out then.
All right. And she just kind of watches you and, yeah, he did that. Takes the goblet and puts it with the rest of the dirty dishes in a box.
Some people have no taste or patience for the finer things.
Oh, I agree. And he is definitely not one of them.
Let us say I don't keep my companions around for their wit or charm.
Do I notice anything like out of the ordinary outside while I'm standing outside in frustration from having a fucking handkerchief like rocket balled into my chest?
Make a perception check.
Guess I would say we aren't exactly the most wittiest of the bunch, are we?
I roll
Be
a
nice,
22.
but then I would be dishonest. I prefer not to tread that territory.
That was a 22 total, you
Fair
said?
enough.
13 plus 9, 22.
Okay, so
That's
17 plus 9 is 26.
No, I said 13 plus 9.
Oh, 13. Okay. Yeah, so as you walk out of the inn, you don't notice anything particularly strange about the town. Everybody, from what you can see, the people that are still milling about in the streets are either pushing carts or look like maybe they're headed on their way home now, because at this point it's getting closer to maybe 4 or 5 o'clock. But remembering what the barmaid said about the windmill, you do look south back towards where you entered down the mining path, and you see quite clearly a giant stone windmill that's maybe a mile or so outside of town.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my hand on Rhaegar's shoulder,
Well, you're not
ready
you're
to go
inside.
kick some butt.
I mean, you're inside though. I'm outside.
I
I'm
just
pissed
walked
off.
outside.
Yeah, he walked out. He chugged his
Oh,
whiskey and
I
walked
missed
out.
that part. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm ready to do something besides being around this bar with snot and handkerchiefs.
Well, Ripper was on your
I
chest
don't
rather
even
than
know
your
if it
head.
was not.
Sorry, did I catch some lip from back there?
Maybe
I
you
could have
did.
sworn I heard something.
Maybe you did.
I presume the rest of us just finish our alcohol in peace.
Yeah, I mean
At least try to.
bar's pretty
Now that the noise has extricated itself from the scene.
Yeah,
And I figure we head
That's all.
outside.
that's all. I'm not doing anything else. don't
I
need to
agree.
do
So you
anything
come up
further.
with something else.
Yeah, for right now, I'm good. I'm a rogue. What do you expect?
I could ask for restraint, but that would be sorely naive of me.
No, you can't put a fucking party member in restraints. Okay.
Oh, that's a challenge.
No, it's just like regular gameplay. We're all together for a reason.
You
In
can
any
like-
case,
you can
Like, say I
restrain
can
you.
stab you in the back with a dagger because I can, but I'm not going to because we have a history.
You can restrain another party member.
Oh.
Yeah, you can if there's like a good reason, right? But like, I don't feel like any of this is a good reason.
I am
of
not
course you wouldn't.
I am not saying that you can't have in-party fighting. However, for something like that, there would be a skills check between the two of you.
Mhm.
Right.
In any case, Valeria
You can't just do it
takes
out
her
of nowhere.
time to finish her mead and then wanders back outside to see where the other two have gotten off to.
Meanwhile, Aiden would quickly chug the 2 cups of whiskey and leave behind a single gold coin. My
We
thanks,
paid-
madam.
We paid for that, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's okay.
Making sure. Oh look!
Send me on the room here.
Oh look who it is! You guys finally done with your drink? So I noticed over there. See that windmill they were talking about earlier? It's over there.
How
So
exactly did we miss that on our way in?
I guess we're all blind. I don't know. It seems kind of weird. There's like a weird air about this place.
I do have
Perhaps
one
we were
blind eye.
distracted quite sorely.
Yes, that magical rope was quite distracting, wasn't it?
That was a glorious magical rope. Don't deny it.
One could say that. And those who notice the back of a certain thief's head realize that there's something stuck to it, something remarkably familiar.
Money. No. I'm just kidding.
You don't know.
2419.
So are we gonna head towards this windmill, or are we just gonna lollygag about?
I'd say it's about time we do head out.
Sure.
The sun is starting to set down.
I'm just enjoying the sight for the time being. Irony is oh so enjoyable.
Do we see any I guess I don't know. Actually, I already looked recently. Never mind.
Okay.
To the
start
windmill we
walking
go?
Towards the windmill.
Are we headed towards the windmill?
Yeah, that's what I would like to do. This.
Okay. Since I don't have a way of showing you guys, Aureus is stumbling, so he's definitely not going to be in the head of the party.
Oh boy.
But you guys can
No.
you guys can pick your walking order,
So,
with Aureus picking up the back.
oof.
Alright, how
How-
drunk does this guy look?
I mean, how drunk is Aiden? He took like maybe one less cup? Or how much is a goblet compared to cups? I don't know.
You're getting there.
Goblet is big.
Okay, you think one of those really big red wine glasses?
Mm-hmm.
Fill that with whiskey. That's what you downed.
Oh,
Yeah, you're all fucked up right now.
I'm not that fucked up.
Yeah, you
I'm
are.
not that fucked up.
But-
yeah, you are.
Can
Putting
I
it
roll?
mildly.
Can I roll Constitution? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, you probably should, honestly.
No, you're starting to feel it too, but just
Do like a heavy buzz.
yeah, but I'm saying just for the point of you all just walked outside, decided to go and started walking because he chugged 3 really quick. He's feeling it first.
Oh God, why'd you guys have to drink?
Fuck it all. We're about to go into fucking.
Tasteful
what?
moderation is
Yelling.
completely fine.
Yeah, we're all
Now, I
gonna
don't
die.
understand how drinking that much whiskey could even
You know,
try to
you guys are-
qualify.
you guys really need to just
Well,
control
I mean,
yourselves.
You think about
Speaking
it,
of
I'm
which, do
6
you guys
foot
see any
5,
gold
300
anywhere? I
pounds.
haven't seen anything pop up recently. Anything shiny.
Of
a shame.
all people to be talking about control. Sometimes I wonder why I'm still part of this group.
I wanted that all the time. But yet I'm still here.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, it's quite strange, isn't it?
I guess we're
There's shit
progressing
everywhere, I'm
towards
sorry.
the windmill.
Or wonder
Slowly
if the
but
windmill as this
surely.
is going on.
Yes. Sorry, give me a sec. My camera started working, so I'm gonna try and
I saw it.
Do that.
now pick up all the shit that I just threw in the middle of the camera's area.
Oh, look at all that shit in the middle of the camera's area. How dare
Wow.
you?
I know, right?
Why?
Valeria waves a hand, and there is suddenly a constant buzzing around Rengar's head.
Yeah, I'm tired of your shit. Okay? Leave me alone. I
Yes.
panicked and I threw a handkerchief off me in your direction. Yes,
Across
I'm
the
sorry.
room, expertly, at a very particular angle.
No, I was specific. I threw it away from me towards your direction. As far as where people
like
were.
you have aim good enough to accomplish that.
Well, whatever. Think what you want.
I will.
But leave me alone.
Enjoy your
What-
gnats.
Oh, add a character? What class are you? I don't know.
She's a
I'm a
wizard.
wizard.
Oh, she's a wizard.
Wizard
I'm a
Hobby.
wizard, Harry.
Okay. Alright, in character, just please keep your cockroaches away from me, wizard.
It's fine.
Okay.
I have other beasties you might enjoy.
Well, I didn't ask for those either. But whatever.
I give them freely. It's called donation, generosity.
It's not a donation if I don't want it. Okay? It's only if I'm asking for it.
To be fair, he did receive a snot right to the chest not too long ago. I think he's suffered enough for now, at least, until he acts up again.
Beg to differ.
Acting up. I was only trying to pillage some coin. That's all I did. Nothing to you.
You know what
Besides
other words tend to
accidentally.
fall and consist with pillage, do you not?
What's that?
Ah, never mind. It's no fun if you
Oh.
explain it.
Not a good enough little joke of yours, or just die out too fast. It's a shame. I was actually looking forward to the punchline.
I think that's your performance.
No, I think that was yours.
Come now, too, try to focus.
I
We
guess-
are burning daylight here.
I guess we're all just like we're walking, right? Like
Yep.
we're having
Yeah, we're
a
walking,
conversation,
yeah.
add a character, right? We're walking. So I think we're waiting for Chris.
And we
I don't have
can.
anything else to say besides I'm gonna go pee.
Yes. So have you guys decided? So Aiden is starting to fall behind now as well as Aureus.
Oh boy.
So between the last two of you, are you walking side by side, or one of you trying to stay behind?
Well, they're
I'm
definitely
sorry.
walking side by side with how much they're griping at each other.
So this is Aureus.
Okay.
This is Aiden. You guys are just kind of trying to keep somebody in sight so you don't walk the wrong way. This will
Hey,
be
you!
Nice.
this will be Rhaegar, and this is Valeria.
Okay.
Classic.
Rawr.
Rawr.
And you guys
He's a
are,
cougar, all right.
are headed south. So is everybody back? I know Russ walked away.
I think he's the only one that walked away.
He is hitting the bathroom as
Alright.
we speak, I believe.
We will wait for him to get back for this next
Oh, it is gonna suck if I have to draw my sword. Oh, Lord. This is gonna
I'm
suck.
into it.
one.
I'm with
Alright.
this happening.
I'm back.
Okay, so this is Aureus.
Before we get into combat,
This
I'm
is Aiden.
curious.
Wait, we're in combat? What the hell?
No,
happened?
no,
No, yeah.
no.
Wait a second. Let me fill Russ in, please. So this is Aureus. This is Aiden. This is Rhaegar. This
My
is
cat.
Valeria.
Like I said, a cougar.
Okay.
So Vala, or sorry, what's her name?
Valeria.
Valeria.
Valeria is right next to me.
Yep.
Okay.
Chris,
Yes.
can I use a action to flush toxins from my system?
Oh.
You can just flush alcohol.
No,
That's
under
not the way it works.
my mutagen craft, it says you can use an action to flush the toxin system. So I was
Like
just
turbo-
curious if it
Turbo
By
P
flush, you
everywhere.
mean- He's gonna
tends
piss
to
himself.
alcohol.
Does he pop a squat right there?
Like right in the middle of like, the train.
I will.
walking in.
So at this point, the party, you guys are all kind of intent on heading south towards this windmill. If you would like to, yes, but something will probably happen.
I would like to stealth if we do.
Sure.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, so as go ahead and make your stealth check, Russ.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I gotta pull my sheet up.
Valeria is going to grasp her staff tightly and cast mage armor on
I rolled
herself.
15.
Okie dokie.
Say,
These enemies
9
better
plus-
not catch me with my pants down.
Oh, sorry.
Angry
D20
Minotaur.
plus 9, 15, so I rolled a 6 plus 9.
So you rolled a 15.
Yes.
Okay. Good to know. So as you guys are continuing on, Aureus here decides to pop a squat real quick to flush his system.
Oh.
Oh.
God damn it.
And you guys just keep going, and he's
Yeah.
back there just getting it out.
Eventually, Aiden, in his drunk, slightly buzzed state, will turn around to see Aureus popping this said squat.
Okay,
Well, hold on,
so
how would you know, though? How would you know that he did that?
You could probably hear
notice
it.
no, that's fine. That's
and
fine.
you would
So
probably know.
so you, Aiden, have realized that the heavy breathing that was behind you has suddenly stopped, and you're not really sure. So you think I better check on my friend. So you turn around to see what's going on, and the two of you are still walking forward a little bit more. At which point you're getting pretty close to Umbridge Hill, which is where the windmill is. So just to kind of as you guys approach, will you make a perception check for me?
Yes, I can.
All right.
All of
Well,
us?
nope, just the two up front.
Oh, okay.
That is a. Let me see.
26.
Oof.
That's better than
Seven-
I did, though I got like a
17
20.
plus 9.
Cool. So you can see built on the slope of Umbridge Hill is this old stone windmill surrounded by a large iron fence. You also notice a large winged monster with a spiky tail is trying to knock down the windmill's front door. And you can see a little woman in the second floor window waving and shouting at you.
How large?
Large class.
I mean, like, it's right in front of us. Is it like the size of a car, or is it like the size of like a building?
About that big.
Oh, that's not helpful. I mean, it's right in front of us. You gotta give us an accurate description.
It's a
not like-
large monstrosity. I don't...
Okay.
What do you want from
Wow.
me, man?
What's it looking like in terms of height?
I'm working on it.
What's it
Oh.
look like in terms of height?
It is large. It is taller than any
Large.
of you.
Big.
I got it. It's large and I'm small, so
Yes.
I don't want to engage with it.
That's a big boy.
It's a thick ass boy. I'm going.
So-
I'm gonna turn around and can I turn around and use like mage hand to like get a grasp of our Aureus back here, who's just like taking a shit or whatever, like.
You're gonna
Not
try
like
and grab
slap
my
him and
dick with
damage
your
him, but
mage
trying to
hand?
like, yes, with mage hand, and like
God.
they're like, boop, like, come on, dude, there's something in front of us, important.
Alright. I'd like to use Minor Illusion to try to throw the sound and image of a bleeding goat over to the monster's left.
Okay.
See if that attracts its attention.
Okay.
It's just nice juicy goat just kind of
Image
standing there on a
Jurassic
rock.
Park.
Bleeding goat. Yes, give me just a second here. Because I lost my place.
This is gonna go so well.
I love Mage Hand. It's already so much fun. It's gonna be so much more fun. You guys have no idea. Just wait.
Okay, so to his left, you're throwing a bleeding goat image
And sound.
and sound.
So normally you have to do them separately, but because I'm an illusion mage, I can do them both.
I don't have a goat figure, so that's your goat.
Okay.
And
Wow, that
he
goat looks like a piece of shit.
is there
Tiny ass goat.
and that's just an illusion, so there isn't really like a save on that, is there?
It can try to make an intelligence check, and if it wants to investigate it, to see if it's not real, but it looks real and sounds real.
Okay, so the manticore clearly sees a bleeding goat. Yeah, that's a bleeding goat, but he certainly prefers intelligent prey.
I don't know what the fuck
Are we in
Manticore
combat?
is.
You'll find out. got a scorpion
What happened
tail.
with my Mage Hand? Behind us?
Yeah, so you turn around to summon your mage hand, and you slap Aureus with it. What happens from there is up to him.
Yeah, I did it just to be clear before Urs gets pissed. I did it to get his attention, that's all.
Ah! Combat. Can I see the Manticore?
You cannot.
I cannot.
There's too many
Okay.
people in your way because you're
Then
shitting
I'm
on the side of the
going
road.
to move towards Rhaegar.
I'm gonna try something else now.
Mm-hmm.
Is illusion? Oh no. Okay, so the goat's just there for a while. I'm going to try to cast invisibility on myself,
Okie dokie.
and then shoot. I'm gonna try to move over to behind where the goat is, and
Well, hold
shoot
on.
a firebolt at the thing.
Hold on.
Oh,
Wait. Before all this, is the thing looking at us or is it looking away?
It
I
is
think it's still
attacking the
focused on
windmill.
It
which
looked
is-
at the goat for a little bit,
Can I
and then just
stealth
went back to the
before
windmill.
this bullshit happens? Because
Yeah.
I would like to stealth.
I'd at least like to aid him to draw his sword.
You can make a stealth check, yes.
Okay. Well, that's not very reassuring. Like, yeah, you can pick one. So
Have I
get.
moved into jet?
Sorry.
Never mind, actually. I don't want to cast Firebolt, but I'm
I
going to
roll
try to get a good
17.
vantage point of this thing.
I roll 8 plus 9,
You're drawing
17.
your sword. You're turning around and stealthing with a 17. Cool. And you're headed this way.
I'm heading around too.
Cool. So I'm kind of guesstimating this. I didn't have grid squares because I thought I'd have the computer for this, so I'm sorry.
That's
No
fine.
problem.
Sorry.
It'll be better
Okay.
next time, I promise.
Are we doing initiative? Or
You are now.
Alright. Oh, yeah.
I gave you all one action.
Oh, are we?
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Ah. Alright, that's a 20?
Oh,
Natural 20.
Nice.
I rolled a fucking 2
I
plus 5.
also rolled a natural 20.
7.
Of all the places to roll a freaking natural 20.
Hold
Yeah.
on. How was that decided when to go roll natural
Anybody
20s for
wanna
initiative?
guess
I
what I
have
rolled?
Just
7.
like rolling a natural 1, it's the one place where that doesn't matter.
Mm.
Yep.
I got a natural 1, by the way.
Okay. Valeria and Aiden, what is your total at the end?
24.
Just 20.
Just 20? Okay. And he rolled that. Okay, Aiden, you're up first. So you notice that this manticore is currently pretty preoccupied with trying to get at whatever is in this windmill, which you know is the potion master you've been looking for.
See. So, Aiden, in his slightly buzzed state, will attempt to get the manticore's attention and draw him, or at least draw him away from the windmill to ensure the safety of the woman on the second floor.
Okay, so how would you like to do this? You have movement, you have an attack, you can move twice.
Can I attack from this distance? Are we within?
You cannot. So I'm trying to get something to show distance here. I'm really sorry.
That's fine.
I mean, it looks like he's about 20 to 25 feet away from us. That's
Yeah,
the way I
this
perceive
is
it.
about 5 feet.
Oh, 2.
Maybe 35, I guess.
It's about 50
55
feet.
feet.
50, 55
55
feet.
50.
Yeah. Okay, so I definitely can't attack from here.
I mean, you could always, Chris, you could always use the D&D Beyond
What about?
stuff.
I do have a
Yeah.
crossbow. I do have a
Crossbow
crossbow.
would work.
So I'll
But
go
are we
ahead and
saying it's an action to draw that or no? I'm
You-
just going off of Shadow's.
Yeah, so you did say that you drew your sword.
That's true.
So if you'd like to draw your crossbow, you can. That will take your attack action, though.
No, we'll keep the sword out for now. For now, I just want to be able to get his attention, then draw him away from the windmill. But how do I want to do it?
I guess to avoid metagaming, you realize that Valeria has kind of disappeared somewhere.
Oh wow.
Okay, we're not worried about the wizard.
The wizard's always doing shit. Whatever.
Not a problem anymore. Got more important things to focus on.
I guess we're just gonna do this the old-fashioned ballsy way. We will walk 30 feet in the direction of the manticore, and upon stopping,
Is
we
it?
will let
You
out
know,
a. What up?
good. I was just gonna wanted to intervene. Like, it has not attacked us yet. So
Correct.
just something to note. Like we know it's attacking the building, but we don't know why, and nobody's taken any kind of like perception checks or like looked at like what is going on. And we're just like attacking this
there's
creature in front of us.
There's a distressed person in the second floor.
Yeah, whatever, doesn't mean much. That's all.
You know what? I will actually roll a perception check. That's actually a good call, I want to say.
What are you trying to find out? Because perception check is looking around and seeing things.
There isn't much to see besides him simply attacking the windmill.
Nope. You could roll for things just to kind of like give you some ideas. You could like roll for your knowledge of manticores. Like, what do I know about manticores? You could roll for stealth. You could try and go stealth to get up to it.
Oh, yes.
You could try
With his chainmail.
You could try and run up and talk to it and maybe make a persuasion check if it talks to you. Things like that nature.
Doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah, let's. You know what? Worst comes to worst, he can take the hit.
What? I'm a rogue. Get out of here.
No, I'm talking about Aiden.
Oh.
Yeah, you can take the hit if worst comes to worst. But let's see. Let's try talking to it, actually. Seeing if we can't, by chance, at least calm it down. If
Okay.
it does speak.
Are you shouting from where you're at, or would you like to move forward first?
I'll cover the 30 feet and then shout to it.
It does not hear you. But what do you shout?
I only.
So Aiden goes running up and just starts screaming and yelling, trying to get the Manticore's attention. But he's too focused right now. And he's got a screaming goat next to him.
Oh, well, that doesn't help.
Whoops.
So you kind of realize you're not getting through to him from where you're at least.
Maybe I should have just rolled it for a perception check and check my surroundings for any environmental advantages.
Well, just keep that in mind. And that brings us to Valeria's turn.
This screaming fucking bloody murder dog.
I do hear the screaming from my fellow compatriot. Noticing the goat has no effect, I'm going to dispel that.
Mm-hmm. The bleeding has stopped.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to walk up to the building and up the wall. Try to reach the poor woman in the window there.
Okay, so for reference, this is about where he's at in this box that you can kind of see is the wall. Once you guys get closer, I'll push things back. But you are headed for the windmill, right?
Yeah, up on the left, to where the Manticore is.
And your speed is 30?
35.
30, so that'll put you about there.
Fast speed.
I guess I will use the dash action.
Okay.
Get all the way up.
Because you can walk up walls, right? So 10, 20.
Yep.
So
I'm
yeah.
invisible right now, so I'm not freaking anybody out.
So she's on the second floor, which is pretty high ceiling. So you're on your way up to there.
Okay.
All right.
And that's my turn.
That brings us to the Manticore.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Who would like to he's going to try and find another way into this farm building. So he is going to move around the back.
Oh.
And I can push everybody up a little bit more now. So he's just trying to find his way in right now. And that brings us to Rhaegar.
Did we notice anything like eggs coming around this area like that would put fires out? Because I guess like things are burning and on fire.
No,
Or is it just like he's like hitting a stone wall and attacking that?
Yeah, so manticores, I don't know if this is what you're thinking or not, but manticores don't have fire.
Okay.
So there would be nothing on fire. It's just a giant winged tiger abomination creature is trying to get into this windmill. And that is purely what he's going at. He's trying to make his way in the doors. He couldn't get in the door. He couldn't fit through the front door, is what happened. So now he has moved on to try and find another entrance. And he seemingly has not noticed you guys yet.
Could I try to calm him down with animal handling, which I don't have bonuses in? Out of curiosity.
You could give it a shot.
All right, I'd like to try to calm the manticore down.
From where you're at?
Well, I guess I want to get closer, right, to help. So it's wrapped around the building. So I guess to the edge of the building. So like 20 movement speed in front of me. Yep, towards the building. And then I would like to try and calm the manticore. Probably unsuccessfully. I don't have any animal handling, so here we go.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and roll animal handling with a disadvantage because he's pretty far away and you're trying to shout around a building to him.
Well, I don't think it matters because I rolled a 7, then a 1.
Okay.
Oh no!
So you guys notice that your buddy Rhaegar is just he's trying to talk to him as well, but you can tell that it's not he's got a tiny voice and it's got a long way to travel. So you don't really notice that you can't see the manticore, but he doesn't come walking around with ice cream cones, so you can assume it probably didn't hear it.
Alright, well, then that ends my turn. 'Cause I don't have anything.
Which brings us to Aureus, who was taking a shit, and it's so hard for me to not tell you were prone. You may take your turn.
I got up from prone if I was prone after Rhaegar hit me. I walked up. So.
Yes, but I could have made that your pre-combat action, so. But yeah.
Oh. Not sure I would have taken any other action.
Slipping on the shit.
Eh. So it's about 60 feet to the tower from where I am. 50 feet.
To the tower, yeah, roughly about, I'd say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet if you want to touch it.
Would another 20 feet get me around the tower?
You could get to the back corner where you could see him.
Okay.
How tall is this tower, by the way?
I'm going to take out a syringe from my back and jam it into my leg. I'm going to use my bonus action consume mutagen to give myself the rapidity mutagen. So I'm going to increase my speed by 10 feet. So I'm going to move and dash to the corner of the tower.
Okay. And to answer your question, the windmill itself is probably about, I'd say, at least 200 to 250 feet tall. But every 20 to 25 feet or so, you can see that there are windows to the corresponding floor.
And the lady's on the second floor, so about 20 feet up?
Correct.
Got it.
That's all 3 of my actions. That's the end of my turn.
Cool. You are currently like this.
Is he climbing?
Yes, she is climbing.
Sorry, I just, or she's climbing. Sorry, I just got back.
Yep, and that brings us to Aiden. Nope.
Aiden.
Did we lose him?
Maybe.
His mic.
Hello.
Alright, mic is muted. Sorry.
There we
Sorry.
go. You're good.
Bathroom. So what I miss? Is that Boreas over in that back corner?
Yep,
Yep.
everybody, nobody has attacked the Manticore yet. We're all still trying to get to him, it seems. But Aureus was the last one to go. He wiped his ass and pulled his pants up and ran.
With what, I wonder? I'll do the goopy handkerchief from the inn.
You may never know.
No, I don't want to. So there he is, climbing up the windmill. So if I were to go from the opposite angle around the windmill, would I be able to see the manticore within my turn?
You have 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you could get to a point where you could see it.
And I also have an ability called Action Surge. Would that allow me to go another 30 feet, or is that just to take another action
I believe it's just for another action, but I think if you move twice, you can action surge and get your action back.
If I were to move this 30 feet, I doubt I'd be able to have much other success in really talking to the Manticore.
Well, he might be able to hear you now. But it's totally your call.
Mm. What if I were to try an intimidation check after I hit 30 feet and give the Manticore a simple warning that if he does not cease his attack on the windmill, I am going to gut him like a fish.
You could give it a try if that's what you want to do.
I'm so new to this. I'm grasping at straws, Lord. What?
Jeez, buddy.
Figure it out.
Screw it. Let's try it. So I'll walk 30 feet around the opposite end of the windmill, and then I will do an intimidation check.
So you're going to shout at it, and you're going to tell it what?
I will warn it that if it doesn't stop attacking the windmill, I will cut it down where it stands.
Okay. So yep, go ahead and make that roll for me.
Alright, intimidation. Nat 20, baby. Plus 5.
Oh, nice.
25.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
It's a nat 20, you don't add stuff.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
nat 20.
Well, it does if the DC is very hard.
Nat 20 is supposed to be an automatic success in most cases.
That's why most cases.
oh boy.
But that's okay. So you run up and you just start yelling at it that it better stop or you're gonna fucking get it. And the Manticore at this point does hear you and ceases his attack and is now staring you down.
Oh boy.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that worked out well.
Which
My-
brings us to Valeria's turn.
Righty. I am going to try to keep climbing and get up to that window where the lady was.
Cool. You were about halfway up, so that would take like 20 of your movement, and I'll say you're next to her.
Alright. I am going to drop the invisibility and try to talk to her. Miss, are you there?
Oh, I'm so glad you came. This thing's been at the door for like an hour now. Is there anything you guys can do?
My compatriots are currently distracting it. I have a rope. We can try to tie it and slide down it and sneak away from this fight before it gets ugly.
Oh, goodness, no. I'm not leaving my house. Do you know what I have in here? That's probably why he wants in. It's not me that he wants.
I would not guarantee that. You're welcome to come back once we have dealt with him. We just don't want you getting hurt in the process. I'm trying to be persuasive here.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion for me.
Okay. 16.
Okay. So she agrees with you finally after some talking, and has decided that she will let you escort her out as long as she gets to return and make sure that everything's here in the end. So that will be your turn though, for your action talking to her, which will take us to the Manticore.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Who has decided that he will not attack the windmill any longer. He is looking at Aiden and he says, You're gonna gut who? And he comes right for you. At which point he is going to attack you.
Oh, goody.
So.
And this is why I was trying to reach the lady before this got ugly.
With his
It's okay. Armor class 18.
first attack, that is a 21.
Oh, wow.
And I dropped my d8. So I'm just going to grab another one. Alright, so first attack you take 6 piercing damage. And it's going to attack a second time for 19. Does that hit?
Does that hit?
It does not.
It does not hit.
Okay. 19 misses. And a third attack for 22. I take it that one does hit?
Yep.
Okay. And so for that one, you will take 6 points of slashing damage. So as he asks you who you're gonna gut, this manticore just comes running right up to you and slashes you once with its claw, and hits you for a little bit of damage. Slashes a second time. You manage to move just enough that it misses. At which point he just comes in with his bite and just right into your arm. Takes a nice chunk out of you.
Oh, that's good.
And that'll bring us to Rhaegar's turn.
So 12 damage.
Going
Oh.
swell.
Oh, he's gonna take some piercing damage. I'm gonna see to that.
Rhaegar,
Yes.
It's your turn.
Your turn,
it's
bud.
your turn.
Oh, all right, I got up and get back. So the Manticore is facing who?
Yeah, he's currently trying to cut me up.
Okay. I'd like to yell loudly. Did you hear that dragon? Okay. I believe that would be a deception. I'm trying to lie to the Manticore.
From where you're at?
We'll say this.
I guess I need to move closer to him. Like move
This has
up to
been
the
more
corner.
diversion tactics than I have ever seen in a singular encounter in this game before.
At this point, I'm about to throw the diversion tactics out the window and just start slashing and hacking.
I don't want to fight that thing. Yes. I guess Chris, I need to move up to the corner there where it can hear me.
Yep, so how much movement are you going to use?
20.
So I'll get you about there.
I guess 25.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got you.
And then I'm gonna like yell like I'm talking to my ally there. There's a dragon incoming. Right?
Oh god.
Which I don't know, is that deception or is that
That'd probably be deception.
I don't know how it rolls.
Yes, go ahead and roll deception. If your intent is to let the manticore hear it.
Yes, that is my intent. So Fine. What do I get? 24. 15 plus 9.
Alright.
Wow.
Okay, so you shouting, "There's a dragon coming!" over to Aiden does cause the manticore to look up for a second, ceasing his attacks, and the next attack against him will have advantage.
Oh, good D. I appreciate you, friend.
Which brings us to Orius' turn.
Okay. Is he within 30 feet?
I'll say yeah. That's close enough.
Okay, I'm gonna curse him.
Oh.
Okay, and what does
So-
curse do?
You curse a creature within 30 feet to painfully swell until the end of your next turn. For the duration of this curse, the creature has disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks, and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
Okay. Thank you.
And I'm going to amplify it. And the curse now lasts for a minute. And if it wants to get rid of it, it has to make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each turn.
Okay. What's your DC for that?
15.
Cool.
And I'm going to run up behind it.
Okay. So I'll say for the sake of this, you guys are still 20 feet in the air, but you can see now.
That was my bonus action and movement. Now I'm going to use my action to attack it with my horns.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit, and you will have advantage on this attack because he was distracted.
Okay. Does a 29 hit?
Yep.
Phew.
8 points of damage.
8.
Yep.
Alrighty. So yep. Yeah, so you curse it, and you run right up behind it, and you get ready, and you just stab your horns right into him. Gets right in the back left thigh, and he felt it. He certainly felt it. And that brings
That's
us.
the end of my turn.
Cool. That brings us back to Aiden.
Oh,
It is
Yes.
your turn.
since the Manticore is distracted.
He was distracted.
Was.
Was.
Yep. The next attack had advantage, and Aureus used that.
Now,
Ruh-roh.
correct me if I'm wrong. Are we flanking this Manicore?
I'd say you are.
Yes, but his attention is not on you.
Okay.
His attention is still on Aiden, so Aiden would not have an advantage for flanking right now.
Okay.
Despite gritting his teeth through the pain, Aiden will begin his retaliation, bringing up his longsword in an attempt to slash it directly across the Manticore's face.
Okay, go ahead and roll for the attack.
So that would be a longsword. I'm seeing an option for a 1d10 and a 1d8.
So first you need to roll to see if you hit, which is a d20 plus your strength modifier plus
Okay.
your proficiency bonus if you're proficient with that weapon.
Yes. So, let's see here.
Cool. So what's your strength modifier?
Strength modifier is 7. And I rolled an 18.
Okay, so 25. Yes, that does hit. So now you'll roll the damage for the longsword. Which...
And that's the 1d8 or the 1d10?
The longsword should be a 1d8.
Okay.
Unless you're holding it in two hands, but it didn't sound like you were.
Well, I didn't pull anything else. I probably should have made that clear since I didn't pull any other weapon out.
You have
But
no additional
say it.
weapons, no shield?
No shield was equipped at that moment.
Okay, then if you'd like, you can have it in both hands, which would give you the 1d10 instead.
I'll roll the 1d10.
Okay.
13 damage.
Just being so nice.
Yeah, I know, right?
This Manticore could fuck us all up really badly.
This is a practice round, I promise. This is my first game.
Well,
Okay, so-
I mean,
With the Manticore just taking some horns to the back leg, he's getting pretty mad, but he is still intent on you, Aiden. At which point, you bring your longsword up and with two hands, just everything you got right across its face, getting it pretty good. You've noticed that it's getting kind of bloody, and you can see a nice gash right across the middle of his face, and he's getting pretty mad. Which takes us to Valeria.
Right then, so I look at the woman. I tie the rope to. I'm assuming, especially with the dilapidated state of him rocking around, there's a place to tie the rope.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
And point down. Get down on this rope. I need to help stymie the creature here.
Okay. So we'll say that she's moving with you because she didn't have an initiative. So she will use all of her movement then to get down the rope. So she's now outside of the building, on the ground.
All right. I'm gonna try to swing across the tower here, essentially on the wall to get in sight range of the Monocore.
So you want to be outside of the tower, still 20 feet up.
Yep. Outside on the wall.
Cool. You are.
Can I
there.
make an action, or was that my action?
That was just your movement, I'd say. Well, I'm sorry, because you told her to go down, and you used the rope. Sorry, I forgot about that. So yes, that would be your turn then.
All right.
You can almost see that. Oh well, I'm trying.
Honestly, it's pretty fun, man. So
Thought I was prepared for this
I'm
part.
having a good time.
Okay, so that brings us to El Manticore,
Oh, goody.
who took the hit in the face with the longsword and is pretty upset about that. But he understands that at this point he sees enemies coming and he's getting flanked, and he's not happy about that. So he's actually going to move here behind Arias.
Oh.
And he will go to attack Arias.
now can my partner get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you do get an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
You guys both would, I think, because he was moving out of the range of you both.
He did not move out of the range of Arias.
Yeah.
At least that was the point I was trying to make. He was just walking around him. So an attack of opportunity means you get to basically attack him for free, Aiden.
Oh,
So just
so
make...
would I either hit check again?
Yep, yeah, just another hit.
Let's see. 19, so 26.
Okay,
With
go ahead
modifier.
and roll your damage.
15.
Jesus. Alrighty.
All right. 40, 35. Okay. So as he starts to turn around and kind of stalk his prey is what you're thinking. It's kind of what it's looking like here with your buddy Arias. You go ahead and you take a slash at the other exposed leg now. So he took horns on one leg, and you've gotten him with your longsword on the other leg. So he's kind of hobbling, but he does make his way back behind your partner here. At which point he's going to go to attack with his claws. So the first one is a 23 to hit.
Oh.
Is that a no?
Yes.
Good
Who hit
lord.
me? Oh, you hit me.
Oh, okay. I said, does he hit? And you said no. And I was like, what the fucking 23?
Oh, I said, yeah.
See, baby.
We're about to have to step this up if I can't hit you with 23s. So I'll roll damage in a second because he's going to go for a second attack.
Well, go ahead and I'll roll the damage for you then.
19 hit.
Yes.
All right. And the third attack is 17.
Yep.
All right. So
You're taking our 8 damage.
what?
I curse.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, I will take the 8 damage. Thank you. So minus 8. Okay. So then you are going to take 5, 11, 14,
I tell you what, Chris is not fucking around with you.
20. So you're going to take 13 points of slashing damage and... No, I lied. 15 points of slashing damage and 10 points of piercing. So a total of 25.
Jesus.
Wow.
Okay.
Really not looking so hot.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yikes.
And that is the Manticore's turn. So that will take us to Rhaegar.
Where's the building? Like, can I see the Manticore?
The building is
Right
like
there?
here. You saw it go behind to get to your friend.
Okay. So I guess I'm going to. I don't know what I want to do. I think I'm gonna come up and run up and run up to the corner of where I can't see. I'm gonna use my telekinesis to push. Yeah, if that's the corner.
Yep.
Right. I want to use my telekinesis to push the beast back.
All 10 pounds of it?
No, his
I can
telekinesis.
use it to push things backwards 5 feet.
Yeah, Mage Hand
Regardless of the weight.
is the weight. Telekinesis is his feet ability.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna use telekinesis to push it back, and then swap, like if I can with my movement, swap places with him, or at least get in front of him.
Yes, I need to look up. I already forget what telekinesis, what the save is.
It's 15.
Probably
It's 15.
strength?
Is what it is.
Yeah.
It's a strength save. When I cast his strength save for the creature, they have to roll 15 or higher.
And that's an 18. So
Big sad.
he does not move.
Bro.
But you said you had another action, right?
Yeah, I wanted to swap place. Like run up and like push him behind, like grab him behind me, throw him back and take his place.
Oh, gotcha. So given that it didn't happen, do you still want to run up to him, or are you staying where you're at?
No, I still want to run up and grab him, like as I run up with my force and throw my friend kind of backwards away from the fight and run up, and I can't fight. I can't land a hit. Sorry,
Yeah.
did stuff. So.
Okay. I will say you can throw him, but you need to make a strength check.
Okay. What's my strength?
And Connor making acrobatics.
Two,
Oh, okay.
2, 20. I rolled a 15.
Okay. And Connor, what'd you get?
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. I rolled a 15.
21.
Didn't roll my
Acrobatics.
modifier. I actually rolled a 17. I didn't click the modifier.
Okay. That's fine. Still, yeah, it still works. Okay, so as you run forward, you try and use your telekinesis to push the manticore. It doesn't really work, but you do, in an attempt to get your friend out of there, you manage to grab him because you are, you're pretty sturdy and you're pretty tall, and using all your strength, you just grab him with your arms and throw him behind you. And Araya, seeing this coming because you saw him running at you, putting his arms out to grab you, you were able to land safely and kind of keep your footing at this point.
Got you, homie.
Which actually brings us to your turn.
Yeah.
I got you.
You might just sit back for a second.
How's the manticore looking?
Pissed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have my attacks done any real effect? Besides just pissing him off.
He's bleeding. He's cut. He's upset.
All he sees is red.
It's pretty clear that he's low health from what has come across.
If I were to attack him, would I get advantage because of Rhaegar being in melee combat with?
I think you would.
If you were to attack, like try and flank him and attack him?
Yeah.
If you're within melee range, yes.
Okay.
Because he is now focused on this cat creature that has removed his prey from him.
Where is the tower currently?
It's like this.
Okay.
Just so you know, those flanking rules are optional, and they are very broken.
Yep.
I would like to move 20 feet north.
Okay, where are you trying to get? Behind him? Next to him?
Yeah, next to him. But, like, way up.
So 20 will get you here.
Not into melee. Not yet. Just move me straight up. Yeah. Now, is that 20 feet away from the manticore?
Look at that casty boy.
Yeah, close enough. It's 20 feet.
Okay. So, and I'm going to use my dash action to charge right at the manticore.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Horns down, everything.
Why?
Oh, oh Lord.
Why?
And when I do that, I can roll hit with my horns as a bonus action.
Like, why, though?
Okay.
This fucks and fails, dude.
When it rolls a 20, it'll be epic.
Yeah. If he doesn't kill him, I might.
Is a 36 hit.
Oh.
Yes.
Alright.
Excuse me, did you say
42.
36.
36?
How is that possible?
How?
What kind of
It
modifier?
was 15 plus 7.
That's not 36.
That's 22.
Oh.
Yeah.
Still hits, I think.
Either way.
No!
I was like,
Good
I
God.
don't think it's not possible at our level to get it.
That's what I was saying. Like, I was thinking that, like, wait a minute. Hacks!
8 damage.
How much? I missed that.
8.
Okay.
And I'm going to hammering horns. Immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack as part of the action, you can use a bonus action to attempt to shove that target with your horns. It must succeed on a strength saving throw against DC equal to 8 plus your proficiency plus your strength, or be pushed 10 feet away from you.
Okay. What's that DC?
15.
He stays put.
Oh.
Ruh-roh.
Well,
Damn it.
We're gonna have to mage hands him harder, you know?
Yeah, right.
I don't think
Layer them
fisting the Montecore is gonna solve all your issues.
You know what? Maybe it will.
That's my
Okay,
turn.
mage.
Or
Okay. And by the way, he did make his Constitution save against your curse.
Okay.
And that brings us to Aiden's turn.
so we're still sitting right next to the stone mill's wall.
Yes.
Oh, so he's like right next to it.
Who did I fling away? Where are they?
That was
They
the
ran
man who
back in.
He ran back in and threw his horns in the man's side. Like, oh.
No, I'm saying the person I pulled away, was that Connor?
Yes. He ran back in.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Suicidal motherfucker.
What do you expect me to do?
I was trying to help you.
I want to be completely insane. Maybe.
We should all be barbarians.
That would not be intelligent.
Well, there goes the barbarian way.
Do
Great,
I want
what's
to look
going
cool? Or I'm thinking on how I want to attack this manticore. I don't know. I don't know. I want to look cool at the same time. I'm trying not to be retarded and just want to kill this thing.
Remember the words, dude.
Oh, sorry. My
You're
bad.
right. Thank you.
If we all don't work together on this thing, it won't die. Probably all die.
Yeah, I think it's almost dead, actually.
I'm
I think
hoping.
I think we just need to
Is
go
there-
full. I think we need to go full aggro on it.
Is there any way I'm going to be able to somehow dash forward, jump up, use my momentum to push myself off the stone mill wall?
Wow, that is like some Cirque du
Yeah,
Soleil
yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah.
How
And
heavy
just-
is your armor?
That's what I'm factoring. And I'm like, that doesn't sound possible with this chainmail.
Or the movement that you have available.
Oh, is he not within 30 feet still?
He is within 30 feet of you, I would say. But for you to run up, jump off the wall, and come at him, you would need more than 30.
Would I be able to use my action surge in this instance?
I will allow it, but there's going to be some checks, and they're not going to be easy,
Oh boy, here we go.
is what I will say. I will let you run at that wall, try and run up the wall, try and jump off of the wall, and try and land in a way that would be beneficial to you damaging the creature. So there's at least 3 checks there.
Oh, Lord.
That is not going to be easy in the heavy
that-
armor you're in.
Is that, would that be for acrobatics, or would that be athletics?
It's going to be a little bit of both.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Well, let's try it.
Okay.
All or nothing here.
So you're going to expend your move plus your dash, assuming that you're going to use your action surge while you're in the air to try and to attack him.
Yes.
So first thing I want you to do is make an athletics check as you run towards the wall.
$23.
Okay. So you get your foot on the wall and you start to kind of in a parkour manner try to get a couple feet up the wall so you can get in a good position to launch. So at that point, I want you to make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay. 22.
Okay. So, giving physics and the fact that you just went full steam at this wall, you're now a couple feet up. It's going to be pretty hard for you to defy gravity and push off of it. So I need you to make a strength check for your legs to push you off of the wall.
20.
So you
Now
are
we start telling a story.
you are currently flying almost bullet speed in your mind at this manticore. At which point, I'm assuming you're bringing up your longsword.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll an attack for me.
If I somehow miss and then all of that was for nothing.
Let's see.
Does he get advantage on this? Or no?
I'm
No.
sorry, I just came back. Did he actually succeed this bullshit?
Yes.
We're gonna see if he actually makes the attack.
He is in the air.
Oh my god.
24.
What?
What the hell?
Go ahead and roll damage.
Hacks?
I'm so done. It's all beginner's luck, that's all I'm gonna say.
David Jew?
10.
All right, now make an acrobatics check.
Oh, another one.
There you go.
21.
Oh,
What
Cool.
the hell?
Okay, so
Jesus.
this is what's gonna happen. So you're out here. You see that this guy's just going. This manticore, he needs to go down, and he needs to go down now. So you're just
What the
you're
fuck?
making a marathon sprint. You turn the corner. You head right for the wall. You get 1 foot, 2 feet up the wall, and you just launch yourself as hard as you can right at this manticore. You put out your sword, stabs it right in the shoulder, and ooh, you got him good. He's roaring, and you can feel the sword as it goes 3, 4, 5 inches in, and then he just kind of, you see the manticore shake, and he throws you off his back, and you land prone.
Oh.
And you
Badass.
take 6 points of damage.
Acceptable.
That is like the best outcome.
That
Yeah,
was.
come from there.
Oh, God.
I'm just gonna say, hacks.
That is all my luck for the rest of the campaign. Every single other time I try to do anything crazy, I'm just gonna get screwed.
And it is Valeria's turn.
All right.
But it makes for a great tale.
Oh, did I?
She's in somewhat shock after having witnessed that entire event. She's gonna try to go around the side of the wall to have the manticore under her.
Okay.
Gonna angle it to the right as to not hit the other 2 people near him and cast Burning Hands.
Oh dear.
Okay.
A huge cone gout of flame kind of spilling onto the manticore from above.
Gotcha.
That is a dexterity save he needs to make, 15 DC.
15. And that is a 16. Does he avoid or take half?
Half.
Okay.
Let me roll.
Wow. You know, it's like everybody likes to jump in the air. I feel like I haven't participated, and I should.
I haven't jumped anywhere. I'm just on the wall.
It
No,
seems to be
you were-
bringing the most success.
You
so
were
far,
on the
currently.
wall, like you climbed. You gained elevation.
All right.
It's all in the high ground, okay? The high ground is what matters.
Okay, everyone.
But am I wrong in this?
8 damage. And the manticore is set alight if he's
Oh.
flammable, like
Little,
fur or anything.
Gotcha.
little
What was
filet
the
mignon.
damage number? I missed that.
It's 8 damage, 16 halved.
Gotcha.
How does that work? Is that like a barrage of flames coming towards him?
You
and
see
he, like,
a cone
Cone.
of flame.
like he dodges it, but like he still takes half of the damage, whatever it is.
He dodges part of it, but still gets caught by the rest.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So as Valeria comes around the side of the tower, puts out this cone of flame on the manticore, he kind of catches a glimpse of her because he's already looking up because he just had this human cannonball come at him. And he manages to step aside a little bit, but he does still get burned, and you can see you singed his tail a little bit. He's not really on fire all that much, but you definitely burned him. You can definitely tell, and he is upset, and he's not looking so great.
Yeah.
At which point, the Manticore is going to fly up 50 feet.
Oh dear.
Is that an attack of opportunity if he flies up like that?
Flying up literally right past me, too.
Yep.
Like, he's right in front of all of us.
I think we all get a pot shot on him.
Yes.
Not me. I'm prone.
Well, you got your glory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just-
Yes.
I can't take the entire spotlight.
Before the ghost ninja appears, whoever that is, scared.
So I will do attack of opportunity in initiative order. So Valeria, you're first.
Okay. Just give me a second to recheck Warcaster, because I know I can launch a spell at him. That one is... Okay, so I'm going to launch another gout of flame as he flies up.
Okay.
Wow.
Make a dex check save.
Yep. And it was 15? Or 16?
Yep.
Yep, he makes it.
Ugh. This is at least a CR6 creature. Alright.
Well, there are 4 of you.
7 damage. And light his ass on fire, please.
Please.
Okay, you do manage to get him this time as he's coming past you with another cone, and since nobody's really moved yet and you see him coming, you're able to shoot it at exactly the same place it was before, missing all of your allies this time. He takes the damage again, and he's feeling it. You can see that even from last time, there's some more scorch marks, there's some flames licking up, and he's not doing well. Which would give us Rhaegar's attack.
Hey, it's me.
Does Rhaegar get advantage?
So, I would like to pull out my bow. I'm standing, I can't move. Don't have more than these 2 actions, and pew him with my bow.
Okay.
So I know, like, attack roll. What is it for the bow? Because I had it like on Fantasy Grounds. I had it laid out, but I don't for this.
It's a D20
Proficiency plus Dex.
Dex plus proficiency, if you're proficient.
Proficient in what?
Short bows.
Short bow.
I mean, it's a dexterity, or not dexterity, but a short bows are a precision, not precision. What is it called? Whatever type of weapon, finesse weapon. They're a finesse weapon, so I still get that bonus.
Let me take a look. It said crossbow.
You proficient with it?
Yes.
Should be
A light.
Is this a crossbow or a short bow?
short bow.
Short bow is not a finesse weapon.
It's not.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. So what is a?
You would
D20.
need proficiency with simple ranged weapons.
Okay.
If
So
you do
it's
not have
the-
that, then it's just your dex mod.
Okay. Well. Alright. I'll roll that then. Oh my god. Nat 20 plus 5, baby!
What
Yes!
is this?
So roll your damage dice
Yes!
twice.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said, so go ahead and roll your damage dice twice.
With no modifiers, right?
Correct.
Yep.
We'll add your mod at the end.
So what's a D8? Let's see, short bow, 1d6 plus. So 1d6 plus piercing. But I don't know how much damage that is.
Piercing is the type of damage.
Yeah, it's just the type.
Are you proficient with the short bow?
No,
No.
apparently not.
Then
so it's
no
one-
modifiers. It's
yeah.
just the attack.
Yep. 1d6.
Okay.
So 2d6 essentially.
For the crit.
So I roll 7. Why? I don't understand that. How am I not proficient with the bow? I thought I was. It would like how's a bow not a a finesse weapon? I think that's something I have to like fix in the other campaign. Because I thought it was.
No.
Right? But
Yeah,
regardless,
the only ranged weapons that are finesse are darts.
No,
Yeah.
he's proficient with a short bow if it's not a martial weapon.
like I'm not trying to make a big deal of
What
this.
weapon
But, like,
proficiencies do you have?
Rogues have simple weapons, hand crossbows, long swords, rapiers, and short swords.
Okay, then yes, it's a simple weapon. You have simple.
2d6 add your strength.
okay, my strength modifier is 2. So what I rolled was a 7 plus 2 is 9.
9 damage?
Yes.
Cool. That's 9.
Can't believe I rolled a 20.
Good lord. Okay, so as the manticore is flying up, the cone of flame hits it. You're taking a shot at it. You get it right in the chest with your arrow. He starts to falter a little bit. You can see he's really struggling to get up in the air now, which will give us one last opportunity attack, which is Arrayus.
Boy.
Alrighty. 27. Natural 20.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude,
With the
alright.
nat-
Okay.
We're
Where's
all
the
fucking
nat
hacking
20?
at this point. Chris is over there like, God damn it, I didn't plan for this.
Roll for damage.
Do I roll that twice? Is that 2 dice then?
You
That
roll
would
your
go.
damage dice twice.
Okay.
And then add the modifier at the end.
Yeah, okay, so I am proficient with those. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I knew I was professional with it.
So... $13 damage.
Okay. How would you like to do it?
Can I grab his tail as he flies up and rip him down to me, and then rip his wings off?
Sure. Yeah. Make an acrobatics check for me, though.
Or
Gotta jump.
Gonna learn to fly today, boy.
Why are all the heavy armored people jumping and
Hey,
Because it's
I'm
working out.
I've
Okay.
got leather. I've
I'm
got
the only one
studded
with-
oh,
leather.
your leather?
I'm the only one with heavy armor right now.
21 on the acrobatics.
Okay, so as he's taking off, there's the cone of fire, there's the crossbow bolt or the short bow bolt in the chest. You see him just starting to get out of your range. You jump up, you grab his tail, and you just come down with all your force. You slip. He still hits the ground. You take 2 points of crushing damage,
Okay.
but you still manage to get up before it has any time to recover. You put your foot firmly on the back, put one hand on each wing right at the bottom, and just rip them off. And you just hear a curdling scream from the manticore. And it goes lifeless.
Yes.
Oh, then.
Oh, well, that was something.
That was close. That's what it was.
Luckily,
what
I
called
got
for that?
our hostage out of Dodge before things went to shit. She says, casually standing horizontal to the ground.
Yeah, so at this point, you see who you now know to be Adabra start to come back over to see what was going on and kind of talk to you guys. So I'm assuming you're Aiden, you're probably getting up,
Trying to.
and you guys are going to meet her, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Okay.
Like, 18 points of health right there. Boy's a little slow to get up with that chainmail.
So Dabra comes over and she's looking still pretty distraught. She wasn't expecting her evening to go this way, but she walks up to you and she's very grateful. I thank you guys. Thank you so much for helping me out and getting rid of that beast. I don't know what I could ever do to repay you guys, but I do have this, and she does pull from just this kind of pouch that she's wearing. It looks like it's something she usually wears, like a purse or something of that nature. And she does pull out a vial of a colored liquid. It's kind of moving and shining, and she hands it out to you guys.
Thank you. I'm gonna grab it first.
I would like to make an investigation check.
On what? The potion that's now in your friend's hand?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll let him see it. Not letting him.
Like, I'm not taking it. I'm like,
Okay.
hey, I want to look at it to see
At the
if I
same
know
time,
what it is.
I'd like to make an Arcana check to see if I can figure out what it is. Or if I have knowledge of what it is.
So,
Okay.
investigation for me.
Both of you roll.
Alright. Will do. What is my Arcana? It's something big.
My int modifier.
So I don't know, but are you a Dabra?
18.
Yes, that's me. I'm a Dabra.
Oh my god, I know to roll a nat 1.
Marthin sent us.
No. After that nat 20, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, well, whatever. I don't want to hear your bullshit.
Okay,
Over there,
so
Captain Nat 20.
give me a second. So Rhaegar, Aureus, who's holding this vial out for Rhaegar to take a look at it. Rhaegar, it is a shiny liquid. However,
Wow, shiny.
Valeria, being much more in tune with the Arcana and kind of, just in general alchemy, things of that nature are kind of come a little more natural to her. She recognizes right away. It is a potion of healing.
Wow.
Wow.
That would have been useful about
A
2
while
minutes ago.
ago. Wait, did I never get hit through this whole encounter?
I don't think you did.
Mm-mm.
When I ran in and put myself in the face of danger, I didn't get hit?
Poor guys, you look all roughed up. Says walking down the wall, kind of brushing her cloak off.
Aiden, meanwhile, groaning as he still attempts to stand up.
I don't know. I mean,
I should have had more whiskey before we left.
I think this guy over here, Oris, whatever your character name is, I don't know. He looks kind of messed up, but I mean, I was fine. Not that you care.
Do,
Were you-
in my own way.
Nah.
Nevertheless, I think some medical service for after slaying this Monocore might be in order.
I'm gonna pocket the potion while we talk to the lady.
Can I try to perceive him pocketing the potion?
Sure, make a
Not
perception check.
hiding it,
Okay.
just pocketing it.
Well, I know, but I want to know who's doing what.
Dude, you just watch him do it.
Then I watch him do it.
No. Make a perception check for me. Just in case you get a 1.
I mean,
No,
he did
no,
Oh god.
Let's see.
Dude, you're big mouth.
Let's not. Yeah, me and my big mouth. What do you want from me? Okay, I'm your rogue. Suck it up. If you don't want to play, don't play. I roll a 12.
Alright, you see him put it in his pocket very casually.
Guys, I have a lot of information to share with you. I just saw him watch. I just watched him do something. Okay.
Alright, you idiots. Lest you want to bleed out on the pavement here, or the Monocore wing, suggest we get you patched up.
While the patching
Did I
up is
hear
happening, can I try to skin the Monocore for something valuable?
Make an
Manticores have like venom.
no, not this one. Oh, I mean, make an investigation check.
I mean, wait.
Oh wait.
If you would like to skin the manticore, you can. You just have to make a nature check.
I need to make a what?
Nature check.
No, nature I have pluses in.
Is the Manticore a fiend or undead?
That'd be a knowledge check of some sort.
Yes, make an insight check.
Well, if it is, I get advantage on my checks.
So I rolled an
Wow.
18.
Which you will find out after you make an
I
insight
rolled
check.
an 18 plus 5, DM. Yeah!
So, looking at the manticore, you notice that most of the area that you would usually skin off of a creature like this is either torn to shreds by the removal of the wings, or is pretty charred up, and it's not going to come off very pretty.
14 plus 6.
Most of it? Is there any part I noticed that's good? Come on.
Oh, even his face got slashed up.
You
God
get
damn it.
you would get nothing usable. And no, Connor, it is neither of those creature types.
I
Sorry.
like Sorry.
Manticore is just a large monstrosity.
Oh, okay.
Gonna avoid metagaming with DM knowledge.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
While Aiden is simply holding the wound that is
I'd
torn.
like to see if there's anything useful off this beast after we took the time to hack it up.
I would
Another
like to
Arcana
pull out
check
a
to see if
sword.
there's anything magically
my turn.
lucrative to use from this beast.
Sure, go ahead and make a magic check.
What?
Arcana it is.
Yep.
Alright. 20, not natural.
Let's see. You notice that there are still some tail spikes that you could probably take. That might be worth something. There's some teeth that you might be able to try and get out, and maybe a couple claws left.
Okay.
I would like to take daggers and furiously stab it out of frustration.
Okay. Calm down for a moment. There is still things yet to be salvaged from this corpse. Unless you want to keep throwing your hissy fit, then by all means.
I mean, I'm just upset because I failed my roll, even though it was like a 23.
Anybody that would like to harvest from the manticore may do so with a nature check. You will require one for each part you're going after. Tail spikes, teeth, and claws.
Go after the tail
spikes.
Oh, well, I'll go after the teeth then.
So did I mean, I rolled a 18 plus 5, so I didn't get anything, right? I was just like, Just
No.
into it.
Not from his hide, not from skinning him, no.
Okay.
Well,
I'd like to skin whatever's available.
You get nothing useful. I said that.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
burnt and ripped. Yeah,
I will
what
get
is
an
what is
18
left?
Spikes.
You're going for
I
the
will
spikes.
get-
I'll go for his claws then, I guess. I don't know. I mean, sounds like that's what I'm supposed to do.
Okay, one thing. Okay. Tail. Who is going for the tail spikes?
That would be me.
Did you already roll?
Yes,
Okay.
I got an 18.
18. Thank you. You recover 3 manticore tail spikes.
Okay. I will put that down.
Who would like to go for the claws?
I would like
Okay.
to go for the claws.
Please make a nature check.
Okay. I already rolled it before you said anything because it's rolling for nature. I rolled another 18 plus 5. It's 23.
Cool. So this time you managed to get 5 manticore claws.
Right.
And who would like to go for the teeth?
That would be me.
Okay, please make a nature roll.
I swear, we're gonna be rolling like 3s and 4s all next session.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just telling you right now.
I
It's like
rolled a
major
17.
like witchcraft. That's what it is.
You get 10 manticore teeth.
10. Hmm.
Which is hilarious because there's only one person here who's supposed to be able to do magic.
It doesn't matter if people roll high enough.
And all of
You
those.
directed them what to harvest. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, she asked what was harvestable, and so I said what
Yeah.
was left that could be harvested.
Good question, honestly.
How would I throw that into my equipment?
Try my
Some-
Still
best.
talking to Our Lady.
Yeah. So you guys put that into your items.
Wow.
You keep track of it. I will not.
I did. Don't worry. I did. It's in my items.
I have no problem letting you forget about items.
Would that be put in under other possessions, or?
Yeah, it'd be other possessions or items or treasures. Okay, so at this point, Connor, Orius, you said you're going over to talk to the lady. She is kind of ushering you guys in at this point, like, come on, come in, come sit down. Let's make sure you guys are all right. It's getting late. Would you like to follow her?
Yes.
But I'll follow.
Yes.
And I would like to see if this is like a cannabis shop kind of deal when we
I'd
walk
like to
into
grab
a place
Orius
or
and
not.
yank him inside. Can I make a strength check for that? Hold on. Let me see. I roll a 20 plus. Wow. Okay. I'm not pulling him inside.
Okay.
I rolled a 3 plus 2.
So, Orius, you notice as you're walking towards the house to kind of go inside that this is a big windmill. And Rhaegar, your buddy, is going to attempt to pull you in, but you were just so stunned by the view of this giant windmill.
Oh, damn it.
And that's where we're in.
Okay.
Alright.
Because it is 5 o'clock in the morning almost.
I had to go
I
after
need
this
to
anyway.
sleep, but I had a good time. It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Almost killed me.
Actually, I was not expecting it.
What happens when you run back in?
We're like a high CR monster at us, Chris. What are you, fucking crazy, dude? This first session.
If you would
Yeah,
have...
but he didn't attack me after I ran back in.
No, he was
Just
going...
That one.
So that last
first.
attack, or that last movement where he was flying, he was going to go up and try and use a ranged attack on Aiden, who was prone.
No.
But also, you could have paid him 25 gold and he would have left.
Oh, shit.
So
Think about
He
it.
wasn't responding to us, right?
it couldn't hear you. And then as
And
soon as
then
it could
technically
hear
the
you,
respawn.
you threatened to kill it.
I warned him.
I mean, sorry, when we see a massive, creature, our first thought isn't hey, Michael, Vsauce here, let's bargain. Alright? It's not really our first thought.
I know.
Yeah, they had the human response.
Yeah.
I mean, the human response, but, there was no different response from the rest of the party. So...
I got the lady out and then went to figure out what the hell you guys were doing.
Well, you never communicated, your intentions to everybody else, so... But that was fun.
So,
It was fun.
you
regardless.
are your character. Somebody was taking a shit, and I have no clue what the third party member was doing. I decided to act before somebody got eaten.
Right. What's the issue, though? I feel like that's the right way to do it. And, in a sense, I mean, I don't know. I had fun. I thought it was
Yeah,
good.
it was fun.
A Manticore is not something I've ever fought in D&D, so I didn't...
Did you forget about the poison tail?
Not...
This manticore does not have a poison tail.
Okay.
Cut off.
This was a specific one, and I wasn't working with poison yet. But no, this particular manticore only has multi-attack, bite, claw, and a regular tail spike. It does not have poison yet.
So it's a dumbed down version, so we don't get ourselves murdered in 3 turns.
Yes.
I was like, Manticores are pretty damn high
of
CR.
you.
Yes. That's how I
least-
comp. This one is technically it's a lesser manticore according to this book, so it's like a 3 CR.
It's the runt of the litter. Got
yes.
it.
Yes, exactly.
That makes more sense.
All
Because
I
I'm
know
like,
is
I sicked frost giants on my level 3 party, but you're not supposed to do that normally.
all I know is my guy knows how to defy physics.
Well, I can do that effortlessly.
Literally, I got up, I walked
Listen
away,
here,
and I
okay.
came back, and you were still in like your second roll. I was like, oh my god, this dude ever chill the fuck out.
Hilarious, because I watched all the ping pong. Yeah, I just kind of walked down the wall.
Oh man, that was a lot of fun.
That was good though.
Oh, Lord.
So out of curiosity,
Hmm.
what is the dice on the healing potion?
I would have to-
1d4 plus something.
I think it's 1d4 plus 4.
Wait, what type of healing potion is it?
It's just a regular potion of healing.
Mhm.
Aren't they
Also,
D4s?
experience.
I will get that to you at the beginning of the next one. Well,
enough.
actually, hold on. I can do that now. It's just one creature, right?
Oh, I mean, you don't
Yeah.
have to-
So you can write down.
And we need to, I guess, before the next session, figure out our backstories and entanglement with each other.
Oh, I have a backstory,
Yep.
alright.
That is on you
I'm
guys.
sure, and I'm sure it heavily involves me too.
No, it doesn't. Actually,
No?
I'm not part of it. No.
Okay, so you can each give yourself
I'm just kidding, it does.
700 XP.
I was like, you have very, very intimate knowledge.
I was honestly just having fun at the beginning, and I'm like, oh my god, like, what the hell is this bullshit?
Mhm. What did you say?
Wait, it's like fun, then kind of annoying, then fun? What?
What was the XP?
700.
700.
Oh. Alright then.
Oh, Lord.
That is
Now-
almost to level 4.
Oh, baby.
Okay.
Would this break count as a long rest, or no?
Going inside and hanging out with the lady, I'm going to give you at least a short rest. And then I'll let you guys
Okay.
decide whether
Okay.
it's going to be a long rest.
I feel like we'll know when we come in next session.
Yeah, it's basically going to be, do you want to stay the night at her place, or do you want to walk back to town?
Do you want to stay the
That
night?
depends. How attractive is this person?
Well, next session you can roll.
Bagger's out.
Next session you can roll a perception check and find out.
Wait, please roll a perception check and then record it. I want to know now.
And after you roll a perception check, I'll have you roll an intelligence check.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
I hope
Oh,
you
dear.
fail on one of them.
Come on, Connor. Do it. Do
My
it.
character gonna be freaking hit on. First session.
You're just
Oh,
there. Okay. You're just there. You're just watching the antics.
Okay,
unfold.
perception is 16.
All right.
Okay.
Intelligence check is 20.
All right. Now make an acrobatics saving throw.
What?
Wait a minute.
I'm calling bullshit from the DM.
I am so confused.
All right. So, Grandma Idiaya, I forget her name already, notices you checking her out and hits you in the nuts. You take 6 points of crushing damage.
I gotta stop.
God, that's a
I'm
crushing
1 point away from death.
I like her better now.
Of course you would.
Keep your eyes to yourself, Sonny.
This must be a tough one. Tough.
Ah,
No,
thank you.
crack.
Somebody had to do it.
As Hayden proceeds to facepalm. Not even 2 minutes after fighting a destructive beast.
I guess nothing like a
Nonsense.
close brush with death to make you horny.
Yeah, right.
Suppose.
What's going on with Connor's character? He's just like on the ground, tent up, like
Yeah.
face out, like.
Well,
I think I
know
passed
that.
out for that kick.
We'll be seeing our way back to town.
He's feeling it.
I passed out. It's my long rest.
Ah, in pain.
Yeah.
Suffering.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, that was fun though, Chris. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
good to end here. I need to go fucking sleep.
Yeah, I need sleep. Would be good.
That was fun though. Like Chris, like you're like doubting yourself or whatever. I think you did pretty good for the first DM round. Like I had fun, like a lot of fun. It was probably the most like in character D&D run I've done in a while.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Huh.
This was very interesting for my first session.
I mean, like shadows, like when we do shadows on the elf week, it's a lot more explaining and a lot less in character. Because people
Do not tell. That's what makes things immersive. You show what's going on instead of telling.
And hopefully I'll have some more tools working next week, so you don't have to not have squares and such.
Well, now, see, Chris, I've kind of cornered you, right? Donated a lot of money. It's like, I want D&D. D&D. In a friendly way, right?
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
start
fun,
with...
though.
Definitely sounded friendly.
Yeah, certainly.
No, I donated, like, money to a stream. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Like, and I was like, come on, Chris, you need D&D for real. Like, a real campaign that we do, like, week over week. And...
It takes some planning, dude. And a lot of work.
Yeah, well, I donated a lot of money, so...
How much is a lot of money?
Like,
A lot.
$1,200.
He
That's
covered
a lot of money.
all of the books
So...
and all of the gear that we used tonight, and so yes.
Yes.
I'm
Okay,
very
so you have a
thankful.
sugar daddy. I see.
I am.
I'm very
Daddy.
thankful for
God.
his.
In a fun way. I do like playing this, though.
In a fun way.
No.
I think actually Chris makes a pretty good DM. So,
Yeah.
that's
agree
my
with that.
experience.
Pretty good for your first time.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, she's underrating it. I think it's really fucking good for your first time. I did way worse first time I did it, so.
Well, I don't know what to
fucking-
compare it to. Because
So-
all my first stints as a DM were trying to deal with min-maxing players in D&D 3.5, so... Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I will warn you. If you decide to try and min-max me, you will die.
I know.
Just
No, what I meant is that was my hellscape when I first
Yeah,
started
yeah.
DMing.
Oh,
And this was D&D
goodness.
3.5.
I mean, come on. Like, Chris, I'm wrong with telekinesis.
Yeah.
What do you think I'm actually trying to do? All I'm looking for is what can I drop or move around that weighs less than 10 pounds.
I mean, min-maxing in 5e most of the time requires multi-classing, and we're not doing that. So.
Yeah.
Or just play Divination Wizard.
Yeah.
Or, be a dick, Holy.
You got that one down.
Well, maybe in character. Hopefully not in person. But, anyways.
We need to go.
Yeah. It's like 5 a.m. I'm tired. So,
Yep.
thanks
Alright.
for DMing, Chris. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's something to do again, certainly. We need to figure out more creative and elusive ways to use shit.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, our group is going to be kind of nuts.
Interesting.
We already got people defying physics, okay? This is just the beginning.
I got up, I came back, it's like, yeah, so he's pissed off and he's running up the wall and he does like a barrel roll in midair. Like, I'm like, what the hell? What the fuck are these rolls? What happened while I was gone?
Shit hit the fan.
Yeah, apparently, and then it splattered, but then like gravity brought it back in and then like swirled it into a ball harder than tungsten and just flew it right at whatever we were fighting. Like, Jesus.
Yep.
Anyways, I'll see you guys. Have a good night.
See you later.
Good night.
Yeah. I am headed to bed as well.
Yeah, I gotta get going.
Yeah, thanks guys for playing, and hopefully I'll see you in 2 weeks if you want to do it again.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
see about that.
Well, have a great rest of your weekend.
Have a good night, you guys.
You too.
Bye, guys.